Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. I know I was live 7 hours ago. I just didn't sleep. I went to bed after stream, woke up at 6 a.m. with a terrible headache, but I felt completely wired and awake and alert and said, okay, well, I'm gonna go make breakfast and get a start to the day, I guess. It's a bit bizarre, but here we are. I'm here. Hi. What's up? So, we're gonna do a very different stream than I expected to do today. Which is fine. Not a big deal. Oh man, I hate this thing. Ugh, come on. Let's get it come closer. Perfect. So yeah, we're not gonna do the board game right away. I'm gonna wait until a little bit later. I figured, what we could do is check out the new season in AFK Journey, and then depending on how long we spend time on that, might switch over to another game. Maybe we'll do some sworn playtesting, because the final playtest is out this weekend, which everyone has access to through my YouTube, in fact. If you want more details on that, I'll give those details a little bit later if we play that, and then we'll do the board game throughout the afternoon, and then I'll call early so I can go shave and stuff like that. Because I'm like, I was like, oh yeah, I could do all my hygiene stuff now and everything else like that, but I was like, no, I'm so awake. This just makes the most sense for me to stream now. And I guess do things later. And then get ready for tomorrow tonight, I suppose. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, let's go check out the AFK Journey season. Haven't, I've opened it, just so you don't have to see all the clicks like, please go here, and all that crap. And I started farming a tiny bit. But I do really enjoy playing this game, so I'm glad it was a fun find. AFK Journey. Defect. Let's just do this and this. Wait, hold on. That's fine. There we go. It's a good song. Alright, let me put this on here. Oh, the music is so peaceful. I love how this game has a fashion rating, so you can actually see how plebeian you are with the fashion that you own or wear. Like, you can literally have EP'ing for owning a shirt. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, as a new character came out, we know from the story. He looks interesting. I don't know how good he's gonna be, but like, he looks like he can do a lot. The new Celestials look very, very fascinating.
Hello?
Right.
Oh my God, there's talking.
Heading to Cedartown?
Cedartown. Oh, wish to travel by land. It's definitely. However, with all the snow, the roads can be dangerous.
No worries about walking.
Gotcha. I'll go arrange a carriage for you. Come find me when you're ready.
Yeah, the new Celestial looks like it can snowball a lot of things, which is cool. Yes, I'm going. Oh my God, you're such a bully. I'll go to fucking White Ridge. But I live in White Ridge. I'm in Canada, eh? We got snow outside. With hopeful hearts, you set off once more from Hollowstone. Yay! Wow, we actually make it. We don't get shipwrecked. Are you sure? No blizzard derails me, and then I get eaten by a dude. We don't get attacked on the road. Snow owls, they can't have that in Fantasylands. Where are the Pidgeys? Okie dokie. Well, that's creepy as shit. Mm-hmm. Yay, shattered loop. Yes, we get it. I can pull for the Elijah and Lila. Oh. Okay. Thanks. I guess. I wish I would have just equipped all of them. So they give you base equipment anyways? Fascinating. I like this new level up all button. That's very interesting. Like, it does speed things up. I like leveling up in very particular ways to make sure that I can get like my strongest characters leveled up first, but I don't mind leveling them all up evenly. It's not a bad thing or anything. It's not like it's gonna influence much per se. Why is it so cold here? Do you want to take a fucking guess? Wait, I missed one? Oh my god, I have to step right here. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Gotta clear the wolves. Wait, these wolves are kind of tough, though. I feel so weak again. It's okay, Team Thigh's got it. Oh, that's right. I don't have them saying voice. Fine, we'll listen to voice lines. Fine. I like hearing them go, "My shield is unbreakable," or something. But I gotta listen to these people. Yeah.
This road. Honestly, if it weren't for... Oh, I almost forgot to thank you. Don't be so modest. You...
Yep, it's since we're all heading to...
Ah, that's great. In return for keeping me safe, I can be your... Not to brag, but I know Cedar's...
Now let's go.
Oh, right. There's still...
Very good, yes, quite so. Yes, very good. Oh, I need to assassinate these people. Yes, I'm too powerful for them already. Can't believe I'm actually already too powerful for them. In the very starting area, I'm already too strong for these things. Very good. Not opposed to it. Feel free, continue. I'll keep going. I will continue to take these people out. Looks good though. Runs good. Runs well too. I think. Did Stormy Straits have a running issue? I don't remember. I should probably eventually use these affinity up items.
We're fine, but our...
Maybe we should turn back.
Wait!
But... I know a small path nearby that bypasses this section. Well, the road's quite... Wild animals, too?
But darling, Romaine's been so...
Dangerous.
We could die, but we have to go see the snowmen built by other people.
All right.
Of course.
I remember it being nearby. Ah, there it is.
Oh, there's another entrance, but it is blocked.
From the avalanche.
Blocked by an avalanche again.
Those itty-bitty muscles?
Yeah. By the way, they say there's wild animals on the road. There's just a wolf standing behind them. They're just like, hello, I am right here. Excuse me. Stock list. Auto temperature adjusting forge. Nice, large sturdy wine glass. More is always better. Hell yeah. Alright, let's use our muscles as a magister. Oh, never mind. We don't use magic. We have to work together and give people the benefit of the doubt. It's too much for me to manage alone, of course. What is this? Channel light in all receptacles. Yuki. Oh, that's all I have to do? Okay. Well, you actually gonna make me push this all the way the fuck over here? Oh my god, you are. That seemed unnecessary. So we got a couple of, we got a fair amount of distance in... Oh no, we finished 2 runs yesterday, right? We finished that one run with the Entei, and then we finished the Reshiram run. That's why we're up until 2 a.m. We plowed out 2 Poker Rogue runs. It was fine. The Reshiram run was perfectly acceptable. Very unique way to end it with Unknown using Nature Power Eterna Beam. I'm not gonna sleep on Eterna Beam or on Nature Power, depending on who's using it. It's kind of hilarious, in fact. Infinite Front? When an ally hero takes a fatal blow, apply the frozen status to the hero immediately. Only 2 allies can benefit from this effect during a battle. A frozen hero becomes invisible as defense per second once the frozen status ends. Oh, so we can't actually... Oh. Okay, so we can't actually die? That's interesting.
No need to cheer.
So is that insinuating these guys are gonna be like super kicking, but they kind of look like they're gonna be super kicking my ass? Okay. Let's see how it goes. No, it's just a big if they kill you. But, you know, Lucius is Lucius. And my damage dealers are damage dealers.
My shield is unbreakable.
It's kind of surprising, actually, at Lily. I mean, I don't know, maybe Parissa's just doing better in this environment, but it's funny that Lily May's damage has slowly dwindled. Still incredible in PvP, for sure. But, just find it wearing off. Oh, I can't believe we're actually strong enough to keep... There you go, alright. See what they did with tactical drills now. Thorin.
Everyone must.
Okay, so we're pushing them both back, and then we're ulting. I thought I did it too early. I thought I'd wait for them to start attacking me. Random log cabin. Wow. So I completed the I completed the entire main story of Stormy Straits, and then did almost all of the side quests. I just didn't do all of the side quests. It was just, I didn't see a point to it. Oh, this should be interesting. Oh, they can't shoot over the walls. Oh, that's a tall wall. Oops. Didn't make that distinction. Oopsies. Because now Hewin's in front trying to do her thing. Eh, you guys don't need to do anything. You're fine. Lily May can solo this with Lucius. She's making moves, but she can't do damage. It's great. Until they step on her. Incredible. Actually incredible. Good job, Lucius. Should probably keep leveling to see if I could just assassinate these people more.
shield for others, armor for myself.
Okay, what are we doing here? Counterattack of base damage received in the past 5 seconds. Counterattack matches the type of damage they're dealing. Yeah, okay. Who's someone I want to do that with? Who do I want affinity on that I don't get affinity on often? Harry, thank you for the 32-month resubscription and continue to be BFL noob and embrace the face. How you doing, dude? TGIF and all that shit. Oh, that was easy.
Just saying, we don't sell rip-off.
We don't get to hear that very often at all. Duh. Who the fuck am I? How you doing, dude? I don't know either, man. Like, I literally, I went to bed at 2 a.m. Like, we streamed until 2 a.m. last night, or this morning. And then I went to bed, woke up at 6 with a giant headache, but, like, completely wired and ready to go. And I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go make food. And then I'm gonna just stream. Fuck shaving. I just want to stream. I don't know, man. We'll do an earlier stream, and then we'll start the board game on time. We'll just go from there. You know?
Oh my!
Good evening. I am Faramore.
Faramore?
Healing Bob. Humans vary greatly, and so
Ah.
Wow! You knew we were.
Broden! Yeah, it is a rather early stream for me. A rare one that you'll most likely not see very often unless something changes significantly in my life. Also, happy birthday, dude. How you doing?
For one, we're so.
you do make.
Yes, this is our Majesty.
You'll consider it a birthday
It is a pleasure to
present?
meet you all. However,
Fair enough.
as I mentioned, night has fallen. The dangers of the night. One must never venture into the wild.
Yeah.
Indeed.
We're
In this
already in the
region,
dark, so.
The undead frequently emerge under the cover. Yes. They act without rhyme. Their bodies
Ah, we're
may
fighting
be
the White
decayed,
Walkers. Got it.
yet they move with disturbing ease. Earning.
Decayed bodies that.
You've encountered the Graveborn before? Yes, the aura of these undead bears a striking resemblance. However, they are mindless, so perhaps
Right. We've seen the Greyborn.
experimenting on humans, and yet these undead have been present here for.
In any case, most of the Greyborn we've met weren't exact.
Nature may bless us with goodness, but there will all. Ah, that brings something to mind. There is a peculiar quality. I've perused the archives at White Ridge Temple and consulted with the. All they know is that the undead have plagued this region for over a.
We will.
The night is dark and the snow is relentless.
It's really
You
not.
should remain here until dawn. However, if it pleases you, Magister, I would be honored to offer you your 2 familiars and your dwarf. Feel free to rest where you see fit.
But I want to go out at night. I want to get ganked by monsters. Notice how it doesn't even oh, no, it does say to go inside, but whatever. I mean, are you sure you didn't have those pains before, Pruden? Fire is red. Interesting. Never venture in a wild. If something goes down, don't go outside. Yeah, whatever. Anyways. Ma'am, you came from the south. You're so fucked. At least in normal video game logic. Ugh, I have to actually fight all these guys. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible. I actually have to beat these guys. The source of life terrain continuously restores HP of an ally or enemy standing on it until moved away. Strategically position your heroes to remain on terrain tile. Yeah, sure, okay. Uh-huh, yeah. Here, what if, though, I just won and didn't care about that? I gotta kill that one wolf. I don't know if I can. This should be interesting. That's fun.
My shield is unbreakable.
Elite challenge. Yeah, that's cool. But have you ever considered, I don't give a shit.
My shield is unbreakable.
This feels really good being this strong, because, like, back when I did the first, or the season they put out Stormy Straits, I didn't have any of these super leveled up characters or anything like that, so this was difficult for me, or more difficult for me, but now we have, all these super leveled up gacha characters, so I just have so much more power going into a new season, which means, on average, I should be able to experience more things in less time,
Victory
which is fine.
beautifully.
It's not a bad thing. I have played this game religiously every day. At least to do dailies. Even if I sped through the dailies just within like 20 minutes or whatever. The hell is that? I don't know. Get back there. Kaboom. Don't need it, but like, you know, I could use it. The season buffs like the season things we're working on are very fascinating. I think the Graveborn and the Lightborn, or Lightbringer, both look pretty good. Not too sure about the Wildling, because I don't think it lasts long enough, but maybe I'm just not using a character that can abuse it as much.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
But these are just like my strongest, so I don't think it's gonna matter much either way. So, you know. Is this just empty? That's just empty. Maybe I go that way first. No, this way's empty. We go this way first. Aha! It's nighttime. We'll die. Oh no, guys, there's zombies. Oh shit. Well, that's some eerie music. I like that. I don't know why my archer, my Bonnie, went into the ocean instead of staying in the back, but I guess there's not a lot of room for her to go, right?
Victory blooms.
So I stopped using Merrily, because she's like always dash around, but she has to literally be away from people to keep an attack speed bonus. And on autopilot, she's like, no, what if I go kiss them? Thanks. It's precisely what I wanted from you, yes. Why don't you go kiss them, you dumbass? I'm dead and I lost all my attack speed and damage. What happened? Well, you went full dumbass by yourself. These guys are hurting. What? Get out of here. I'll win this. What's that showing in the top right?
My shield is unbreakable.
What's the damage? Yeah, Parissa's just carrying really hard. Nice. Rob that tombstone. It's fine. Yeah, over here. Over here, Snow Bear. Come on. Yeah, Honey Badger don't give a fuck. Oh. Come on. Yeah, Honey Bear don't give a fuck. It's to warm you up for what's to come. Whoa. I could just do this. And teleport. Or rather, run to this. Path blocked? What? What do you mean path blocked? I have to go do the event, don't I? It's gonna be like, no, it's nighttime and you can't go there. Thanks. Wow, amazing. I can look super blue and white. What else can I do here with heroes?
May the lucent tree.
Equipment-wise, this is going to be happening quite frequently early on. They're very generous with stuff they give you. What else I got here? Mail. Legend Layla, new season, yeah, I've seen that. Inventory, ooh. Okay, Salazar should be getting close to leveling up at this rate. Like, how close is he? Where is he? He's mythic, right? Oh, he's 412. Never mind, I already got him. Mr. Whipsword. I like him. He's very much a snowballing guy. I feel like if he's a snowballing guy, I need him to be maximum snowball, or there's just no point to him. You guys want to know what I had a... When I tutored last night, my student told me about something they use online. I don't know if whoever has kids, if they use this in your schools, but it's called Blukit. It's actually, if you're looking for something to sort of quiz your kids or like to make educational games, Blukit, B-L-O-O-K-E-T, is sort of like it's an online portal where you can make questions, multiple choice or long answer or whatever, and you build a template and then you choose a game format to put it in. So there's a game on there that is literally Vampire Survivors. So what I did was I do questions with him. So he's like, I really like playing Blukit in my class. So I'm like, okay. So I went on the site, made the account, and then I put a bunch of like questions. So you had to figure out which was the correct spelled word and things like that based on the definitions and sort of thing. And
I wouldn't go so far.
Don't laugh. It's been a rough day.
And so, like, he's answering all these questions, and I just see Vampire Survivors pop up, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And then he's just literally farming out Vampire Survivors while answering questions and still answering them wrong. And when you answer questions right, you get more upgrades and things like that. It's a really neat site. I could even use it as a game show thing where I can have you guys like doing silly games while I just give you an actual quiz show.
Oh no, I must.
We'll go with you.
No, remain here.
Our Magister's super strong.
I have heard that many. One more. Fire is red. There is no time to squander.
Wait! He's gone! The wind outside is picking. Maybe we can pass the time.
Oh my god, we could.
All those names sound pretty.
Magister is right. These herbs can be The soup smells chicken.
Why was there money in the
That's
soup?
Paramore to be such-
Why was there money in the soup?
Paramore must-
Dear Mr. Fairmore, the Archduke is immensely pleased with your gracious acceptance of our invitation. With your assistance, we are confident that the festival this year will be free from any undead invasions. Please arrive in Cedar Town before the opening ceremony. We can discuss the details in person when you get here. Yours sincerely, Rodrigo, Palace Guard Captain.
There are tons of old book Curse of the Reborn. Oh, these books are all about the great. There's a letter here. Ah, Chippy. Sorry. Chippy didn't mean.
Forget the letter. If he's safeguarding the festival, why wouldn't he want our help? You're above, we aren't. When we fought against the Graveborn of...
But
He doesn't know that, Hugin.
area.
How the shit was he supposed to know? I just robbed him. Why are we like this? Now I'm gonna sleep in his bed? What am I, Goldilocks?
Ah!
Whoa!
It's not just glowing.
Oh, it's glow. Oh, we're
There's
looking
a
outside.
fire. Fire's always... Could it really be like what Fair... Then, what should we do? Maybe Faramore will be back soon. We can't wait any longer, Magister. We can't just sit here. Then let's go.
Uh-huh. Oh, I just have more equipment. That's cool. The hell is going on with him?
Are you alright?
Ah! By the light. Green fire. Zaya!
Please calm down.
You're above. Oh, God.
Ah! Yep.
I honestly, I was just plus that hunter went after the undead, so That helped. I saw him heading north.
Great! And you? We're here.
I'm fine, but my...
Let me see. Don't worry. He's taken to Faramore's house. Don't you worry.
All right.
But wait. Where's Faramore? Is it the undead? I don't know, man. It'll kick my ass. Wait a minute. So just as a reminder, today we're going to be trying out the Pokemon roguelike board game, if anyone's free, throughout the afternoon, or just wants to watch. Again, it's 1 to 4 players, so I can even play myself. I'll try and get my other friends in if they're here.
What are you all doing here?
And then tomorrow, myself, Harry, and a Visual Pie will be playing Noita together, starting at noon Eastern Time.
However,
That fight, huh?
I apologize. I was actually There have been attacks. You are aware that they are not genuinely. They possess no rationale.
Ah, enough talking! Whistler and Hardhead are saying we...
Whistler and Hart.
Magister, surely you remember Whistler?
There's no way. Whistler's your prosthetic.
How interesting.
I don't remember him saying that.
Yet you are correct. If you are all...
Of course.
I don't remember him saying that at all. Yeah, let's go to a cemetery to clear out the undead. This makes sense. This does make sense. Checks out. Okay, so eventually Faramore is probably going to be a playable character. Or a usable character.
My shield is unbreakable!
We have finally killed...
It's interesting they led with a couple of supports to
Magister,
boost up the
alongside
season.
Your familiars and your... I appreciate your assistance.
Oh, don't be...
My duty was the events of this evening.
Don't worry.
Thanks to all of you.
Let us return. Ah, of course.
I must offer my sincerest apology.
Oh, we're fine.
Romaine is really shaken up.
Let me have a look.
You're...
It's late. Everyone stay here for the night. It is time for us to...
Sir Paramore,
Romaine's still weak. He hasn't full...
Traveling with a child is...
we couldn't possibly impose.
You've got guts and a...
Oh, that would be fantastic.
Thank you, Mr. Swafford.
Yay. Anyone do anything interesting this weekend? We could play a game. Pick up projectiles and defeat the what? Huh? Oh. Well, that's interesting. What the hell? Oh! I've been Shrek'd. Nope. I'd love to move, but he was dead, I guess. Alright. Alright, okay. I like that. That was unique. Should I back this up here so he takes more targeting? The only problem with what I'm running right now is everybody's super magical, so if we fight any it's like magic resistant guys, it just becomes tougher for us.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
Kinda getting my ass kicked. Not used to this. Actually, there are very few fights I did because I just did so many dailies that I never really did Like, I never did any of the outside fights. I was just always too strong. I was like level 600-700 against level 400 things, so... But in this case, because I'm at the beginning of the season, most likely not going to be like that. In fact, I'm not like that.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
Wait, hold on. I saw that. I saw that? Wait. There was a way to do it. There's actually a way to cheese this. Hold on. Oh, right there. It's right there. Hold on. It's right. I don't care about this cave. Oh, it's right fucking... It's... I got it! Yes! Breaking games! Ow, wait, why is my sniper in the front? What are you doing? Sniper, go backwards. You let the little girl die. I don't care if you're evil. Frozen respite. You mean frozen recipe? Why am I being rampaged? Whatever. Oh, they run directly at you. Oh, okay, both sides get the freeze. Understood.
My shield is unbreakable.
That's incredible. So where does this... Can I... Like, was I supposed to go over here and come out this side? That's great. Is there anything in this cave? Oh, lots of things. Okay, I'll come back to this. I was supposed to go in and out of this place, but they clearly missed that little, reach. Don't worry, I've learned from Questmaster, you gotta watch for those walls, you know? That's why the walls are thicker now. What in the hell is this? Flamethrower. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, wait, literally a flamethrower. Oh, it's... Oh, God, it's playing catch. Nice.
Just saying, we don't sell rip-offs.
They're not difficult challenges, but they don't have to be difficult challenges. I actually appreciate they're not difficult challenges. Ooh. Yeah, I'll put this here and then put Hugh in, like, tucked in there. Priscilla's gonna get her ass kicked a little bit, but I think if we do this, we'll be okay. That. Oh, they're actually attacking Hewan. Bonnie, please. Bonnie, please. What the hell are you doing? Where the hell are you going, ma'am? Ah, I see, of course. Yes, attack him from behind and then miss.
My shield is unbreakable.
Might need a different team here. I mean, my Wildlings and my Graveborns are the strongest right now, but... I mean, after get a fight like that, I might need more melee to get through this. Alright, it's a bunch of healing here. My mom made me pancakes last night. That was nice. Oh, I finally saw the Daredevil trailer. That looks so good. That actually looks really good. I didn't watch the original Daredevil series. I was told it's quite great. But I mean, I love that. Like both actors being Daredevil and Kingpin are, they're just, in my opinion, really, really good at their role. But it looks kind of gruesome, which is nice. Like, that's cool. Doesn't have to be gruesome to be good, but like, I don't mind that they're kind of digging into that a little bit. How you doing, officer? Good to see you, man. Ultimate executes the enemies with HP ratios below. Yes. Yes, it does. Let's see. Yeah,
The
some
most
fun.
beautiful flowers can have the sharpest thorns.
No, it's just for fun. A new season came out today, so just until it's later on in the day before we play the board game, I just felt like, I'm like, well, I don't want to do more Poker Rogue per se today. I just feel like trying out this new season, see how it is.
Victory blooms
But I like
most
keeping up with this game in
beautifully.
case there are more sponsorships for it. Well, new season started up, so this would be the time to go back into it, right? Let me actually check really quickly. Yeah, nothing at the moment. Oh no, you got Belatra on the phone? It's like the advertisement said, you'll spend just even more time in the bathroom. It's over, man. Oh shit, I can't use hinting. Harry's gonna judge me. Just know it's Harry. Alright, here we go. I got this. I can do this. Oh my god, I did it? Wait, what? Channel the power of the inner mind? I still have to play Bellatro. I've been saving it for, like, a stream day. Like, Bellatro is gonna be one of those roguelikes on those roguelike days where we just spend a day playing Bellatro. I've actually been playing a lot of Peglin in my spare time, believe it or not. I'm really enjoying Peglin lately. I finally unlocked the Bulletin after 64 grueling hours. Oh, that's right, I don't have any fishing skill here. Or it doesn't look like there's gonna be fishing skill in this. I don't mind. It didn't add much to the game. No, Decipher, you weren't on purpose summoned for Bellatro. Or Balatro. It's supposed to be Balatro, but nobody says that. Except the developer. I feel bad. Apparently I unlock the strong pull eventually. Interesting. So there is a fishing skill. It's the same guy that invented GIF. That's true. Oh, there is skill. Oh, it just doesn't matter about weight. Interesting. But we have to play Balatro with Jimbo's big natural mod. It's the only way I choose to play my my Balatro game. Is it actually supposed to be GIF? Base. Oh, GIF. It's supposed to be GIF. I was trying to think. I'm like, I have to go back to my French learning. Hold on. It's supposed to be GIF? Like GIF? Gifted? The creator said GIF? What? We've been wait, so when everyone was memeing on other people, it's actually supposed to be GIF, like Jiffy peanut butter? The hell is wrong with us? We can't say English is dumb and then use English to destroy other languages. How is the creator wrong? You can't just tell the creator they're fucking wrong. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. It's kind of a dick move. What do you mean the creator doesn't know what he's talking about? That doesn't make any sense. What am I doing here? Oh, I guess I'm just... Oh, I see. Thank you for... Oh my god. That is the most, capitalist thing you've said, I think, ever, officer. Thank you, but we'll take it from here. He made graphics interchannel. Oh my Jesus Christ. I feel like we might be approaching the situation a little wrong. Middle stone plates. Okay. Oh wow, this. Okay, wasn't there something here I have to go pick up? Oh, so everybody's right. So I could actually say GIF, and no one could actually get me in trouble. Really? Oh shit! No, this brings me to the wrong side. I understand now. That is a very weird way how they did this. Okay. That's strange, but at least there's a contingency plan to it. Oh fuck, what the hell? What's this puzzle? Yeah, but you know what? Like, we don't say Rayquaza or Natu, so just screw English. Just screw. It's what I tell my. Honestly, I tell my students, screw English. Like truthfully. It truly does not matter. They're like, why do we learn English? You go, like, you know what? Because you live in a place that does English. That's it. Don't worry about it. Like, if it doesn't sound right to you, just go with it. Trust me. Oh, that's gonna lift that? Oh. So I need to... Okay, I see it. So this goes here. To be unique? I don't frickin' know. Should just named it Jeff. And then every time you wanted to post a Jeff, Jeff Sever would giggle. This guy and I did it at the exact same speed. That's cool. Yay, Jeff's follower. Hey, look, it's Joe's follower. My bad. I got so excited. I'm like, look, it was written. Jeff's with us. Celtic people forced by Germans to speak French. Jesus Christ. Cristo Jesus. I mean, clearly not. I don't know why. The problem is, why is the internet thinking about that more than the original creator? Like, if the creator's not thinking too deep into that, why is... Oh, because the internet. Shit, you're right. Because the internet cares about things that don't need to be cared about. You are absolutely correct. My apologies. Sometimes I forget that a lot of people are not normal in this universe.
Divine shield!
Protect me! It absolutely does exist. We have social norms. The idea is to create the norm. I'm not saying it's a good norm, but we do have a norm. It's a dangerous precedent to say we don't have a norm, because if we don't have a norm, that legitimizes certain things that are never allowed to be normal. Because there are certain things in life that should never be normal. They should be... Nah, you know, I'm pretty sure it's mostly universally understood. There are certain very deep topics that most countries would agree with. Not all of them, but most countries would be on the same page with most things if you talk to a person who follows morality and you know, a belief in basic human rights and stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. Tuck all you behind here. Yeah, but tribes have no sway in the economic in the global world, so I really don't care. It sounds rude, but it's true. Tribes have no influence on world politics, so like... Oh, I know there are places that like accept cannibalism and burying kids and really gross shit like that. Billionaires are an exception, not because they should have an exception, but because our norm has normalized billionaires being the people who abuse us. I studied all this in school. Yeah, but that's always hard. That's always hard to talk about because I think about this a lot when students ask me questions about that. But we don't have those numbers. What the significant portion are the loud minority of people who have access to have the privilege to say other people should not have food as a basic human right. Right? Where they're saying like waiters should not have a wage, they should only be paid through tips. An enforced normalization of things. We're getting deep at 10 a.m. A forced normalization of things is controlled by those who have the power to be able to have a say. So when you want to ask what the norm is, and the only thing you can look off of are the people who are actually able to have a voice, of course, things are going to look normal. That's why people of color are still oppressed, women are still oppressed. People in the LGBT community are still oppressed because we want it, normal people who are good people, who are normal and follow humanity, want to give platforms to these people to boost them up and make them our equals, right? We want to be equal to them. But people who control the norm are not the people who necessarily want a norm that helps. Oh yeah, it's got a lot of things going for it, Harry. It's not just all, but like the AFK, like you don't even have to have AFK fighting. You can have a very active fighting and control when you ult. Like, you could just play it AFK. That's the thing. Like, you could be as involved or as uninvolved you want with this game. It has options. It's cool. I mean, I personally think that's an overgeneralization, Dizzy. I think we are in a state of society where people are a little overflustered and exaggerating things, such as your statement. I think people are far gone, but I don't think as an entire global state, like if we look at the entire world, we're not that far gone. We have a hyper focus on things that we need to have a hyper focus on because we have rights and privileges that will be at threat, particularly in North America, parts of Europe, especially looking at Russia and stuff like in places like this. So it's very easy for us to see all of the negativity while also forgetting that there are a lot of good people out there still doing good things beyond just who we know. And believing otherwise tarnishes any good that happens in the world too, right?
Found
shield is unbreakable!
May the lucent tree bestow its blessing.
Don't worry. I'll clear the way.
I'm sure you will. I believe you. Okay. Go. Where am I going? Oh, nope. Shit. Fuck. Oh, I cleared the... Okay, apparently I cleared in here, though. I'm gonna go in here... yeah, fish that out. Okay, I got everything in there. How you doing, Equestrian Guy? I've never actually watched Handmaid's Tale, but I did read 1984 in high school. And I very much enjoy, well, enjoy the story of it, or the premise of it. iRobot's one of my favorites. Like, I should read iRobot. My girlfriend says I should read more. She's a huge reader. I don't read at all, just because I fall asleep while reading. But I think iRobot would be a good book to read. Yeah, but we've also put the bar to the ground. But this has also not been an issue that just started now, right? I really enjoyed the movie with Will Smith, because for its time, I still think it's one of the best representations of AI and the way that society becomes complacent. But I also recognize that apparently the book was way better, so I should read the book to get like the full experience of it. But I mean, reading 1984 when I'm 16, 17 years old was just like a what the hell? Holy shit! People actually think this would happen, and then unlocks in 9 hours. What do you mean I'm gated? What? Really? Oh, that sucks. I guess the one written by Asimov. I don't know of any other ones, to be honest. I'm not very well versed in literature. Written literature, or any literature, really. But is Asimov anti-women, is it because of the beliefs at the time, or because that's part of the story? Because there's lots of proof as well. With any story talking about control, beliefs at the time, that's, I mean, yeah. I mean, we read To Kill a Mockingbird and stuff like that, and that's got, we've got a lot of Mark Twain books that, you know, I've heard many classic books that have very aged words, and it's not their fault. It has to be part of the time, but part of that is also recognizing it as history. It would not be written if something like that wasn't thought that way in the time. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm not giving it good light, but bigotry and racism of time looks different, and to see that in history helps us recognize how it's evolved, because it's not gone. People truly believe that. Like, I live in Canada, we have rampant racism, like any other country. What am I doing? Retreat the sheep. Go, 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 go. We've got really bad racism, especially anti-Muslim, especially with us having a Sikh leader for the NDP. Yeah, it sounds like a product of the time, but also there are arguments that, like, if you think about 1984, right? Women are replaced first, then men, and then, like, men also have control. They don't talk about women in power, they talk about men in power. Same thing with iRobot. Technically, people think of AI as replacing the home worker or replacing the ones who do the menial tasks so that men can have free time. Technology is not meant to make everyone's life easier. It's meant to replace women and then replace any men who do not have control over said technological developments, which you can see in today's society. So, no matter what, unfortunately, because it's just the way that society flipped it on its head and got tired of having equality and used fables to legitimize men over women. A lot of these discussions will always just have women being oppressed no matter what. Even if it has nothing to do with women, women will be oppressed. There are people who believe that man-on-man violence is because of women. Like, there are idiots who believe that it's caused by men. Like, it's... But that's always been here. Now we've always had this. It's a matter of we have access and the open speech of people being able to share their beliefs more. So it's not that it never existed. It's always existed. It's just now you know more about it. Yep. Oh, of course, yeah. Sanctum spell? What does this do? 5 seconds of the battle, select the tile. Selects the tile to cast a healing spell every 20 seconds, recovering HP within the one tile. Most crowded area. Okay, alright. That's not terrible. Alright, okay. That sounds decent. Kind of. 10% of team attack. Damn you. I should be strong enough. I got the stars to do this. He's got the nuts. Let's try this. Maybe? I don't know if that's actually going to help, though, because I don't have a lot of people hanging around Lucius. I need Lucius healed. That'll be good for my Mauler comp. When I run my super crowded Mauler comp, that'll be a good trinket for that. Foundation series? Fall of Rome meta meets sci-fi. Oh, that's cool. That actually does sound quite fascinating. I'm just gonna skip these. I don't read side quests. They don't add much to the story, in my opinion. They're just side things, which is fine. For anyone who wants to read it, I read these. Seems very anxious. Cool. Yeah, all I'm saying is, the issues that we're dealing with now, there are people who are still fighting. If people weren't fighting, we weren't... Let's put it this way. If people weren't fighting, we wouldn't be talking about it, right? And if we didn't believe in good, we would just be saying, well, it's like we'd all be signing our wills and just comforting each other until our predicted inevitable doom. We can't think like that, because that's the only way that we fall apart as a moral society, or what tries to be a moral society. We are human, and as such, we are incredibly flawed. And that is just the way that it is. But, like, get the hell over here. Come on. Come on. There you go. The fact of the matter is, bad actors, we just see them more and more because there are more ways to see them. And they have more money and more people. Like, we're at a point where, like, you can buy other people out because they're retiring or they stop caring, right? All of that catch-up talk of people saying, you know, I don't need to care about the environment because I'll be dead in 20 years and my kids will deal with it. I don't give a shit. What am I going to do when I'm Ash? Like, people who think that way, these people have enough influence on society where it'll actually matter now. So that's just why we see it more, and why it looks more hopeless. But hopelessness is the only way that humanity falls apart, so... If movies get one trope right, it's hope brings us together. Always remember, the most depressing thing that you could ever know in your life is something you don't necessarily think about, but merely it is the fact that we could have lost World War II if they didn't have a storm happen on the day that they were going to invade and lose. Just remember that. We are here because we held on hope. We had leaders who were saying, we can beat this seemingly immovable force. Fucked up Then they fucked up and we won. But they could have just gave up. They decided still to try and go in with their whole chest and said, this is the right idea, made a bad call, got saved by Mother Nature, and now we're here and able to talk about it. Yep. Yeah. It's just like what my, it's just like what my sociology professor said. Everything can actually be traced back to money. Everything can be traced back to money. That's why I found the topics of hypermasculinity and hegemony so interesting, because hegemony is deeply intrinsically tied to economy, and the concept of currency, the concept of ownership, money, really has caused every single issue. If you think about any fight you ever had with an ex, or anything that's ever dragged you apart from other people, there will always be because of some kind of transaction. Your feelings are controlled by your money, right? Chances are part of your negative feelings towards a lot of things is about financial inability to be able to combat that. These guys are level 497. Okay. Okay, Google. We'll try it? Alright, as long as Lucius stays alive, yeah, he's doing his darndest. We're locking him up too, so we don't have to worry about that too much. Yeah, I think the lockup spell was a good call. Yep. Yeah, if you think about any issues you've ever had with someone else, it's all because somebody is thinking about money. It's not about greed, it's literally just about transactional things, right? We could talk about even the stupidest thing like Twitch drama, when we talk about internet drama. It's because people are stepping on each other's toes. Because competition is getting out of hand, so the only thing they know how to do... Like, don't you remember when we had in 2022? Or when did it start? Like 2021, 2022? When beefing with other people was a form of content that was finally being, quote-unquote, recognized? Because they realized how good rage baiting is. They've done it for decades. Or they've done it since the internet's existed. But now they're like, well, what if I just, like, monetized it? That's always been fucking monetized. It's just, it's on the internet, so it's so much easier to do. And you're anonymous, too. But it's existed. Bad about these guys because we found soup too hot and refused to pay? Yeah, exactly. And it's not because the soup was hot, it's because they had to pay for the soup. If it was free, they could have walked away, they'd be fine. No, because money's in it, they got mad. You can tie every issue back to money. People wouldn't be upset about climate change if they didn't have to pay taxes about it. But you have to pay taxes to be able to afford to save climate. But because money's involved, nah, fuck climate change, right? Like it's all tied back. It makes me giddy to talk about it because it is a depressing topic, but also it's like, it's so funny how simple it is. Because then it brings you back to reality and you realize that nothing actually matters when everything created to make something matter doesn't actually exist. We made it exist, which means we choose our own reality and we play in each other's fantasy worlds to make things happen. Video games. I'm so sorry it's Friday. I don't mean to give you so much thinking. I love talking this way, though. I always love having these conversations. But it's also because I've tried to learn this stuff and listen to other people to learn, to help enrich my mind, and not to be the negative Nancy that I am. I want to be a positive Peter. When we understand our history, we control how we feel and what we learn from it, and we determine our best course of action to maintain the future we want to bring about for everyone else. There's so much undead. That's fair. Oh, I never shy away from those conversations, as long as it doesn't start getting into, like, trigger warnings and things like that, which we can obviously warn about. We've talked about very heavy stuff on stream before. I also make sure that the way that I moderate conversations, it's always been my rule kind of from the beginning, once I started, like, trying to bring more of this into my conversation, or more of my streams where it's just like I moderate it, so when I'm done talking about it, everyone's done talking about it, because I think that's the only real way you can control the internet.
Nothing to be
And not in a bad way. There, see, look, you got some grave ass. There you go, see? Look at that. You guys get to talk shop and yeah. Oh, are we just clearing a bunch of bodies? Oh, no, we're not clearing a bunch of bodies. We're just looking at all the people we just beat up. Whoops. Epic the Musical. No, my girlfriend has. I'm not a big musical watcher. I've seen Into the Woods live, Lion King live. I've seen a version of Wicked. The Odyssey? Interesting. Oh, Epic the Musical. Oh. I'm thinking of oh shit, I'm thinking of Sing. For some reason I thought that was called Epic, like the animated one with the pig. I'm like, I don't remember that being a politically charged movie. I didn't watch it, but I'm like, isn't it just some German pig that's singing with a bunch of other animals? I'm so confused. Why am I chopping wood? Why are there so many things in the new storylines where, like, we need to get wood? Do you not have a lumber yard in this world? We live in a fantasy world. Everyone does their own farming and shit. Like, why am I always collecting wood? I'm magical. Why do I use an axe? I get tired. Oh, this is something. All right. What the hell am I dealing with here? Well, that has to go there or down here. It won't fit in. Well, it could fit here, perhaps. Can I spread these out a little bit more? I can now. Ooh, that's helpful. Okay, what am I looking at? Holy shit, that's a lot. Well, this has to go here, probably. Excuse me. Probably? What can I... Oh, Crows, you're not making this any more comfortable, thanks, though. Oh, that's very close. Wait, no, I had it, right? Didn't I have it? I forgot about down here. No shit, I messed up. Hold on, here. Yeah, I did it. Oh my god. I'm getting better at these. Cool. And I'm not even using the hint button. Maybe it's easier to do on computer because it works faster. I can move stuff better than on my phone where I confuse myself a bunch. Are you literally going to stop me because I can't go through? Oh my god, that sucks. Well, I guess I'm done doing the side quest. I can't even do that. Alright. Well, there we go, guys, I guess. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to leave you on a legend trial while I go quickly use the bathroom. Then we'll come back. Start farming this up a little bit. Brand new rewards. Very good. My maulers will go farther than my light bringers. But as always, I appreciate good conversation when these types of things come up. People don't yell at each other and get upset. It's just about discussion and learning from each other. Everybody has very valid points, and nobody was out of line for sure. I appreciate that about you guys. Templars Prime carry to the center of the enemy formation where the battle starts with a period. Oh yeah, that's right. I think it's gonna be you, right? Monkey Waifu, you stay there. We're gonna be walking in. Yeah, we're gonna be, yeah, I should be walking in. I want you to actually stay close. I like this proccing faster. Actually, this is gonna be where the Sanctum spell comes in, because Ulsa and Dude are gonna hang out here. That way we can get the heal on them, hopefully. This only proc once. I think that only procs once. We'll see how it goes. I'll be back after this plays. Thank you for watching. BRB. Yeah, no. There's never a point in convert. Trust me, as a public speaking teacher, as someone who taught public speaking and learned about, like self-taught art of speech, yelling is never necessary unless for dramatic effect, and usually that drama is, not drama like when you're in a play. Okay, BRB. Also, stop screwing with rocks.
defense and offense.
This is our victory.
All resistance crumbles. All resistance crumbles. Taste my ass!
We still winning? Nice. Thank you, Alsa. Enjoy your alert, Diz. This is the AFK part. This is the good thing about the game. Like I can save certain things in my dailies for when I'm making my food, so I don't have to actually be active the entire time. It's like I can just let this run in the back while I'm doing anything else. Also, just give it a bonk. Beep. Yeah, that zone is not moving.
For helping out.
Oh, they got a Scarlet Legion. What the hell? Oh, at least if Elsa gets stuck over there, she's probably gonna end up in the healing circle. Oh, the healing circle moves. Does it? I can't tell now. Oh shit, the Scarlet Legion is wrecking me. They have a Lily May as well? Oh no. Okay, that's going well all of a sudden. They just have my team comp on the other side.
This is our victory.
Trap herself. That's why I want to use Ulsa more, but sometimes she just gets herself killed. It all depends on positioning, I guess. So, like, if I care more about positioning, she'd be better in PvP. Because I can get the positioning right. Oh, come on, Muriel. That fucking hurt.
This is our victory.
Oh, no. Wait, the circle followed us? Okie dokie. Never mind, I don't get exactly how the circle works. Oh! Ah, this is it for us. That's okay. Can't win them all in one go, right? Go, Monkey Waifu, you got this. You can 1v5. She's totally cannot 1v5. Yeah, these Scarlitas are wrecking my comp. Okay, Lightbringer, I'm still struggling to find a stronger. So what does this do again? This drops the dude? Yeah, Hogan drops. You just literally drop a man on them. So in this case,
This is for research.
Let me join the fray.
I kind of want.
All set. I'm ready for my grand entrance.
I don't know what that noise is, but I hate it. That should be okay. There he is. What's up, Garen? Or totally not Garen?
Not bad at all.
I thought he'd say a little more. Why is Cassidy over there? Okay.
Not bad at all.
I gotta read Sinbad's ultimate again. I forget how his works. Like, he does a series of blows, but I don't remember why he goes back and becomes invulnerable.
Not bad at all.
Is that the way he takes his break? So he basically goes... Is that what they mean by him jumping out? Like, he goes invulnerable, and then he goes back in to finish it off? I'll have to look at it again. It's not a huge thing to understand, per se. He's doing his thing. It mattered more when when the... Lightborn ability was different. Like, that's when I had the double Cassidy going. He has grabbed 2 people?
Not bad at all.
Okay. Is that a buff to Rainier? I'm confused about. I don't know who they nerfed or buffed. I don't keep up with that. I'm just like, new season, let's play it! And go from there. When I use the character, I'll learn about him. Or when I lose to them in PvP, I'll learn about him. Unless they're brand new, then I'll read about them and see whether or not I want them. Like, I do want Elijah and Lila. They look like they could wreck some havoc on, depending on what team you use.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, see, there he took a break. I don't know why. Maybe takes enough damage and takes a break? Oh, Christ, Sinbad, no. You tried, dude. You tried. Yeah, my Lightbringers just don't have too many starred guys because I haven't been using them. A lot of my power's been Mauler, Wildling, and now Graveborn.
My shield is unbreakable.
We know. Is anybody in chat looking to play my board game when we do it? I know a lot of people are at work, but, you know, I felt bad that the EU people might not have a chance. Now I feel bad the NA people might not have a chance. We're going to have multiple playtests anyways. I have my book full of notes that we did last night on stream. So hopefully I can make the process not take 3 hours. Hopefully. Oh yeah, I gotta, while we're doing this, I can prep the... What's it called? You know, the thing. Did I win? I did.
Not bad at all.
Barely. Prep the bot command. I died? Man. There we go. Alright, there's that. Challenge 8 Dream Realm bosses. 8 of them. 8 of them. Alright, you. Ah, yes, Plague Creeper. These bastards. Yeah. Continuous damage. Gradually splits. Yeah, this guy. This guy used to be a region boss. Like Plague boss or whatever. Okay, so to beat this guy... Actually, you're probably going to still be important. Most likely... Actually, this is probably okay. Just replace this guy with Lucius.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Probably. That makes the most sense, actually. Just see how we do against it. My Odie is not leveled up. I think you would do more damage. Bonnie would do more damage. Keep everybody close together, because it's going to hit us AoE, but we want to heal AoE. Yeah, see? Perfect. That's precisely when I want Parissa to ult, actually.
Divine shield protects me.
Nice roll back into the heal, hell yeah. Not a half bad first attempt. Might actually be able to get away with going for Kruger. Yeah, we might be able to put Kruger in this run. Good try.
You just made the best choice.
Let's just skip and check it.
All resistance crumbles.
No. About the same? Yeah, it's about the same. They look like they actually died faster. But did damage more. Okay. That's fine. Oh, I'm on difficulty 8. Yeah, that's right. Can I play this one now? I can. Ooh. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's do a little rogueliking. %10 for all heroes to play upon the battle. Okay. Oh, I don't even have a full team of these guys? Oh, shit. That's fine. In that case, let's actually just go with, like, a standard build and see how that see what that takes us. It'll take us places. We're good. We'll be fine.
My shield is unbreakable.
Resurrection. Attack speed, please.
My shield is unbreakable.
What about you, Lucius? You just stand in the front. Come on. Haste? Take the money. I don't think haste is bad. Still think we need it.
My shield is unbreakable.
Restores 20 energy after casting an ultimate. Same thing, I don't think we actually need that. I'd rather go to the store at 147. Let's see. Attack speed up. Obtain additional relic of the same type upon clearing the floor. Yeah, I want that, kinda. I'm gonna take this. Which will give me... Enemy heroes lose 35% of their current HP when a battle starts. The HP loss is gradually restored. We can base on number of... Well, we could do Mauler Fang. Attack, physical defense, magic defense, and HP by 5%. Sure. Alright. Rewards. Onwards. And elite. Big elite. Alright, so we've got...
You just made the best choice.
Get ready for the showdown, folks!
New foes, new challenges.
This is gonna be interesting. Who's the 5th? Probably just Lily May? Maybe? No, let's go Parissa, actually. She gives attack speed to my knowledge. Oh, I gotta move him away from him. Better idea. You go here. Parissa's the AoE we need. So we're getting a 20% bonus in our stats by doing this. Oh, I sure as hell feel it on my Shakir, dear God. But we're gonna heal after every battle, so not a huge deal. Okay, I got potential, which means I got, what is that again? 60 energy after casting an ultimate. It's not bad on the Mauler side. Allied heroes do 20 energy on the enemy side of the battlefield. Yeah, kind of actually. With Shakir, that's kind of powerful. Vitality or haste? I'll take Vitality. I will take Vitality. Very different build than I'm used to. No big deal. First time Maulers are actually going to be the front line for me in the Sanctuary here.
Victory blooms
I think we'll be okay, but yeah. Money! Oh, we get 2. Wait, does that last forever? Why did I get 2 of those? Grants a shield equal to 30% of mag to the weakest allied hero once every 5 seconds. When allied heroes' shields are weakened from attacks, receives 2 damage. Yeah, Oathkeeper shield's pretty good. I'll take that. Attack speed? 10% HP for all heroes deployed in the battle upon victory. I kind of want the attack speed. Deploy no rogue heroes. Oh. Okay. She's a rogue, right? But you're a marksman. You are a healer.
Are you calling me?
Oh, shit. No! Get off her, god damn it. No, get on. Get up back, get up back. Alright, this should be fun. I'm gonna actually go for the lockup here, I think. I don't see any rogues on here, right? Warrior, you're a marksman. We're very okay.
All resistance crumbles.
Wait, double your rewards. Oh, strategy versus powerful. Yeah, just give me a powerful enemy. I like more things. Okay, we could take you out, put you back in for bonuses. Friggin' Igor. This healing zone is very unnerving.
How
With shields. Heh. Sure. Every 10 seconds? They're not going 10 seconds. I might take reduce the damage on enemy's side of the field. Yeah, do that. Do impact armor. The whole idea is to stay on that side, right? More attack speed.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
Well, Shattering Gust either forces them all to go to their backline, which means I get them all, But I also think stunning them for 5 seconds is just very good. Go, Divine Soldier. Frontmost enemy. So it's gonna be... Actually, probably it should be you. Can I do this? There we go, I can do that. That way it throws... There you go. Oh, he's crashing out. Excuse me? Why did we throw my monkey waifu? Why did you toss Makala?
All resistance.
She was not the frontmost ally. Every crest allies have. Attack speed's increased. Cast their first ultimate. HP by 10% up to 100% for recruit. Yeah, do that. That sounds fun. Oh my god, are you serious? Max vitality, huh? There's some thick people in here. Yeah, seriously, why'd you get tossed? Huh? Why is it not throwing him? That's really bizarre. I mean, I don't mind Shakir being thrown in. Well, I kinda do. Kinda do. Grant shield equal to 50% of max HP to all allies when a battle starts. Yeah. Oh, just get Brutus passive. Yeah, that's pretty good. Restore 80 energy after casting an ultimate. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so really if I want this to happen like this, I could just do this, and that's you being thrown in. Supposedly, let's see. Whee! Nope, I don't. Ow. I think we're far enough ahead, it's not going to matter.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
Restore 100 energy every 3 seconds for allied heroes with shields. I mean, they all spawn with one, right? Yeah, they all spawn with one, so this energy shield makes more sense. Synergy. Could use the crystals, or I could just get another crest and gain more health. Whee! Oh, is it because he's ulted? No, that doesn't make any sense. He didn't ult last time.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
Warmth. No. I don't have Wilder Bow, so it'll be Urgent Aid. I get. Actually, I can roll. %30% max HP and 300 energy for all deployed and living allied heroes after defeating the first enemy hero. Or just more crit. Like, I feel like we just do everything really quickly, and we'll be okay. Yeah, we go to Fitz's store now. Sure. Why not? Here we go. This is gonna be fun. Oh, it's so dead. It's so over. Yeah, okay, GG. Cool. Nice. Oh, I unlocked difficulty 9. Well, that's cool. I could do this one as well. Oh my god. Maybe we just keep doing these. That way we could do more gacha. Gacha. Oakley dokley. Attack.
Understood.
No need to cheer.
What if I want to cheer?
Are you calling me?
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Easy.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
Stop trying to give me warmth, please. I have a heater for that. I have lots of crystals after this, though. That's good.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
Oh my god, what is this? Obtain 20% of the owned pure crystals. I forget if that's permanent or not. Either way.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
Each allied hero can cast a second ultimate without consuming energy after the first. Well, that's dummy thick easy. Let's go. It lasts for 4 rooms. Fair enough. Which then makes me want to do this. Just go for shops. Double alt cast sounds kinda disgusting. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Rip Faye. Sure. This is very bizarre.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Doubles the attack bonus granted. Or Howling Terror to scare them off when we hit them. I don't think we need to do that. Just make this quick. Finish them quickly. Restores energy after casting an ultimate. Yeah, probably. Considering how many ultimates we're firing off, potential relic makes a lot of sense. Deploy at least one marksman. Okay.
My shield is unbreakable!
I have so many crystals. Wow. These runs are so short, though, like... You don't get anything from Endless, too, which makes me a little sad. Because I feel like you could take more of these to like, make these decisions around going to Endless if you think you're going to be strong enough for it. But I don't know. Because like this, I have all these crystals, but what are the odds of me seeing enough of a shop that I could buy enough with all these? And care, right? That's 2 Cecias. Under a Smoky Murky. That's a good one. Never mind, it just doesn't matter.
My shield is unbreakable!
Fortitude? Huh. Alright. Immunity Shield was also a really good take there. Double crystals. Don't really care. I've got plenty of crystals now. More than enough to last me. Oh, fascinating.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
What a weird run. What a very weird run.
Nothing to be
It's gonna work. It's just alt central. Storm more. Sure. I don't know. It's kind of just funny. More attack.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Heroes under control effects receive additional true damage at 3% of max HP. Done every 1 second. Chippy is here! Acorn Mage's fighting in combat will instantly defeat all targets other than the boss when he uses his skill. Eureka! Less effective if you start a boss battle with an incomplete formation. Yeah, but Storm's Eye is just true damage. We have CC. Probably. I have 500 crystals as well. He's not even going to have enough for me to buy with 500 crystals. Sure. Alright. Show what you got. I got double and more your strength. I think we're okay. It's looking okay to me.
My shield is unbreakable.
Damage. Damn, Bonnie. Definitely showed them. And I got the Vanquish 8. Hell yeah, sure. I don't know why my Nara's there, but she is. I could do... Oh my goodness, I could do so many of these. Alright. I will oblige, it's just kind of strange that we can, do so many of these. Really, resurrection potion start. Gross. I guess to be fair, I haven't done it in a while, so it makes sense, right?
My shield is unbreakable.
Okay. Haze. Obtained by 15. Let's take the haste.
My shield is unbreakable.
Yeah, I'll just get it. Always grab a crest when you can. It's kind of what I learned. They're just very powerful effects. Money's great and all, but like you only get maybe 1-2 shops. So just getting any crest that you can is an effect that can break your entire comp open. And you're gonna give me... Oh yeah, the Mario Luigi series is pretty consistent. I know Zeph had a fun time, but it looked fun when I was watching it. Increases critical damage to 30% when ally heroes deal a critical strike with a normal attack. I don't mind that. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have any crit support, though. Maybe Howling Terror? I think that might mess things up. Just go critical advancement. We don't have any crit. We'll work on that. I don't know what I could actually buy, but yeah, sure. Attack speed. I'm okay with that, too. Choose 1 out of 3 random relics. Sure.
My shield is unbreakable.
Oh no, Lucius is hurt. Can't have that. 2 warmths. After getting a shield, allies heroes also stun their target for 2 seconds when dealing damage. Huh, okay. That's actually pretty good with Lucius. Does anybody else give that? Anyone else give a shield here? Eh, it's fine. There are abilities that can give us shields, but effectively he gives himself a shield non-stop, which means he can stun people frequently every 5 seconds. It's not terrible. I would rather have double my rewards. I had to look at that, I'm like, do I want attack or attack weight? Guaranteed critical strikes? Well. Wait. No. First, guaranteed for criticals. Because I don't have any critical support, so... First 5 guaranteed critical? Yes, please. into attack. Interesting. Sure. Stick to the crit. I don't think it's gonna matter, but we can make it work, maybe. Let's replace the crest. Nah. We'll keep the crests we have. We're strong enough as it is. Like, the first 5 hits of everybody are guaranteed crits. I don't think they're living any of the first 5 hits. Yeah, I think they're finishing them after the 5 hits have been dealt. The first 25 autos are kind of demolishing everything. So I'm not concerned. We're finishing them in 10
I will
seconds.
be praised for this, right?
Finally. Not the warmth. Anything but the warmth. What do crest allies have? How many do they have? So it'd be 50%. Allies deal 25% more damage to enemies on the enemy side of the battlefield. That's me. Double your rewards. Stay over there. Oh my god! Wait a minute, what the hell was that damage I just took? They just trying to assassinate me? That was ridiculous.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
That was spooky. Allied heroes crit damage boost by 40 for the first 8 seconds, and I have the first 5 autos crit. Increased critical damage 5% for allied heroes when a critical strike occurs. But I don't have anything that gives me just better strike. I only have, like, burst strike. Under control effects, first are guaranteed critical strikes. Like, what if I just went might? I don't think Fiery Dash is even it. I think we just go Might. That feels weird to do, but also not? I don't know. Deploy no mages. Oh, crap. Alright.
I've been yearning for this moment.
Okie dokie. This is gonna get weird.
My shield is unbreakable!
Man. Can I reroll these? No. I don't need that many crystals.
The most beautiful flowers can have the sharpest thorns.
My shield is unbreakable!
Well, good call on me buying or doing the warmth, because yeah, I guess. I don't know. The battle starts, all enemies receive 2 damage, 40% of team attack, and are stunned for 3 seconds. I'll take Logistics Champion. I'm not really falling below that number. I have nothing to force me below that number. Okay. Well, anyways, I don't think I lose this. I have a lot of crit, and I have a lot of things that do a lot of damage to the beginning of this fight, so... Burst them? Saucy. Oh my god, I didn't even stand a chance. Did he even do damage? Did you even fire it? 5,000 damage. Dealt a total of 5,000 damage. That's definitely our fastest win at higher ranks. Cool. Don't matter to me. How many more of these can I do? I can keep doing these. Do I just keep doing these while I'm here? It is more gacha. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Reach season 300. Cool. Okay. It's fine.
My senses are clearer now.
Don't worry. I'll clear the way.
Shield for...
Where's
May the
Prissa?
lucent a new bloom is emerging.
Why are these guys moving non-stop?
Don't worry.
You're definitely getting that. You need that. Because we need to get to here immediately. Okay. Here, I'm gonna leave you on some AFK, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll just keep going, I guess. And then we'll get into the board game soon. I just need to walk around and wake up. Now I'm starting to feel like the enormous crash and burn of being tired from not sleeping. So, I just need to go wake myself up. But thank you for watching. Appreciate you being here today. And we'll keep it going. Do I need you? I think I need you more than anything else.
Lucius, at your service.
They have they have a call. Okay. Yeah, I will be right back. As long as I don't lose this first fight. How is this looking? I've seen worse. Yeah, I'll be fine. Okay, be back.
My shield is unbreakable. My shield is unbreakable. My shield is unbreakable.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
My shield is unbreakable.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
Divine shield protects me! My shield is unbreakable! My shield is unbreakable! My shield is unbreakable!
Don't worry. I'll clear the way.
Victory blooms most beautifully. blooms most beautifully. Victory blooms most beautifully. Victory blooms most beautifully. Victory blooms most beautifully. Victory blooms most beautifully.
Have I been muted? Ah, damn it. Thank you. How you doing, Wander? I had it before. It's only when I went upstairs to go grab some food. Welcome in. How you doing? All I was saying is I'm picking on people totally my size. Yeah. I think I lose this one. I feel like I've lost to this person before. I don't feel like dealing with Tassie today. I don't have to. I think I've lost to Genjur too. Oh, I definitely feel like I'm... Actually? I don't know. I'll try. Grab her? Or grab the Tassie. Force her out of the thing already. Keep the heal on. Heal on? Yeah, keep the heal on. All we gotta do is kill Tassie 3 times and there's no problems. There we go. Easy peasy. Gone.
As easy as cutting through butter.
Thank God for Nara. Alright, that's done. We've done all those. that's done, that's done, that's done. I'm not gonna do any honor duels today. I haven't been doing honor duels, just not the time for them. AFK, we're working on it. What do we got quest-wise? Yeah, I can't do Supreme Marina yet. Can't reach 270 yet, I'll take those. Alright, we'll finish these up, then we'll do some gacha before we switch over to testing my board game. Pay it.
My shield is unbreakable!
Defense or vitality? Interesting.
Nothing to be afraid of.
See if we can just make a super tanky Lucius. Maybe we switch over to the Mullers if they get tanky enough. Honestly, I don't think it's going to matter because we probably have 3 or 4 more floors that we've unlocked that are at our level. So we're probably just way far ahead of the difficulty of this actual event of sorts. Stuns each enemy for 3 seconds when their energy exceeds 500 for the first time. That's not happening. Sure. Pure Great Gate Crystal. Hello, Whip Boy. Victory awaits. Oh boy.
My shield is unbreakable!
To be fair, you know what? I didn't actually know that the season gates like that because I got into Stormy Straits a couple of months in. Because I only started this game when I started the sponsorship. So I guess I didn't know because I wasn't level 240 right away. So that makes sense that I didn't expect that. Crit by 30 when no one's near you? Oh, that's real good for this team. Nobody's trying to... I'm not letting anyone get near me. Extra crystals. I can get another relic, though. Or another crest, rather. Yeah, we're keeping everybody away from us, because Lucius is just a giant beast of a tank. Yeah.
My shield is unbreakable!
Damn right. Energy Tide's fine. We're staying high enough level right now, it doesn't matter. Defeat enemies. Yeah. Defeat all enemies to win. How is that a tactic thing? Oh, because it's a different map. So, oh shit, okay. Within 2 tiles? Okay. Let's go with... Actually, let's go with this. We're not getting the crit chance, but we're not building on crit anyways. This will be fine. Yeah, we're fine.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
take attack speed. Oh, I didn't mean to keep the Healy circle, but whatever. Stayed full health anyways.
My shield is unbreakable.
Allies, you know, when there are no enemies on the allied side of the battlefield. Ally every 5 seconds. Seems overly complicated for no reason. I don't know, we have crit chance, just give damage. Let's go shopping. What do you got? I think that barely doesn't, it doesn't pay itself off, damn it. Hey, Noble, how you doing? I slept for 4 hours after last night's stream, or this morning's stream, I guess. Based on allied heroes' max HP. You know, I'm starting to feel tired. Didn't sleep very well, and I woke up wired at 6 a.m. So otherwise, I'm doing well. Just checking out the new AFK Journey season before we do some board game testing. Figured I'd wait for more people to show up, or give more time, because I said I'd do it around noon. I just didn't want to start doing it early, and then I get too tired to be like, yeah, guys, I'm done. I didn't want to do that. I'm going to keep Impact Spear. That seems good. Play no more than 4 heroes. Okay.
My shield is unbreakable.
Double rewards. Wow. So much warmth.
No need to cheer.
My shield is unbreakable.
Are you too tired of hearing how his shield is unbreakable? I agree. I like Raging Fire. Just straight crit chance. Nothing really special about this build, it's just crit and crit chance. Crit damage, crit chance. Effectively and arguably more critty build than the last critty build we just did. but way less crit damage than the last build we had. What the hell is that? Every normal attack launch increases our attack speed. Well, that seems funny. Sure. What do you got? HP ratio exceeds 7%. Destroy the same amount of energy. It's too late for that. Okay. Time to gain an extraordinary amount of attack speed and finish this boss off incredibly swift. Woo! Not as exciting as the last one was, but we got the job done. Yeah, everybody pitched in. Everybody pitched in. It doesn't matter. This one. Oh, what was his story? Oh, I just played his story too. Shit, what's his story? Man, don't they explain that when he's with anyone remember? When you're doing the whole Golem plotline with Tamesia and Lucius. They actually explain why he's a shield bearer and not a... I think they explain why he's a shield bearer, not a... I think he's kind of like an incompetent... He's definitely more of a recruit, I think. So I think he just... He's safer for himself with a shield or something like that. Like, this man's not going to be walking around confidently winning with a greatsword, you know what I mean? That is true, though. A lot of people are right-handed, so you'd wear your shield in your left hand. That is, I've never actually thought about that.
My shield is unbreakable.
Fantasy world, am I right? I mean, most of his attacks do come from his shield, so maybe he is right-handed. Is just his main weapon's his shield. We gotta go back to the times of Vikings, where shields were actually offensive tools, not defensive tools.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Sorry, chat. Once in a while, you might look at your screen and you just notice there's a lot of ass. And that's because when you look at the screen and Bonnie's on screen, there's a lot of ass. Like, you can even see it here. All those pixels, that's a lot of ass. I can't help that. I didn't design the character. I've actually never tried to design characters, so I don't know whether or not I give character a lot of ass. I don't even know how you just choose that as an artist. There's no right or wrong way. I'm just curious, like, other than them telling you what they like other than the like the demands of the higher ups. Like, I'm just sitting there going like, I want to meet that person whose job it is to tell someone, okay, this is what I need you to do. We need a pale but really big-assed and tittied woman. Can you do that for me? Like, I just want to meet that person who has to say that. Because I want to hear them say it with the most confidence. Like, we know marketing is, they're going to want to put so much Rule 34 on that bitch. We need her to sell. So you give her the biggest ass we've seen since Nicki Minaj, and you go from there. Like, I need to meet that person. I need to know. Or is that defensive or offensive? Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense.
My shield is unbreakable.
Oh, she looks like she's gotta go to the bathroom. This is what I look like when I gotta go to the bathroom. Stupid health issues. For allied heroes with shields. We don't have any other shields, though. Allied heroes can absorb 10% of the target's HP. What's that? Sure. I guess. Double your rewards, sure. We're actually kind of living. Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on, we're getting rhinoed? Never mind, the rhino's dead. We were getting rhinoed. That rhino can mess things up simply because he just completely displaces your whole team and then things get put out of place. Random dude makes it through. Bad times. You know what? Take Chippy. Why not? To get double crystals. That's really enough double crystals. I got 259. I'm good. Oh, it's one of those crystals where we gotta stay inside. It didn't matter. It simply did not matter. We could have fought outside the circle and won. Fair enough. Sure. Deploy at least one Mauler hero. Okay. We'll take you out, and we will put... Actually, no. We can leave you in, take you out, and put you in.
You just made the best choice. All resistance crumbles.
Passion tool. This has a shield in right hand because all his tanking is. Oh, neat. All right. Fair enough. Makes sense. Oh, one epic guaranteed. Every 5 ultimate casts by allies in a battle. Are we even making it that far? I'll take it just because it's awesome, but I don't think we're ever making it into a fight long enough that I have to worry about that.
Sir Lucius, at your service. My shield is unbreakable.
But you took damage. His shield is breakable, dude. I don't have any vitality. Oh no, it just doubles this, so I gain 40 vitality instead. Roll him. After gaining a shield. I don't have anything that gains me a shield here. Take the energy. Simple energy, whatever. Mo ults, mo beta. Go, Chippy, go.
My shield is unbreakable.
Okay.
My shield is unbreakable.
Taking damage, but not losing, that's for sure. Immobilize enemy hero, sure. That also means that, like, they don't move, so they can't interrupt me from, staying 2 or more tiles away from them. So that's pretty good. Oh, they can still move for a second, though. Garbage.
Victory blooms most beautifully.
This is fine. Piece of crap. There we go.
My shield is unbreakable!
Okie dokie. Very good. To be immune to control effects and to stun their attacker for 1 second. Sure. Sounds like fun. Oh, the free crests. Love it. Normal attacks always deal true damage. Sure, man. Yeah, okay. I guess I would like guard for another crest. Go for it. Good luck to you, Mr. Boss. Is that a baby? What the hell? That's a baby in a flower. That's kind of disturbing. I don't like that. Please burn that down. I've never actually looked fully into that boss. Immune and then murdered.
My shield is unbreakable!
How much further can I go? Oh my god, I can keep going? What? I can do all 15? Wait, really? Okay, I will do these on my own then. Let's get some energy back in chat here. Let's go gambling.
Now this'll be fun.
Anybody a fan of good old-fashioned gacha? Yes, thank you, Phone, for reminding me that the Streamaversary is on Monday. Remember, we have Hammerthon happening right now. If we reach 25 subs by next Monday, I will be doing a 48-hour stream of Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. It's a top-down dungeon crawler. Damn it, it's not dungeon crawler. They came out with an update, though. Or they're bringing out a new character. But dungeon crawler. It's super fun. It's a very well-done game. And I'd like to show that off to you if we get 25 subs. Celebrate 10 years on Twitch. 10 years on Twitch. That's a lot of things. I think we should go gambling. I think we should do a little bit of gambling. All right, let's go. Sad gambling. It's like a characters I need.
What's wrong with a good sleep attack? As long as I'm safe.
Alright, guaranteed legendary pull. Which is...
Let's go, bud!
Yes!
Action's about to kick off!
Monkey waifu. I actually need her. Ooh! Another one.
Hey!
Rewarded. Another Nara? Yes! That's Mythic Plus. I believe that's Mythic Plus. Beautiful. Alright, let's try and pull for the new character, Elijah Lila here. Damn. Oh, damn. Well, we're gonna guarantee get him now.
Were you calling for us?
Veridimir. Or something. Alright, these people look interesting. Their playstyle looks interesting, so... Why do they get them? All we gotta get left is this dude right here, the Dunlinger. Alright, and then we'll do a little bit more here. Oh, yep, Oh, are they actually done if I upgrade them? Oh, they are! Oh my god, they're actually Supreme. I completely forgot. So, never mind, she's Supreme Plus.
Time for a party!
After defeating an enemy with Crimson Vengeance, you gain 250. Yep, that's pretty much what I need to make you incredible. That's wonderful. Okay. Never mind, my bad. I do have to take her off the list. New actions. Oh, that's a nice button.
New branches.
New branches. I can upgrade that. Him gaining health is pretty good. I can also up this now. I don't have enough? Really? How? How do I not have enough? Fascinating. Alright, so I gotta go back to these wish lists here. So I gotta switch her out for... what am I trying to build here? What does Ludovic get? That's not bad. Doesn't seem bad. A level is like the lower tier, so like 4 stars versus 5 stars in other gacha games. They just use different things. So when people were talking about 4 and 5 stars last night in chat, I'm like, what the hell is... I know Epic and Elite. Yeah, it just means that they're lower tier, like they're lower levels. So S levels require specifically the rarer emblems of themselves. They're harder to get without doing a lot of pulls. They have a much lower chance of being drawn, but they're the ones that have the pity, kind of like the egg pity system in Pokerogue. Whereas the A-level ones, you'll draw them less uncommonly, but they require a lot more sigils. So Nara only needed like 2 4 times, but she's like an S tier. But A tier, for example, to get my Parissa all the way up, she needed 20. And before that, she needed like 16. But you can get her emblems. You can buy her emblems through more in-game means. It's just way more expensive to get the S level. But this one's specifically to use like the Elite to have a higher chance, like, or it's the one that's like, it gives you the S level pity. The other one gives you an A level pity. Or sorry, a guaranteed emblem, but it could be A or S. So this one you're kind of like, the way I've been treating it is sort of focusing down the actual characters I'm going to use. I could do Cecia. What the hell's Agonizing Thorns? Agonizing Puncture? Mr. Carlisle. Ooh. That's not bad. Reduced every other attack. She does Agonizing Puncture. Interesting. What does this do? CC entangles an enemy with reinforced thorns. Every second a target cannot move or act. CC absorbs 1% of physical measure stat until the battle ends. Also shared by Mr. Carlisle. Which limited or not control immunity status. Oh, interesting. I already have Thorn on this list. I would like to build up my Graveborns, honestly. I think I need to build up my Graveborns, but like, do I want Ludovic? I think I'll focus down. Damage is just really important until you get into super high tier, I guess. So I'm just going to take Cecia here. And then over here, I'll change out Nara for Ludovic. Yeah. Gotcha. And you only want to pull in 10s because it guarantees an A level if you pull in 10s. Always only pull in 10s. Never do single pulls. Unless you're that kind of gambler. In that case, live your dream. But, you know, if you're a conservative gambler like me, always pull in 10s. Always get something out of it. Never settle for less. Always get something.
Those who know
Getting close on this guy for sure.
have nothing.
Skip all recruitment animations today. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Let's go. I didn't know that was a thing. That's nice. I want to see how close we are on Viperian, actually. Wait, or how... Where's our pity?
Fun.
Almost there? We'll go for pity. Oh, that's even faster. Oh, but I like seeing the bartender. Oh, man. Oh, we got a Ludovic! Sweet. No, stop that. Yeah, that's good for today. That's a good... That was good gambling. I'm good for gambling today. We're pretty good. I'll take it. Okay, so you're gonna need one more.
These flowers are for the eternal sufferers.
Somebody out there loves you. I don't know who it is, but it's somebody's out there. Somebody loves you, man. Don't worry. Can't wait to upgrade your flowers. That was actually a pretty productive, good start to the season. I'm already at the max that I could do in the season. Not that it was very tough to do, but I mean, it's not too bad. If it opens up like that, it sort of... there's no way I'm going to play this much every single day, but... Yeah, it's got vampire-looking teenage whatever, I think. I don't know, is that supposed to be an adult? Is he an adult? I can't fucking tell anymore in these games, or in general. They're animated to me, therefore...
Shield for others.
Okay, you're 13 out of 20, you're getting close. What about you? You're 9 out of... I thought you had more than that for some reason. Are you that close? How many of these do I have now? I've got a lot of these. I could upgrade someone else? What upgrades on you? FSH. Dark Vipers gain 2 enhancements. Huh? Oh, I see. That ain't bad. That's such a cool animation. Wait, what the hell? He gets bit by his own dude? Wait, show that again? What the shit? I mean, he is the one running the experiments, I believe, right? He's their scientist. Checks out. Can I enhance your weapons? Spread of aging to 280%. Yeah. I'll wait. I'm still strong enough. Until I feel like I'm really hitting a wall, I'll wait on it. Koga? Maybe. Maybe he is. I could see a goth Koga face. For sure. Oh, I can't get there, so I don't know what you want me to do with that. Why would you tell me about it when I can't go there? That's kind of mean. Alright! I'm pretty happy with that. Let's play a Pokemon board game. Let's do this thing. Is anybody interested in dealing with how complicated this is? I will warn you now. I will warn you now. There is a lot of paperwork there are a lot of calculations I have to do by myself. The rounds will take a while. You just have to be patient. And this is, of course, an alpha test, so things will not be pristine and clean. There will be a little bit of missing information. I will fill you in. I will keep you up to date. We got this all going. I've got all of my notes here. We're gonna be alright. I'm gonna make a call on Discord as well, and then we'll get going on that. Now, the real question is, what music do I use for this? What's that popping? Are you popping? I need this because this has the dice. You'll join the test? Hell yeah, man. Well, thank you. Keep this here. Okay, so I'm gonna... Okay, so I'm just gonna get the dice ready. In the meantime, let me get you some music. Let me see if I can get my friend here. I asked one guy, are you free? I asked the other guy, are you awake? Okay. Get all this here for you. So effectively, I don't have the custom dice made, so I'm gonna have to use some other dice to sort of emulate it. But like I said, I'm handling all the numbers. You're just making the plays. So I don't have to worry about that. What's happening here? What can I? He is, as they say, excited. Noble, you don't have to talk in the Discord, but I do need you to be able to give me instructions on what you want to do. Are you okay? With at least being in a call? No pressure, of course. We can figure out something else if you can't do Discord right now. I need this. I need this. That should be all I need. Okay. Any of them, and I'll drag you to a private one. And then I'll get to you in a moment. Once I collect the bits. Sounds like we have 3 people. Is there a 4th? Is there a 4th person who wants to make this an extraordinarily long process? Not a bad thing. I haven't tested past 2 yet. So today is the day we test past 2. Actually, what is the number that this can go up to? Because you guys can't grab legendaries. This number goes up to that. All right. I'm just getting some things organized here. Okay, so there's that. Okay, I've got... I'm probably going to pull these out, actually. It's probably the best thing to do. Be easier to organize this way. And then keep this open like this. Pokemon. Switch, get out of the way. Switch 2 is coming. Get with the times. No, I just keep this in the thing. We're not looking at the Pokemon often. Alright, just waiting for the third guy, and then we'll get going with it. I don't know, what Pokemon game has banger... I mean, all the Pokemon game has banger music. Let's go... I found a list that has nothing but battle music. Awesome. We'll use that. What should I put this under? Okay. Hello? Oh, that broke on me. Alright, let's... Why do you do this? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
You hear me now, Bresinga?
Yeah, Windows Update, as usual.
Ah.
Broke my mic before I went live, too.
Well, nice.
Yeah. Okay. Suako needs a little bit because he's just taking his dog out. Otherwise, we can get started on getting everybody familiarized with everything. Literally everything. Noble, did you read anything in this? Or did you look at generally what it looks like?
Read anything in...
Like that document that I had that you were looking through. I was assuming it was you looking through it last night.
Oh, the Google Doc?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it pulled up right now.
Okay. This goes to 120. This goes to 123. Yeah, so obviously there's no rules written in it yet because there's a lot of things that aren't in the game. This is just a test for combat. So I'll just have to explain some of the things as it goes on. Where the hell am I here? What is this? There's a cool moose. Okay. How you doing, Lopez?
Not too shabs. Just had a thing with my nurse.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he messaged me in as soon as I sat down.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
It's perfect timing.
Yeah.
That always happens. It's just like when all three of you entered the call at the same time.
Yeah, we go.
Some kind of man sync. Okay, so we're gonna be on the second tab. I am gonna put Noble at the top. Was that?
The replaceable bench Pokemon tab?
Replaceable bench Pokemon, yeah. So that's Noble. I'm gonna put Suwako on the second slot. I'm gonna put not Skeletor on the third slot. So you're just working from left to right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the internet. There we go. Okay, so I gotta make this visible for you guys somehow. I'll figure that out. I'm confused. Are you not playing a new song? No, it's about to. Okay, good. They're 5-minute songs. I'm like, it hasn't been 5 minutes. It has been 5 minutes. And then we're gonna make that fit to screen. Kinda, sorta. All right. Oh, this could be interesting. We haven't done 3-person yet. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. We gotta put it on.
Peak content.
It's peak content.
Yep.
It's gonna be peak content. Alright, getting there. Alright, so chat, this is going to be a little difficult for you to see, but we'll make it work the best we can. I'm probably just going to shorten this to here so you can see the numbers a little bit. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay. So you won't be able to see their third bench entirely, but we'll scroll it over if you're curious about their teams. Otherwise, for the purpose of this test, Pokemon-wise, I'm going to let you guys decide what Pokemon you'd like to start with, and I'll give you the lowest tier of it. Or you could just ask me to randomize, and you get whoever I randomize you into.
Randomize.
Yeah, I know you like randomize. What about you, Noble? There's Gen... Basically, it's all forms of Gen 1, 4, and 9 Pokemon.
So no
not
Gen
9?
2.
It depends. Because, like, for example, if I have Sudowoodo in there, I have Bonsly in there as well. But I don't have all of Gen... Like, I have all of Gen 4 in, but, like, I don't have all of Gen 2 in. So it depends who in Gen 2.
My namesake was what I was hoping for.
Yeah, no, Houndoom's not in yet.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, just randomize.
Okay.
Not implemented.
Not yet. I kept it simple. Only 650 Pokemon to test. Imagine we test the whole thing.
Real simple.
Real simple. All right, Lopez.
Give it to me.
You are getting not that Pokemon. You're getting a Porygon.
Woo.
And you're getting specifically the analytic Pokemon. Ooh, very good.
Shapeshift. Let's go.
Alright. Why am I doing this? I gotta do this. Like I said, it's gonna take forever. Alright, so you're down here. So here we go. You got Porygon. It is a normal type. You are the cool one with analytic.
Damn straight.
Let me just put your numbers in really quickly.
I'm a cool nerd.
We're all cool nerds. We're playing a Pokemon board game made by some random dude on the internet. Isn't that exciting? We're the coolest, man. Come on.
But that's my nature.
That is your nature. Actually, your nature is cool right now, but, you know. Is in fact a cool attack. And I will get you that really quickly. You can see why this takes like 3 hours to do one single round just because of the amount of copying over, but it works.
Copy past us.
Yeah, but it works. Okay.
I like how the condition cuts off the L for cool.
Yeah, I couldn't make it fit. I had to squeeze it so I could fit more into the screen.
Yeah.
Noble. You're starting with.
Give me Mewtwo. Give me Mewtwo.
You got Meowth. Close. It sounds like Meowth 2. What version of Meowth are you getting? You are getting the beautiful Mewtwo. That kind of sucks because you're not going to have an ability, but that's okay.
Wait, why does it not have an ability?
Because its ability is pick up, and there's nothing to pick up in this game yet, so you're just... You know what? That's okay. This is a good test, because maybe the Pokemon's too strong for its own good. Who knows? Okay, Meowth is that stat right there. Very fast Pokemon, in fact. Super fast. And the beautiful one gets Payday, which also doesn't do anything right now, but it exists.
No extra money.
Yeah, I don't exactly... No, I made it like a move that will make you extra money and then it goes on cooldown, basically, so you can't just farm it up. You have to be the last hitter instead of just using it. Payday is a... Payday is a clever move? Clever move. Boom. Okay. And then, are you guys able to click on the tabs?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can click on your effects to see like.
Oh wait. Oh. No, it doesn't let me expand it at all.
Really?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
It just highlights the square. That's all it does.
And it doesn't show it at the top? Like in the
Am I trying to click on?
Like if you click on Noble's Payday effect, it doesn't highlight it in the top for the formula?
There was something there for a second, but then it like phased out.
Oh, that's strange.
For FX, it just says Payday on it. And when I click on that, there's like a little load bubble that pops up for half a second.
Oh.
Because didn't you have like these little speech bubbles that popped up the last time we Swako and I tried to test this?
Speech bubbles?
Yeah, I thought there was when you hovered over the move, like a speech bubble popped up. Or something of that sort. I might have dreamt it. My bad.
I have them as like drop downs for some things.
Maybe that's what it was. Oh.
Okay, there we go. I've solved the issue. Now, if you need to see something, I can click on it for you.
Okay.
Maybe on screen, yeah. I mean, I'll be reading everything out anyways, so
yeah.
Don't worry about it. I will keep you in the loop. Most of it is
We're just here to make the choices.
Yeah, you're just here to make the choices. I'll tell you what those choices will do. Easy peasy. All right, Suako's getting randomized.
Just like a boardless D&D game. Let's go.
Pretty much. That's kind of what this run's like. Suako's going deep in the generations.
Can you give Suako like Magikarp? Just because I think it's funny.
You got Yanma.
Close enough.
Close enough. Remember, Magikarp has purpose in this game.
Yeah.
He can flip to flop. It's great. Alright, he got the cool Yanma. We are excelling. This is the test, Dizzy. Okay, so he gets Compound Eyes as an ability. That's pretty cool. Forget what that does exactly in this game. I'll have to look that up. I'm surprised Yanma gets so much HP.
Compound Eyes?
Wait, no, he can't get Yanma. What am I saying? He got Swine Up. Never mind. But which we'll keep that. Swine Up, he got the tough Swine Up. Never mind. That's why it has. I'm like, it has too much. It has too much. No, that's why.
If you're still curious, though, Compound Eyes gives Pokemon attacks treated as if they have precision.
Right. Hey, yay, good to see you, man. Happy New Year. What kind of board game is this? This is my board game. If you've played Pokerogue, which you have, this is going to look very similar. Kind of. It's one that I've been designing. What's that?
But he did it first.
Yeah, I totally did it first, of course. Yeah. I'm the first one, the brave enough one, to make a Pokemon offshoot game.
So, just out of curiosity,
yep.
What happens if the attack dice requirement is higher than my actual stats?
You can't roll any dice. You just do the base damage.
Okay.
Yeah. So if it does have a base damage and you can't meet the base stat the attack dice requirement, then it literally does nothing. You can use it and make it fail. There is always a minimum of 1 damage as long as it's a usable attack. But yeah, you would just get the base damage.
Okay, I was curious about that because I saw it requires 4, but I only have 2 in both of my stats.
Yeah.
Because we gotta grind.
Yep.
Which is not implemented yet.
Oh, I love board games too, Yag. That's why I built this as a board game. But also because it's easier to test this way. Ground is... Magnitude is... That looks like a tough move to me.
Magnitude?
Yeah. Oh, first fixed move to test. Excellent. Okay. Okay, so. Run you through the basics of what you're looking at, alright? Okay. Speed determines initiative. Speed ties between you and the enemy, you win speed ties. Speed ties between you and your allies, you guys choose who go first. If the speed changes at any point during the turn and they haven't gone yet, you look for the next highest speed. So like if, let's say, Suako gains 3 speed and outspeeds Lopez for whatever, or the other way around where Lopez gains speed and he outspeeds Suako and and they both haven't gone yet, he would go before Suako. So it immediately takes effect. Type chart's the exact same. I will remind you of type charts, or you can grab a type chart yourself, but it's the exact same. Classifications: physical attack uses your attack stat to check for attack dice requirements. Special attack uses for special. Status is just status. Not considered a physical or special attack. I had to make that weirdly clear. Defense is against physical attacks, special defense is against special attacks, just like normally in the game. So that's why it plays very similarly. No permadeath. If it faints, for the purposes of this test, it'll come back at the end of the fight, because we're just doing fights. The way that your Pokemon learn moves is by their conditions. So right now, Meowth can only learn moves from the Beautiful Pool, Swinub can only learn from the Tough Pool, and Porygon can only learn from the Cool Pool. In order for you to open up your options, you need to put more conditions on them. And I will give you a simulation on quote-unquote events that will let you put extra conditions on things.
The Cool Pool.
Yeah. So that's how that works. Targeting, same as in Pokemon. This will be a 3v3 because you guys are against. You guys are fighting as 3. So you'll have one Pokemon each out. It'll be a 3v3. I will spawn 3 random Pokemon to start at the tier that you're in. You're going to do 3 fights per tier. So you're going to be fighting 3 sets of 3 Pokemon in tier 1, and then tier 2, and then tier 3, and that'll be the test. What that? Oh yeah, okay. What else?
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask.
Yeah.
When it comes to battles, can we decide amongst ourselves who goes into which slot, or is it just based on the name placement of the bench?
You do determine where you go.
So we can decide like... So we can decide like, hey, for this battle, I want to be at the top or the middle, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it counts the same way where it's across and the same targeting like you would have in Pokemon, where the Pokemon on the far left, or in this case the top, can only attack across from it or one over. So if it's in the middle, it can attack all 3. And if it's on the side, it can only attack in front of it or on the side. And that also applies the same way for the 3 targeting and the 5 targeting.
Yeah.
So, and there's no primary, secondary, like there's a primary target, which you indicate where the spread attacks are going to go, but there's no drop-off for using multi-hit moves. It just, they will all do the same damage, but they will be applied to the defenses individually. That's about it.
Okay.
So it'll always have the same base damage that it deals to everybody, but the defenses will influence how much they take.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, multi-hit is quite powerful in this, but that's because the enemy is also going to ramp up and get different things. This is just a very basic combat for now. What are you fighting first? Okay, I'm just going to set up your fights here, but if you have any other questions, feel free to go with it. Otherwise, yeah, we're just...
Sorry.
We're going. Hey, Suwaka.
Hello.
You got a Swinub.
Oh boy. It gets good. When Swinub evolves, they do get good.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Twitch were really strict on their on what music you play on stream.
Why
Is that
can't
just for VODs?
Why I can't play Pokemon music?
No, like just like actual music. Like...
Oh yeah, they are extremely strict. They just don't burn anybody for it.
Okay, is it just for
it's
VODs
mostly
or
the
just
VODs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's mostly the VODs that get muted during that section.
Because I see a streamer here that's playing like freaking Green Day and Evanescence. And
Yeah. You ruin it for the rest of us. Cause it just makes the whole situation worse, unfortunately.
Hmm. I do like Swinub. What move do I start with?
Magnitude.
Oh, that's a move I wasn't expecting to start with. Let me guess. Do I roll a die to determine how many dice I roll?
Nope, you just roll 5 flat dice.
Okay. Because I was gonna say that would be funny if I had to like roll a die to see how many dice I rolled for what magnitude it was.
I wanted to do that, it was just too many dice.
That's fair. You can never have too many dice.
That's true, but if I want to make this sellable, yeah, you can have too many dice.
People have dice.
People have, yeah, but like,
are they
break
a
out the
dice
Yahtzee, you know?
goblin? Are they dice goblin or not? This is a test of character.
Test of character.
They include a notebook with the board game, therefore they can count each die.
Oh my lord. No, not be sellable with Pokemon. That's why I would have to change. If I do want to sell this, I would change to my own. I was talking about that last night. I would want to change it to my own designs. Like, if this is just assets to fill in, this can be changed to anything.
Just like Pokemon did with Dragon Quest.
Yeah, exactly. How to piss off a Pokemon fan. Tell him the truth. You weren't first. Okay. There's that. We gotta do one more.
Oh, my food's ready.
What are you making?
Chicken and fries.
Oh, nice.
The Suwako Classic. You know?
The Suwako Classic.
I shall be 1 minute.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, what version is this? Cool one. The flame body. There is stab in this game. If you use the same type attack, it gets 1 damage for sure.
Okay. So stab is +1 to the hit die.
It's just +1 to the whole attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I meant. It looks like Swino would go pretty crazy in the center here against this fight.
Okay. Oh, really? Okay, I'm glad that helped a little bit. Funnily enough, I'm at 97.4% of the starters, so I'm also approaching, getting to catching Eterna's level. We've gotten a lot of shinies, which means I'm looking forward to more challenge runs in Thing in general.
So are we all in agreement that Suwako goes in the center?
My one friend needs to take some time, so you guys are gonna play for his Pokemon. But, yeah, these are the 3 you're fighting to start. Actually, there's something more. That's exactly 97.4%. Yeah. Oh, cool. Look at that. So the decision you have to make now, because again, you would get this decision at the beginning of the game, because some Pokemon are just like really garbage, so they need support. So you could do one of 2 things. You can either give your Meowth a new condition, a new random condition, a second random condition, or you can have a second Pokemon right now.
And by condition, you mean like I can
clever,
make
cool,
it
or cute.
also, yeah.
Yes,
okay.
it would have more than one, but it would be random.
Yeah. I might just catch a second.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do the same for my friend. Just give him a second one. You got a Machop.
Ooh.
A tough Machop.
Nice.
Now, obviously, this game isn't gonna be in this playtest like this the whole time, but it's just what I have for now.
Yeah.
It comes with Power-Up Punch.
Ooh.
And it does exactly what you think it does. Shiny 2 Fluttermane? Ooh. Aw, see, you know what killed me, Yegg? I found 2 shiny Fluttermanes, one being a 2-shine. During the Christmas event, I still haven't hatched a Fluttermane. Pissed me off. Found 2 of them. It's a tough one.
Or does that give me +1 attack stat temporarily?
Sure does.
Nice.
Question.
Yeah.
How do rewards work in multiplayer?
You all choose your own reward.
Okay.
Okay.
You would draw them at the same. You would draw at the same time, so you don't. It's either I haven't decided whether or not. Actually, yeah, I haven't decided if it's gonna be a collective pool. For now, you're just all gonna draw because I want to see how people play it out, and then when I have a cleaner layout to do things faster, I'll do something else.
In that case, I feel like single player you should get 2, because you play with the same amount of things as in 2-player, right?
Well, you get also the advantage of you would start with 2 at the beginning, and then you still get that same decision.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's the mistake I made with you last time. You were supposed to actually start with 2 Pokemon, and then get the decision on do you want a 3rd or do you get a 2nd condition. I'd probably just make it a 2nd condition for you, because having 3 at the beginning might be just too much, but yeah. Suaka, are you okay with playing out Lopez's turns for the first little bit? He's got to take care of his dog.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm just going to give him a 2nd Pokemon. Do you want a 2nd condition or a 2nd Pokemon?
What's my condition right now?
You are a tough Swinub.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I'll take a 2nd Pokemon.
Okay. Oh my god. Lopez got Ralts.
Oh no.
What did he get, though? What kind of Ralts? He got a clever Ralts. Oh, okay, he got the telepathy one. There you go. Synergy?
Ooh, that would help against Magnitude.
Yeah.
Is Magnitude side?
It's a 5-hit.
Side. Oh.
So do you remember how the targeting works in multi-hits?
Yeah.
Okay.
For some reason, I thought it was like Bulldoze. I think Bulldoze is a 3-hit, right?
No, Bulldoze is a full hit.
Bulldoze is single.
What?
No, Bulldoze is a 5-hit, yeah.
Oh, it's also 5-hit?
Yep.
Why did I think it was a single? No, I think of Earth Power and
Earth
High
Power
Horsepower.
is single hit, yeah.
Yeah. And High Horsepower is also what I was thinking of,
Yes.
I might be getting confused with the voices, because like Boom Burst is 5-hit, but Disarming Voice, like...
Yeah, Hyper Voice is a 3-hit, actually, yeah. Boom Burst is the 5-hit.
Yeah.
And Disarming Voice is a 1-hit, because why not?
I mean, it's just a disarming one. It's not anything special.
It's also,
Oh, no, it's a 3-hit, no.
accuracy check.
Is it?
Yeah.
Disarming... Oh, yeah, because it does attack multiple in the games.
Yeah, this is true to the game, so if it's in the games, it's in.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna get a 3rd Pokemon, or you're gonna get a 2nd Pokemon as well, Suako. You're getting... I can't give you any of those.
I want Arceus.
You got Duskull again. Or not again, you got Duskull.
Okay.
And you got a clever Duskull with Levitate. This is the slowest part, chat. It gets faster, don't worry. The music is very hyped for what we're doing right now. Oh no.
I have stream muted, so I can't hear music.
I've got the dog music playing right now. There's just a bunch of howling happening while I set this up.
Oh, that.
And this music is dog.
Music.
Damn, you can't just call me out like that, man, okay?
When you said dog, I instantly thought of Dog Song from Undertale.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh man, this school doesn't even have an actual damaging move.
Nope. Not all of them will. I had to make them different somehow. I mean, you want to give them Astonish, they'll do jack all with it. Actually, the other one, what's the other version? The other version gets Will-O-Wisp, so.
Wait, what does this version get?
Confuse Ray.
Oh.
Okay.
Sometimes Confuse Ray can do more damage than the real one.
It's true. Alright, we're set up. We're good to go. Wait, what's Machop's ability? What the hell? Machop's ability is Guts.
Ooh. Too bad we don't have the burn Duskull to attack me with.
Yeah, if only I was the other Duskull, then I could burn him.
Yeah. See, synergies. Okay. So, are we ready? I've got it. I'm good. I'm set up and I'm good to go. Let me get the dice here on the screen as well.
I still think Swinub needs to be in the center position.
Yeah, so Suwako now, because there's 3 of you, you have to actually decide on the positioning of your 3 Pokemon.
Does it matter?
It does, because so basically with multi-battles, the Pokemon on the sides can only attack the Pokemon across from them and one over. They can't attack the far one over. And same thing with multi-hits. Multi-hits, if they're in the middle, the 3-hit will hit all 3. But if they're on the sides, it only hits the thing across them and next to that Pokemon. And if it's a 5-hit, if they're in the middle, it hits all 5 Pokemon. If they're on the side, it hits the 2 across and the 1 next to you.
Okay.
So it does matter because you have magnitude.
Yeah.
That just means I'll be hitting both of my demons instead of just one.
Not if we have telepathy routes out, then you're only hitting me, not them.
From my rigorous rolls testing in this game, it doesn't tend to survive very long.
It is true. He has actually used a lot of routes. It's weird.
I've used rolls for every fight I did in the testing, and it didn't live a single one.
I was got a fairy. Dang it. That sucks. I was hoping to have a psychic move. Because then it could go up against the coffee.
The other one has a psychic move.
Yeah, of course we didn't get it. So we can choose any of our bench Pokemon to start with, right? Or does it have to be the one in the first slot,
Any of them.
like in Pokemon?
Any of them.
Any of them.
And you will see. You will always see the Pokemon before you put them out.
Okay.
Do you have a link to the spreadsheet, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't. Oh, you're not on there. Ooh.
I
think my Machop should go up against the Magby. I think that would be the best bet for me.
I actually think your bot linked it as soon as I. Oh no, you linked it.
I linked. Remember, Chad, if you want to be a part of this playtesting, let me know. We're going to have a lot of sessions like this, both online and potentially offline. So if you find this interesting, or if you're waiting for it to be on tabletop or something like that, I've got you covered. Right now, they got to deal against a Coughing, an Execute, and a Magby.
So I think it's probably best if Rolepest starts with rolls.
It'll mean that one teammate takes less damage.
Yeah.
That's if you decide to go with Swinub in the middle to help deal with the Magby and the... Oh no, Coughing has Levitate. Crap. I didn't see that.
Oh.
Maybe Swinub's not the best bet then.
Coughing is guaranteed poison.
Same with Magby. Oh no, wait, it has Clear Smog. Why I think it had poison gas. Never mind.
Also, to let you know on how damage is calculated, offense calculates additive numbers, then multiplicative. Defense calculates multiplicative, then additive. For now.
Okay.
It allows defense not to be incredibly overpowered and removing the strength of offense.
Okay.
I think I should go on the right side, maybe.
The top or the bottom, sorry.
Oh yeah. The bottom side.
Yes, it's not.
What Pokemon are you planning to put there? Your Duskull or your Swinub?
So Duskull can...
Just
hit...
confused.
Yeah, it can hit Execute, which will make every status roll it makes take it deal damage to it. Which is actually a decent bit of damage for this early on.
Okay. So does that mean we should put who's going to be in the middle then? Do you think we should put in the middle? I think if you're not going Swinub, then I think my Meowth should probably be in the center to help deal with the Execute.
Yeah, I may have to swap this one up though.
And then put Porygon up above. So you're thinking from top to bottom it should be Porygon, Meowth, then your Duskull?
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, I think that's what we'll do, right? You agree?
Yeah.
Alright.
Lopez agrees too.
Lopez definitely agrees. Okay, so it's Porygon. What was it again? Porygon.
Meowth. And the Duskull.
Yeah.
Okay, Porygon. Meowth. And Duskull.
How fast is Swinub, by the way? Because I know he evolves into something fast.
He only gets up to base 8. Swinub is, it should say it there. Swinub is 5.
Oh, not bad, actually.
No, it's not bad for early game. The average is 7 in this game, so... Or actually, in Pokemon is 7, in fact. Okay, so... Combat, the way that it works, it starts in the daytime unless said otherwise. After a turn is done, it flips from day to night, then back night to day after all the Pokemon in the round have gone. There are different effects that happen during day versus night depending on the move or weather or stuff like that. Don't worry about that. If a Pokemon gives a volatile status or says flip, that move is I will highlight it in a color to match it with what Pokemon it's put on for now to simulate that the move has been given to that Pokemon. And you can't use that move until either that Pokemon is basically dead or you switch out your Pokemon that gave that status. Does that make sense?
Alright.
Non-volatile status stays forever until I give you the heal, which will be at the end of each tier for now. The enemy attacks purely RNG, but they will always target the best target according to type matchup, followed by best chance at doing damage on defensive stats. So it'll basically look for the lowest defensive stat for damage. If it's a status move, it is random. I will randomize what it targets, but it will not target something that cannot receive a status. For example, Coughing wouldn't try and poison a poison or steel type.
Yeah.
And if it does roll into it and there are no valid targets, the move is canceled. It just misses. So it plays it out like Pokemon, basically. So semi-smart AI. That's what we're dealing with. Semi-smart random AI. Are we ready?
All
Questions?
Right. Nope.
You good, Suwako? He died. Where is he?
So I just muted our meeting.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's do this then. So, starts with the turn. Meowth goes first.
Alright. I'll use my only move, but on, I guess, Execute.
Okay. So that's 2 damage. You can't roll for it because you don't have enough attack. So it'll be the 2 damage, plus stab, which is 3, minus 4, so it's just 1 damage. You will always do a minimum of 1 damage. That's your turn. Next is going to be the Magby. The Magby is going to go for Clear Smog. The best target would be the Meowth. So it doesn't roll for its damage because it doesn't have enough special attack to roll for it. So it's 3 damage minus the 2 special defense. Meowth takes a damage. next is going to be the speed tie between Porygon and Execute. So Porygon goes.
Neither.
Do you think Porygon should just attack the Coughing because Execute resists electric?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So you're attacking the Coughing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll attack the Coughing.
Okay, so...
Lopez will attack the Coughing.
Lopez will... Skeletor attacks the Coughing. Okay, so he does not have... Oh, he does have enough to roll for a die, so he gets 1 die roll. Now, you can't see this, chat, but I'm going to roll a d10, but there's actually a, like, an algorithm to the attack die. It's a d10 as well. There are 2 0 hits. There are 2 status sides, which if something like Thundershock has something that has to roll a status die, that will add 1 to the status die roll. So right now, Thundershock needs to roll a 10 on a d10, which simulates 10% chance to paralyze. If Lopez rolls a 3 or a 4 on this die, that means on his status die, he can roll a 9 or up to paralyze. So there's an increased chance of paralysis. So he's got a 20% chance of doing nothing, like 0 extra damage, 20% chance of increasing his odds of paralysis, 40% chance of doing an extra damage, and a 20% chance of doing a crit, which is 2 extra damage. So, roll the die. He rolls a 9, that's a crit. So it'll be 2 plus 2. Minus 2 is actually 2 damage on the Coughing. Now we're going to roll for status. He needs a 10. He does not get the 10. No paralysis. Okay, next up is the Execute. Goes for Confusion.
Lopez.
Best target... the best target is the Meowth.
Of course.
It cannot roll for it, but it will go for 4 base damage. Plus 1 is Stab, which is 5. Minus 2 is 3 damage to the Meowth.
Ow.
And then it's going to roll for the Confusion status. It does land the Confusion status.
Oh, no.
Now, that does mean it has no move. Which means it will be struggling, and I'll explain how struggle works. So that's how I'm basically going to represent it. The same color here. So you are confused.
Okay.
Confused does something different in this game. Let me look it up so I can read it perfectly.
Okay.
So what Confused does in this game is, after you roll any attack dice, you'll lose health for every side that rolled a status side. And if you roll for an effect that needs to roll a status die, you lose health equal to half the total rounded up, down, rounded down. Basically. So if you don't have that, you don't have... So basically, Meowth is not worrying unless you somehow happen into +2 attack. So Confused does nothing, and Execute literally has no attack anymore. Next up is Coughing.
I see.
Coughing is
vexing.
Coughing is going to go for the Poison Gas. It has to roll a 6 or higher to hit it. And it does roll a 6 or higher. So it's going to be targeting both the Porygon and the Meowth. So they are both poisoned. Yeah, so they're both poisoned. That means at the end of every turn, they will lose 2 health, and now they are susceptible to being toxic. Now it's Duskull.
Okay. It kind of throws out what I was gonna do, which was Confused Execute.
You can confuse. Yeah, that's true.
Because I figured if it's going to be rolling a status die, it's going to be taking constant damage. But
right
now it's not rolling a status die.
Yeah.
Wait, so what? So what happens if I swap out? Would it get Confusion back?
It
as
will.
A usable
Yes.
move?
Yes, it will.
Because I need to swap out anyway. So.
Yep.
Oh, so I can still confuse Ray the.
Yes, you can.
Magby.
No,
the Execute.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if Noble's going to swap, then I shall confuse Ray the Execute.
Okay.
All right.
So same thing here. You've lost Confusion.
Oh no.
But the Execute will be confused. That's part of the strategy of it, right? Of playing around how those moves in non-volatile status goes. So there you go. All right. There's a lot of confused status and everything going around.
You ever seen a struggling?
Sadly, yes. Okay, so that's the end of the round. Both your Pokemon lose 2 HP.
How much is Toxic?
2. Toxic is 4?
Yikes.
Toxic
Yeah,
is 4, yeah. Nothing in the game can actually Toxic, I think, flat out. You have to get poisoned twice.
Yeah.
The Porygon feigns lose poison status.
Yes, actually.
Isn't the only thing that can strip Toxic the Toxic Field with 2 layers of the Toxic Spikes?
Well, there's also Toxic the move.
Toxic.
There's also Poison Fang, which does badly poisoning, which is not in this. I don't remember if that's actually in this game that I did that.
Sneasel's signature move can Toxic.
No, it's just poison. Or are you,
Yeah.
you're talking
really?
Dire? No, Dire
Claw?
Dire Claw is paralysis, sleep, or poison. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember now.
Yeah, it's Sleep, Para, and Poison.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
not Toxic.
Okay, so, night round. We go back to the beginning. Meowth.
I need to swap out to my Machop.
Okay. So I'm going to bring Meowth back in here. I'm going to bring in the Machop. Alright, Machop's in. Next will be the Magby. Magby goes for Clear Smog. The best target is Machop. So it'll be 3. Minus 2 is 1 damage. Yeah, that's it. Next up is... so weird. 6 Pokemon, man. This is disorienting. Porygon.
Okay, Porygon's gonna Thunder Shock.
Uh-huh.
Coughing.
Okay. So that's 2. We're rolling a die for damage.
Come on, crit.
Which is not... It's a status. So you need a 9 or higher to para. So it'll be 2 minus 2, so it's 1 damage to coughing.
Ew.
And then... you do not get the paralysis.
Damn it.
Okay.
1 is 1 more than 0.
Next up is Execute. Execute does have Confusion back. I just realized. Oh yeah, I gotta remove Confused from this. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so Execute has Confusion, and it is confused, but it will be targeting Machop because type effectiveness.
Yep.
So that's gonna double the base damage to 8 plus 1.
Oh god.
Which is 9. It can't roll a die, so it's 9 minus 2, which is 7 damage. And it's gonna roll for its status and lose health equal to the result rounded down. It rolled an 8, so it doesn't confuse and it loses 4 health.
8.
Hashtag worth. Then Coughing goes. No, wait, no. No, Machop already did. You can't go. Alright, Coughing goes. It's going to roll for the Poison Gas. It's going to go for the Toxic on the Porygon, the Poison on Machop. It does not get it. Now it's Duskull's turn.
I'm the Duskull! I'm gonna struggle.
So the way that struggle works is you take your attack stat, and that's your damage. And it compares to the opponent's defense, and you lose half your max HP.
Oh.
Yeah. So, who are you struggling against?
I mean, it's 1 damage either way. I'll struggle against Execute.
Okay.
And hopefully it will die on its next attack if I do this.
So you're down to 3. Okay. And that's the turn. Alright, back to daytime. Porygon lost 2 health. Here we go again. So, Magby goes first. Magby's gonna go for Clear Smog. It's going to target the Machop. It's 3 damage, minus 2 is 1. Nope, my god, you're down to 2 HP.
I'm sorry, Noble, but I don't think Machop survives this turn.
It will come back after this round for all testing purposes. That's it for that. Next
Wait,
is...
Did Execute struggle?
It confused itself. Yeah, it hit itself. Because you switched out, so it doesn't struggle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
But it took 4 damage from confusion.
Then how did I go from 3 to 2?
Because Magby hit you with Clear Smog. We're on the next turn.
Oh, okay.
So, if you could believe it, the next fastest Pokemon is base of 4 with Porygon.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm back.
Another question.
Hello.
Lopez, would you like to take over?
Yeah, sure. What round is it?
It's round 1.
Right.
We're on the first fight. We're on round 3 of that fight. Everybody's dying.
Except me. Actually, I'm dying too because I struggled.
It's fine. It's recoverable.
Oregon has the most health right now.
And is poisoned.
Oh.
I'm trying to get your Porygon killed so it loses poison.
So it loses poison. Oh, what are we fighting?
You got a Coughing, Execute, and Magby. Your Porygon can only attack Coughing or Execute with Thundershock.
I'm having you.
I'm trying to look at.
We've been having your Porygon chip away the Coughing.
It's been doing a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. We'll keep on it with Coughing.
Okay. So, we roll 1 die for you because you have enough special attack. It is a 0, so it is just 2. Minus 2 is 1. We're going to roll for the paralysis chance, which you get.
Hey.
Woo.
So what Paralyzed does is you ignore status dice rolled on attack dice, and they have minus 3 speed. So basically, Coughing's at a speed of 0.
Speed. Oh.
0. And it could go into the negatives. This game goes into the negatives. So if you get their special defense lowered below 0, they will take increased damage.
I was trying to stall last time I played, but the Pokemon was reducing its defense to minus 2, and made it really hard to stall.
Alright, Execute is attacking the Machop, because it makes the most sense. Machop is super freaking dead. But let's roll to see what it's doing to itself, because it's still going for Confused.
Go and roll a status.
It rolled a 10, which means it did roll Confusion, which means it is also dead. It's a 1-for-1 exchange.
Wow.
Execute is wiped, and so is Machop. Dang. Alright.
Damn, son.
Machop made a brave sacrifice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Fully calculated.
Alright, so your Meowth will come in after. Which
Yeah.
we'll bring in now, but it's not going to take the poison damage.
No.
Alright, so the Execute's gone. Which also means you get your Confused Ray back, Suwako, right now.
Oh boy.
And
does that mean you can target both enemies?
No, you're still stuck. So part of this being in this is you can use your turn to swap with another person, so you can actually flip your Pokemon spots.
Oh, that's nice. So it's kind of like rotation,
Ally Switch.
But...
Yes, it's like using Ally Switch without having Ally Switch as a move, because that's terrible. But you can pivot where your Pokemon are, but only going one step at a time, so you can't go like Porygon to Duskull. You have to go one over each.
Yeah.
But now it's Suwako's turn. Duskull.
Huh.
You might want to do that before I die to the poison, so you can be attacking either or.
Yeah.
Got this, buddy.
Well, Meowth isn't going to take the damage this turn. It hasn't come in yet. Hey, Sky!
I know,
but...
Yeah. Yeah.
I will swap with... Noble.
Are you going to put it in his spot? Okay, so you're going to go to his spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will swap with Name!
Fair.
Well, which name? We're all named Name.
We're all named now.
Well,
We're
all
all
right,
names now.
and then Coughing goes. Coughing is gonna go for the poison gas. Needs a 6 or higher. It gets the poison. It hits a 9. So now Porygon is toxic. Duskull is poisoned. And that's the turn. So Porygon takes 4 damage from that. Duskull goes down to 1. And now Meowth would come in.
Yeah.
All right, round 4. Here we go. First up is Meowth.
Meowth, yep.
I'm in Spain without the S right now.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, first Meowth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd hope
I'm
so.
gonna attack the Magby.
Okay.
Because that's all I can attack.
So that's 2 plus 1 is 3 minus 2 is 1 damage to the Magby. That's it. Okay, Magby goes. Magby is going to attack the Meowth because it makes the most sense. It's 3 minus 2 is 1 damage.
It's a slap fight.
Yep, it's a slap fight. I mean, you did 2 damage at one point.
Oh.
On the bright side, if Meowth goes down, it's no longer poison.
It's true. It is true. Okay, next is Porygon.
Okay, yeah, keep on hitting the coffin.
Alright, Thundershock. Roll for attack die. You get a 1, so it's 3 minus 2 is 1 damage. We roll for the status, which doesn't matter, but rolled it anyways. You also rolled a 1. Okay, that's it. Next is Duskull.
He can status the dead execute to...
No.
No, go for the Magby. Actually, because Magby has more health here. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're gonna die end of turn anyways. Wow.
I have to go for, I can probably kill Coughing with, Confuse Ray. If it rolls.
For the record, if it gets to the point where there's no valid target for you or the enemy to attack across, like if Magby was left and Porygon was left, you can target at that point. But not until anywhere before then.
Well, yeah, that's because in Gen 5, they actually force them to the middle.
Oh, they do force to the middle. I was trying to remember if they did that.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
then that's what it'll do.
They actually had a contingency for that.
So that'll be the contingency then. I was trying to remember if they actually did that or if they just allowed you to attack across.
Whose turn is it?
Yours.
Oh, I'll confuse Ray the Coughing.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna say it's confused. I'm not gonna color it because you're dying.
Yeah, but it has to still go first.
It does have to go first. Okay, so Coughing goes. It's gonna roll its status die. It rolls a 6. It does get the poison, so you're both toxic again anyways.
And it dies.
And it dies as well. There you go.
And now it's...
Oh, damn.
Now it's us against...
It's
Let's
just
see how many
Meowth
magnitudes...
versus Magby. Oh yeah, I forgot about your swine up in the back.
Let's see how many magnitudes this Magby can take.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so anyways, let me just replace all of your Pokemon here.
Untouched.
It'll lose that. Go
Are you replacing Noble's Pokemon with
You get Routes too. Routes is here as well.
With telepathy, so I don't have to hit him.
Yep. Duskull is also dead. Here we go. So this is here. It'll get half its health back. And you get all of that back. And then your Swinub is going... where? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters.
It does not matter. Swinub. The Meowth is dead.
Finally, a format I'm familiar with.
So we get half our HP back after the battle's done.
Yeah.
Okay, I was curious about that.
No matter whether
is
you're
that
dead or
rounded
not.
up or is that rounded up or down?
Down. For now.
Okay.
As a test for now. Okay. Alright, Swinub and Routes versus the Magby.
Versus. This poor Magby. I suppose it's me first.
If it is... No, it's Magby first, actually.
Oh, no, sorry. Oh, God. Wait,
Okay,
Magby's
so
not fast.
Magby's really fast, yeah. So Magby actually goes for the Clear Smog against the routes because it's super effective. So 3 times 2 is 6. 6 minus 2 is 4. 4 damage done to routes.
Yikes.
And now it is Swinup's turn.
Well, is this a route actually getting into?
Yeah, we're not used to that.
I want to use magnitude.
Okay, so what you do here is you literally roll 5 attack dice. That's your damage. Ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
That is nothing.
Awesome.
That's a 1. That's a nothing. Nope, that's a 1. That's a 2.
Hey.
So that's 4 so far, and 1 more die roll.
Yes.
That is a nothing. So 4. So that's 4 base damage. Plus stab,
What about
so
the super
5.
effective?
It will be. So it's 5. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. So plus 1, so it's 5. Times 2 against the Magby. Minus 2 is 8, and it's dead.
Yep,
But
alright.
I believe we have to roll for Flame Body. Yep.
No, because it doesn't make contact.
No, that doesn't exist in this game. There's no freaking way I can add all of that in. It's okay, I have to roll at 8 or higher. You are not burned. You're fine, see?
Okay.
You're...
But think about it. I'm not punching it.
Yeah, but like I don't got time for that shit. I can't figure all of that out. How many calculations? How much do you want to confuse the player?
Just tell him to look at Bulbapedia.
Oh God.
There's a list.
You would be shocked at how many moves actually make contact and how many don't.
The source
Right.
of
Number 6 will
resource.
surprise you. Chat, we did a battle!
Woo!
We did
And I was
it!
there.
You didn't wipe, so everything comes back to life with half health, and everything else will gain half health as well.
Lopez made 1 move.
Yeah.
Now, the next thing you get to
Most
do
crucial move
is you get to choose a TM pool you want to draw from. So, based on your Pokemon, you could choose any combination of 3 TMs to pick up from any pile that you can learn from. So, for example, you could choose of the 3 how many beautiful or tough TMs you want to choose between, and you'll get one of them noble. Suwako could choose between tough and clever, like any combination of that, and Lopez could choose between cool and clever, any combination of 3.
Okay.
So we're each choosing separate ones?
You're doing separate ones, yes. So one at a time, and I'll give you the options. Let's go from there, as quick as possible.
Okay, let them go first. I'm gonna wash my plate.
Okay. Noble, go.
Okay. 2 beautiful, 1 tough.
2 beautiful, 1 tough. All right, so your beautiful options are Bolt Strike. Moonlight. Or Bolt Strike, Moonlight, or Acid Armor. Wait, no, sorry. Acupressure.
And I can only choose one of those 3?
Only choose one of those.
Okay, what does Bolt Strike do exactly?
Bolt Strike is 7 base damage, 2 attack dice, wreck, paralysis on a 9 or higher.
Is it physical
It is
or
physical.
special? And it only requires 2 attack dice to roll?
Only requires 2 in a stat, yes.
Alright, I'll take that then.
Alright, Bolt Strike it is. And that has to be put onto your
Meowth. Yep.
Heck.
Okay, there you go. Lopez.
1 clever, 2 cool.
1 clever, 2 cool. Here we go. Your clever is... Your clever move is Sketch. Ooh.
Ooh.
2 cool are between Searing Shot and Double Kick. So Sketch, Searing Shot, or Double Kick.
How does Sketch work with the conditions?
The way that sketch works is you remove sketch from the game and you take one of the target Pokemon's TM moves permanently. So you literally steal a move.
So it doesn't matter conditions?
Nope. And if it's a signature move on the Pokemon, you do literally steal that Pokemon. Oh, sorry, TM moves. You can't steal a signature move. You have to steal a TM move. So like one of their extra moves they have.
I think I'll go with Searing Shot.
Searing Shot it is, and you have to put that on your Porygon.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Good old Porygon.
We love John here. Okay, Searing Shot is a 5-hitting, base 6 damage, 2 attack dice, 30% chance to burn everybody.
Even teammates?
Yep. It is an all or nothing. It's not roll independently for each Pokemon. It hits everybody. Noble.
I apologize in the future.
One of my Pokemon is weak to that.
You'll figure it out. Wait, no. Suwako. Shit.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
I was looking at him like, wait a minute.
Suwako doesn't get a move.
He's so good at this
clever
game.
and one tough.
Alright, clever moves. Your choices are between... Synthesis?
Not the worst.
Shadow Punch?
Ooh.
And your tough move?
Shadow Punch.
Incinerate.
Oh, is that a 5-hit? Can I?
Incinerate is a single hit, in fact.
Is that the one that lowers your special attack by 2?
It destroys a berry, which has basically no effect right now. So you got Synthesis, Shadow Punch. Alright, Shadow Punch on the Duskull.
That seems like a good move.
Yeah.
Stab too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think Dusk Noir is a physical attacker.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It could be either, but...
I'm learning.
So precision means any status die that he rolls on his attack dice are treated as 1s. Because it can't miss. Where is that? Yeah, all status are treated as 1 instead. Okay, now that you've done that, for the purposes of the simulation, you have one more decision to make. You get to give one of your Pokemon a condition of your choice.
Oh, is it random condition or condition of choice?
No, you get a condition of choice this time.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
In the meantime, I'm building your next roster.
You could look through all the different moves, or you could just choose the most fitting for your what you think sounds the most fitting for your Pokemon.
The conditions are like beautiful, clever, cool.
Yes.
Right?
If you look at the end of the spreadsheet, there are a list of each type of moves.
Okay. I decided on mine.
Okay.
I want my Chop to gain cool.
Okay. Chop is gaining cool.
Not like losing?
Nope, you're gaining an additional.
What is Swinub's other condition?
Swinub's other condition... Oh god. I gotta find it. Swinub when it evolves. Swinub is beautiful or tough.
Okay. I was gonna choose beautiful, but maybe not.
Think?
High jump kick is cool. I'll take a cool Swinub.
Cool Swinub?
Yeah. too cool.
Cool Swinub.
Just put a couple shades on him.
Mhm.
Pair of shades on him.
Some cool and tough shades.
Hell yeah. They have like some fire patterns on the glasses.
I think I'll add beautiful onto Oregon.
Okay.
The Porygon isn't beautiful until it evolves.
You take that back.
Oregon is always beautiful.
It's jagged.
It's geometry.
Is geometry beautiful?
Okay, so beautiful Porygon. Okay. I'm setting up the next fight. You guys can kind of discuss while you see the Pokemon filing in. Just to quicken the pace. How we feeling, chat?
Terrible.
Wow. They're obviously
That's
feeling
hurtful.
good.
I feel good that Slowpoke is 1 speed.
Imagine
My Meowth is gonna have a field day with that.
Porygon have Levitate?
Analytic.
No,
actually.
yours has analytic.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that does. Let me check.
You do more damage against things that have already taken their turn.
Ah. Base damage attacks increased by 3 against targets that have already made a move this turn.
Does Porygon Z also have analytic?
Porygon Z has adaptability.
Okay, because Porygon Z is fast.
Yeah.
Like the other two Porygon.
No. Well, for some reason, Starmie gets analytic. I didn't do that, I don't think.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a weird one for sure.
It's like the fastest thing around, at least.
It's
one of
it's
them.
115, 110. It's quite quick.
Yeah. But it actually kind of makes sense with how outrageous the power creep has been with speed tiers.
Oh yeah.
Gems are truly outrageous. Truly outrageous.
Alright, I already see where my Meowth wants to be. That's at the bottom.
Start from the bottom, now we're here.
Huh?
He sings random
He does that a
songs.
lot.
Mm.
Alright. And
I blame Lopez.
gets-
He's the Pokemon!
Yeah.
That's really sad.
I'm gonna mess up that Krabby.
No, I
You
messed
wanna go in the
up
middle?
Krabby. You can go for the Slowpoke. That Krabby's mine. I outspeed it.
Okay, there you go. Yes, I'm still here. Oh my god.
He never leaves.
Alright, fight number 2.
Yep.
Does Krabby have a Metal Claw?
It actually gets Metal Claw.
Okay.
I want my Meowth in the 3rd slot.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
I was just making sure it was the hell.
Okay, so Oblivious is different in this game. Oblivious makes them immune to Impaired, Infatuated, and Intimidate status. And Battle Armor for Krabby means any attack dice that you roll with a 2 on it is ignored. So you can't crit.
So what you mean is you didn't want games going on forever, so that you changed Oblivious.
Yes. There's gonna be so much stat raising, like, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, all that is gone now. That would suck.
That's fair.
I want your numbers to get out of hand. Just like their numbers are gonna get out of hand.
Like that Shell Smash Pokemon that didn't have any attacking moves.
That was so sad. I felt bad. It was, what was it? Shell Smash and...
It was Shell Smash, some confusion one, I think. No.
Wasn't it Shell Smash Confuse Ray?
Shell Smash, Confuse Ray, and something else. Payday?
No, it flipped. No, it was it locked it. Remember? It was Happy Hour. It was Umbreon. It was Umbreon with Shell Smash.
No. It was next. It was what was next to Umbreon.
Oh.
Umbreon had one
Glizzy
move
Glove
that
or Batty Bad.
Yeah, it had Batty Bad.
Oh yeah, and then it would flip, and then you had to wait for it to attack or something. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, what are you doing?
Oh, we decide the positions of Pokemon?
Yes, yeah, because you're in a triple battle. It matters.
Okay, stick me in the middle, I guess?
Which of your Pokemon do you want out first, though?
Porygon.
Okay. Did you walk away?
No, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm just
no,
drinking
he
water.
didn't.
It's over there. The benefits of a standing desk.
So here's the thing. I want to kill Vulpix. But in order to do that, I have to bring out Swinub.
Yes.
Which can hit Porygon.
Oh.
Or were they sacrifice?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. I just
Yeah,
give you the option to choose
take-
rolls first. Okay.
So what's the order?
Swinub on top, Ralts in the middle, and...
I thought it was
Sounds
Porygon in
terrible.
the middle.
Porygon in the middle.
Oh, Porygon in the middle. And then...
Meowth
Yeah,
last.
Okay.
That's even worse.
And Meowth.
Oh, so quick.
Speedy, man. It's all about the speed. I missed, didn't I? I did.
Yeah, Porygon has a really high defense, so I shouldn't be doing too much damage to it.
I can take it.
Yeah.
Hey, broken.
At least.
Okay.
Just don't roll a 10 or higher with your damage.
Just know, Lopez, you will be losing a special attack because of Vulpix.
I see.
Well, it'll hit everybody else, but yeah, Flash Fire will negate on the Vulpix. Okay, ready?
What?
Yep.
No, I mean, Snarl.
Snarl.
Oh, yeah. Okay, first Pokemon. Meowth, go.
Bolt Strike the Krabby.
Alright, so... Bolt Strike.
Crazy.
7 times 2 is 14. I'm not rolling, it's dead. 14 minus 5 is a minimum of 9. It's absolutely eradicated.
The whole point. You gotta roll.
Okay, you're right. It's a crit.
Imagine
It's
it
super
was
dead.
confused.
It was paralyzed and took 16 damage. Okay, anyways.
The poor Krabby.
Next up is Vulpix. Vulpix goes for Snarl. It doesn't have to roll, so it's 3 minus 2, so you both lose 1 health, and you both lose a special attack.
Oh no, my physical attack is...
Your physical attackers
minus 1
are
special
struggling.
attack.
That hurts on Porygon, no.
Alright, next is Swinub.
Swinub uses Magnitude.
Jesus Christ. Alright, 5 dice
I
roll.
can't do more than 1 damage to... Actually, I can if I crit every die.
Alright, nothing. That's a 1. That's a nothing. That's a nothing. That's a nothing. Okay, so it's 1 plus
rigged.
1. 2 damage. Minus 2 is, times 2, hold on. So it's 2. Times 2 is 4, minus 2 is 2 damage to the Vulpix.
It's sad. And
yeah, you rolled 1 damage.
super effective.
Yeah, times 2. Oh, sorry, yeah, plus 2, or plus 1 is 2, times 2 is 4, minus 2 is 2.
That's hilarious. I rolled
And then 1
still
damage to
did-
Porygon. You rolled minimum magnitude, if you will.
Thanks, man.
And now Porygon.
Thank you for that. Thundershock on Slowpoke.
Okay, so you can no longer roll the attack die because you're at 3, but you still do 2 times 2 is 4, minus 2 is 2 damage. Slowpoke goes down, and then you're rolling for paralysis. Oh my god, it's off the board. Where'd it go?
I would recommend using that against Vulpix,
Oh
but
God,
I think
he
I'm
lost
gonna
the
get
die.
it next turn.
He lost the die.
I don't think there's a point in attacking Slowpoke this turn. It's gonna go to sleep.
Oh,
Well, we have to give it a reason to
Yeah,
go
'cause it's
to
rest.
sleep.
And we don't have to. It's the only move it knows.
Good.
Well, I guess my question is, will it fail if it's at max HP like in Pokemon, or does it still go off?
I don't think. I don't think.
Probably like.
How did I lose it?
He did lose
Maybe
the
I
die.
think more than noob, but I don't think.
Is it under your desk?
Have you checked in your other pair of pants?
He rolled the die and it fell off his desk. Now it's just gone into the abyss.
See, if you had the Yahtzee, you wouldn't have lost that die.
Oh, the boggle dice. the pop, the bubble rolling dice.
Oh god, there.
No, my Yahtzee has like a tray that you have to roll into, but it's really loud, so no one ever rolls into it.
Okay, we're good. You miss?
I missed up.
You don't get the paralysis. And
No.
then Slowpoke goes. Slowpoke uses rest. It heals to max and gains sleep. Okay.
Now you can unload on Slowpoke, and
We
I
were
will
wondering
try
now
and
what-
roll more. I'll try and roll more than more than one on Vulpix.
So with sleep, it takes extra damage from attacks. It can't do anything. But at the end of the round, I roll a die. If I roll a 2, it wakes up. Which I actually frickin' rolled. Okay, it's awake. Cool.
Oh, rip my
It's not
extra
clever.
damage against it.
Next round, Meowth, go.
So Noble and Lopez were wondering if
Yeah.
if it rests at full health, will it fail or will it go to sleep?
It will fail. It should.
Okay.
You're right. I should add that. I'm making a note. Actually, I'll just change it right now. Yeah, it should fail.
Okay. So
Maybe it's
I
just a little sleepy boy.
Maybe it is.
so
You
I'm
know,
just
maybe
gonna
Bolt Strike just kills. Sorry.
yeah. I'm just gonna Bolt Strike the only target I can hit right now.
Okay. One really quick moment here. Do I have to calculate that? Probably. It's got so
I
much
mean, it's
health.
got 3 defense, and yeah.
Okay, fixed. All right.
The dice roll actually matters.
Dice roll actually matters.
With the 3 defense, yeah, it does.
Okay, so it is a 1. So 7 plus 1 is 8, times 2 is 16, minus 3 is 13, it's dead.
Okay.
And to check,
Bloody hell.
you did not paralyze it.
Oh.
Imagine paralyzing a fainted Pokemon.
Quick Lopez, Searing Strike.
Kick it while it's down. Searing shot everything. It won't even work on the Vulpix.
That's the funny part.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, you can't
Wouldn't
lose
that
any more
give
health than
it-
you have.
Wouldn't that give it more attack power, though?
It would give it special
It's
attack
what-
too, yes.
Searing shot increases my special attack.
No, it has Flash Fire, so it's immune to fire type moves and gains special attack when it's hit by them.
Oh.
Is
Okay.
it just special attack, or is it both attack and special
No,
attack?
just special
it gains?
attack. It's just special attack.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you both take a damage from Snarl. You lose your special attack more.
Oh god.
Ouch.
All right,
You are
next,
worse than kind.
Swinub.
Swine Bull Magnitude. Roll more than 1, hopefully. Bonus points if I get to kill Porygon.
You might give him more health. You never know. I'm kidding. Here we go. That's a 0.
Awesome.
That's a 1.
Okay.
That's a 1.
Oh god.
He was already
That's
down
a
before.
0. That's a 2. Oh.
Hey.
So
I think
4.
it's
So
dead.
that is 4 plus 1 is 5 damage base.
Times 2.
Times 2 is 10 minus that. The Vulpix is dead. You guys win. And
Yay.
5 minus 4 is 1. Portagon's down to 1 HP.
Hey, it lived to tell another
Holy
tale.
shit.
Congratulations. You did not actually kill the Porygon. That heals, that heals. That heals. Alright, so same thing. TMs in any way you want.
Holy fuck.
I'm gonna really annoy you with my TM pick.
You just gotta do one of each.
Yes.
That's fine. It's fine. It's part of the game. I wouldn't have done it if I wasn't ready for it. It's why I printed stuff off. How's your day going, Broken? I've got that DM energy. I got this book open. I'm just flipping through pages, choosing stuff quickly, rolling dice, pushing numbers.
Oh, question.
Yeah.
Is it only active Pokemon that heal up after battle, or do the bench also heal?
The bench also heal.
Okay, you might want to update those then.
You are correct. You were exhausted? I feel that. So, Walker, what's yours?
You know what? Give me 2 cools and a tough.
2 cools? It sounds like an ice cream order. 2 cools and a tough, barkeep. Alright, your cool options are Dragon Dance
Oh, that's cool.
and Steel Wing.
Interesting.
Your tough option, Flying Press.
Is that fighting type?
Fighting and flying. At the same time.
Wait, is that a real move?
Yep, it's Halucha's signature.
Oh. That's good. What's the damage on that?
It is a 6 base 2 roll.
I'm gonna take that. That sounds hilarious. Imagine
Flying Press.
flying at you.
Flying plus Swine Up? Yeah, there you go.
All of a sudden,
I was
Swine
gonna
Up's in
take
the
Dragon
air.
Dance so I could kill Porygon. But it's way too hilarious. Imagine once I evolve this thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's coming up.
Imagine a pilot swine flying through the air.
Flying Piggy!
When pigs fly, you know?
Noble, do you know yet, or Lopez?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Noble, go for it.
I'm going with all cool.
All cool.
Oh, he's too cool, man.
Cool Ranch inbound. Alright, here we go.
What?
So your choices are Bolt Beak,
Okay,
Brick
so you
Break.
Bolt Strike and now Bolt Beak.
and Metal Claw.
What was the second one?
Brick Break.
Oh, Brick Break.
Is Bolt Beak a signature move?
It technically is, yeah. But it's in for now. Actually, no, that one doesn't need to be banned, but yeah.
Oh, Bolt Beak is
I don't see Bolt Beak on cool.
It's in another section. You have to scroll down past the alphabetical.
Oh.
Because I had to separate the Gen
there
7,
it
8,
is.
9 so I could find it. That sucks, Broken.
Right.
That sucks that it happened to you. Good lord. The place blows for you, man.
So it was Brick Break, Bolt Beak, or what?
Metal Claw.
Metal Claw.
Whose signature move is Bolt Beak?
Drake Assault.
Oh.
I'll probably go with Brick Break.
Okay. That's going straight on my chop.
Yeah.
All right, Lopez.
Go with 1 beautiful, 2 clever.
Oh, I gotta fix your. I just realized I gotta fix these.
Ballbeak would have been amazing on Meowth.
Sorry, 2.
Yeah.
What?
2 clevers, 1 beautiful.
2 clevers, 1 beautiful. 2 clevers. Okay, your clevers are Foresight. Anchor Shot.
Oh.
Ooh.
1 beautiful, you said?
Yep.
Alright, the beautiful is... Feather Dance.
Oh. Anchor Shot is physical?
Yes.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Foresight, Anchor Shot, or Feather Dance.
I think.
Oh, that's good, bro. At least.
Oh, by the way, noob, Twitch Rivals for Marvel Rivals is as unbalanced as ever.
Oh, that makes sense. What are you going with, Lopez?
I was trying to look up Foresight and see what it did.
Foresight. The Pokemon gains identified, and when they're identified, they lose all type matchup immunities. So, like, you can hit flying types with ground moves, you can hit steel types with poison moves, stuff like that. You can hit ghost types with fighting and normal. That doesn't go through abilities, though. If they have immunities with abilities, that's not the same.
Yeah.
Question, is that
Yes.
does Foresight only work with the user, or does it affect the whole team being able to do those things?
Everybody can hit it with it.
So that would help out with my Machop if it needs to be out in front of like a ghost type or something.
Feather Dance
-2 attack.
against on the like target, right?
On the target, yeah. No, you lose 2 attack and it's your turn.
That's good, man.
That Pokemon hates itself. Chokes itself in a pillow. There you go.
You never know.
You know what? You're right. We do have Fillet Away. I do plan to add Makuni as an elite trainer.
I mean, Flow is a decent move. A decent thing. It's stats.
I think I'll do Foresight on routes.
Okay.
Bruce Foresight.
Very interesting. We get new moves that I was hoping we would get eventually. That's very good. Okay, now, because you beat round 2, you guys get to all evolve a Pokemon.
Does Porygon even have an evolution?
Yes, Porygon 2 and Porygon Z.
Oh my god.
It's got 2. Surprise.
I don't know who'd be good to evolve.
Porygon may be the only Pokemon in the game where every single one of its versions is competitively viable.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll choose Porygon.
So do you want... Okay, so which version of Porygon 2 do you want? Do you want the cool one with Analytic and Discharge, or the clever one with Download and Psyshock? Download will give you either attack or special attack, depending on what defensive stat is weaker from the Pokemon across from you.
Oh.
So positioning matters.
And the other one was...
Yeah, any damage you do, your damage will be increased if you attack something that's already moved.
What do you guys think?
Oh, what moves do they have?
Discharge on the cool one. The clever one has Size Shock with download.
Discharge hits all teammates.
It hits everybody.
You won't have any moves that don't deal friendly fire damage. Cool one.
What was the move for the second one?
Size Shock. It's a psychic move that's a special attack, but targets defense instead of special defense.
That said, my Swine Up is immune to discharge, so...
So is Noble if he sits on the other side. Noble uses social distancing. It was super effective.
Does discharge paralyze?
It does.
So I can accidentally, so I can potentially paralyze the enemy team, but also accidentally paralyze my allies.
100%.
Not me if I'm going with my choice, if I'm understanding this ability correctly.
Limber?
Yeah.
That would be correct.
So I'm just gonna look up
also, Guts Machop, ironically. You guys actually have, like, synergy from just your starting Pokemon, which is cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, if you got if he Searing Shots you on my chop, its Guts can activate.
Its Guts can activate, and it'll be dead. Wow.
Or I can counter it with Limber and just never be paralyzed.
This is true. Paralysis isn't too bad in this though. You don't have a chance to lose your turn, which is nice.
Yes. No. I never liked that about paralysis. I left that to sleep.
I think I'll do the download one. It'll kind of open me up to like getting more physical attacks too.
Okay.
Okay.
We lose the stat drops, right?
Sorry?
We lose our stat drops, right?
Yeah, you're good. I took them off, right?
Not the active Pokemon.
Oh, don't worry, but I copy them over anyways. Okay, so you're going with the clever one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you lose Cool, you gain Clever. You now have Download as an ability. Let me just change. You'll also heal to full with this. Ooh.
Oh.
Stats are increased. Yeah, you now hold a chat favorite, by the way.
Woo.
You must take care or you will get wrecked.
What's the chat favorite?
My grades. Porygon 2. Okay, Size Shock is a beautiful move, I think, actually.
I thought you meant Machamp.
No.
Machamp?
Machoke. Okay.
I was gonna say, if that's a chat favorite, put Machoke in the middle and we'll
We'll beat the crap out of it. Alright, Noble, you evolving Meowth? Or what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Persian, and what version are you going with?
The beautiful with Slash and Limber.
That makes it real easy. Alright, Slash is under Cool, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is. See, chat, once you get it going, it goes. How does it feel so far as a game?
I'm liking it.
Like, does combat feel like you have to think about it, but not so hard that you feel like you've wasted an entire day trying to plan out for it?
Yeah.
Good. Alright, where the hell is... Where is Meowth? There it is. Persian. Alright. Okay, so you're up to 10
Wait,
health.
Swinub has an ability?
You mean Swinub has an ability? That's Thick Fat.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
So
why. When you're saying you're gonna get liquefied, I'm like, sure, man. You keep thinking that?
100% did not read that.
Uh-huh. Okay, so there's that, and Suwaka, what are you evolving?
I evolve Pylo Swine
Into what version?
into the tough version. So I can still tank that Searing shot.
Okay, so you're staying. So you're staying thick,
Snowcloak
fat. Okay.
Yeah. Snowcloak doesn't help me here unless I find Snow Warning or...
It'll be
What's it
different
called?
when there's actually like permanent weathers in certain zones because the zones will be randomized
Yeah.
each time. So yeah, it'll matter more elsewhere.
What's it called? Snowscape, I think it is now?
Snowscape, yes. Okay. And you are now gaining, instead of magnitude, it's high horsepower.
That's a much better move.
That's a matter of
I can
opinion.
hit more than one?
I think that's a matter of opinion. But you know.
I just want to say that Magnitude could only do 10 damage with 5 crits, and the highest magnitude is
11? 11?
So 11 with stab.
11?
Unfortunately, I didn't get the chance to do 22 damage against Vulpix.
No. No, you absolutely did not get to like super destroy it.
That's a shame.
That is a shame. Okay. We're good. Final fight for this tier.
By the eye of the Fashanti.
Okay, so it's still tier 1 Pokemon, so this isn't gonna be... Shouldn't be too difficult for you, but that's just how it is right now. Oh, that's funny.
It'll get harder.
You're actually fighting the other Duskull in the game.
Oh.
Ah.
So yours was... What's yours?
Good question. I haven't used it since the first battle.
What's its condition?
Clever.
Okay, so this is the cool one with Will-O-Wisp.
Oh.
Oh.
And Will-O-Wisp.
So,
be a beautiful move.
So with Flying Press, it will be not effective against Duskull, right? Because of the fighting type part of it.
Yeah, it would be completely immune.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah. Okay, so there's that. That's
Do
one.
Do both Duskulls have Levitate?
Yes, they do.
Okay. I'm useless there.
Alright, the next Pokemon is... I was gonna have some of these set up, but I didn't know what you guys were gonna have, so I'm just like, I'll just do this live. Rattata! Fear it.
The top percentage of Rattata.
It's the top percentage of Rattata. It's over. I'm sorry for your loss.
And kill that.
Thanks for playing, guys. No.
Insta-loss.
This is where you go down. It's the cute Rattata, no less. With Hustle.
Hustle has stronger attacks but less accuracy.
Stronger physical attacks. I can't remember exactly how I modified it in this one. I have to look that up. This Rattata also has Hyper Fang.
Base damage, physical attacks increased by 2, attack dice requirements for physical attacks increased by 1.
There you go.
I mean, the tab's right there, Swoggle. You can just look it up.
But I have you for that.
He's so nice to you, isn't he? Okay, so you've got Duskull, Rattata, and... Omanyte.
Flying... Oh. Does that mean Flying Press does quad damage to normal grass types?
Yes.
That's hilarious. Screw Dollivimp.
And Deerling.
And Deerling. I forgot that was normal grass.
This has weak armor instead of battle armor. That's hilarious. From one end to the other.
So water rock, right?
Yes. Alright, start planning while I put these in. This Omanyte, in case you're planning about it, has only Shell Smash.
Okay, so we can kill that last. Or first if we really don't like Helix.
Death to Helix.
Praise Helix.
Traitor.
Well, my pillar swine physically can't hit dust skulls, so I don't mind going in the bottom.
Yeah, I was thinking I should go in the middle because I can hit all 3 of them pretty good.
I no longer have AoE moves, so I can't hurt you guys anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I can toss out rods out first and use foresight on Duskull so you can hit him.
I don't think that's needed.
Well, but no, because it's got levitate, which and not.
Even with levitate, I can still use the flying press, but yeah, I think it's better if I just go down the bottom.
Yeah.
I can super effectively hit Rattata and the Ammonite, so.
Yeah.
So I'll take the top position with Porygon 2 then.
Alright.
Yeah, you can top Porygon.
Okay, so Porygon 2. What was the next one?
Persian in the middle.
And then bottom was...
Hello, Swine.
All right. This looks a bit uneven, but, you know, that's what it's going to be in this. So, here we go. Porygon 2, first of all, will download. It's a tie. Lopez.
Ew.
Do you want an attack or a special attack?
Special attack.
Done. You get a special attack.
You took a long time to decide between your 2 special moves.
I was off tab.
Oh, crap.
I had tab back in, then realized that I was still on replaceable bench Pokemon, so I wasn't even looking at the proper tab.
Forgot the changes in this thing. Whoopsies. Done.
Hey, that means you can double attack die roll your Psy Shock.
Drop downs. All right, Persian goes first.
Holy speed, Batman.
It's a fast poke.
Let's see. What does the lucky effect do again?
All of your ones count as 2.
More crits.
What? More crits.
More crits.
All the crits.
Well, when you roll the die, anything that rolls 1 will become 2 instead.
Oh, okay. I'll slash the Rattata.
Okay, so 4 plus 1 is 5. We roll 1 attack die for you. That is a status, so it's nothing, but it's 5 minus 2 is 3 damage. On to the Rattata.
Only 3, huh?
Okay, after that, the next Pokemon is Rattata. Rattata's going to go for Hyper Fang. The best Pokemon to attack with that would be back at the Persian. So that is 4 plus 1 is 5. It gets to roll an attack die. It rolls a 1, so that's 6. Minus 3 is 3 damage to the Poison. Then it rolls for Flinched. It won't do anything to you because you've already moved, but it didn't flinch you anyways. Next is Porygon 2. Weirdly enough.
I will...
Oh, wait, no, sorry. My bad. It didn't roll a die because it actually just has 2 base damage. So you take the same amount anyways. Ooh. Right? 5, 6, 7. You take 1 more. I can math. There we go. We're good.
Hey.
Woo. Psyshock the Duskull.
Psyshock Duskull. Okay, so you get 2 dice rolls on that.
Yeah.
That is a 1. And that is another 1. So that'll be 6 minus 5 is 1 damage.
Can I reroll with my own hands?
No.
I request a different dice roller.
I only have 1 d10 down here. Deal with it. Pilot Swine, go.
I have a dice set. You want me to like roll?
do a check on my check? Can we have a dice check? It's gone past its 7 rolls. Please bring it back to the umpire.
we get
I
chat
would like to do a really
approval?
big hit on Ammonite.
Chat approved dice rolls. Everything's a 0. What's up?
I would like to do a really big hit on Ammonite once it blows its stat, so I will hit Rattata with the flying press.
With the flying press. Okay, so that is...
From the top rope.
That's a lot of damage. So let's just see what it is. That's a 1. And that's also a 1. So that's 8 times 2 is 16. Minus 2 is 14. It's super fucking dead.
You sat on me.
Pilot swine for the top rope.
Pilot swine from the top rope. Yeah. That's it. Alright, next up is the Ammonite, which goes for Shell Smash. It gains 2 attack, loses a defense, gains 2 attack, loses a defense, gains 2 speed, and will do nothing. And then the Duskull will go for Will-O-Wisp. It is going to...
Enemies have 2 moves? Shouldn't the enemies have 2 moves now?
No, we're not in tier 2 yet.
Okay.
Originally I wanted to do 2, 3, and 4. It was going to take way too long to test if I had to roll moves from on every single tier. So this was just to see how they play with 1, to see if we can get a quicker early game.
Okay.
Alright, so we don't know what he's targeting yet. He has to actually hit this. It is a hit. It is targeting the Persian. The Persian is burned.
No! That's very unfortunate.
And then Persian
Okay.
loses a health at the end of the
I'm
round.
gonna die.
Drop and roll. Stop, drop and roll.
Okay, so you have 3 less attack. I think that's just it, right? Yeah, minus 3 attack, you lose health at the end of every round. Okay. We go again.
So that's a
Persian,
purge
go.
After this round.
Yeah, everything
anyway,
gets
right?
purged after this regardless.
Okay. See.
So I can no longer roll because I'm no longer meeting the requirement for
Correct.
either of my moves.
Yes. We
You
still
can
have
try
base
and
damage.
You can try and help Lopez with Duskull.
I'm probably gonna just bolt strike the Duskull.
Okay. So that is 7 minus 5, which is 2 damage. Very accurate to how that would actually look. Roll for paralysis. You do not get it. Okay. Next
I think
is
I might be able to handle Ammonite.
Porygon 2.
Continue with the Psyshock on Duskull.
Psyshock on the Duskull. You get 2 dice rolls. That is a 1. And that is also a 1. So that's 6 minus 5 is 1. There you go. Next
Whittling
is
down.
Pilot Swine.
Oh, me, yeah.
Yeah.
I roll high horsepower, the Ammonite.
Okay, so it's super dead, but let's just check. So 6 plus 1 is 7. So it's okay. So 6 plus 1 plus 1 is 8. Times 2 is 16. Minus 4 is 12. It's 1 shot. It's gone. It also loses another defense while dead. Very good. Yeah. Now it is Duskull, which is going to go for the Will-O-Wisp again. It does not hit.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Lose a
I
health.
was gonna gonna ask if Duskull could hit me with Will-O-Wisp now that he's.
It cannot.
The only one alive.
Yeah, actually, yes, he can, technically, because he's moved into the middle. So.
Yeah.
No, the moving only happens when there's remaining on the opposite ends.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Otherwise
you're
it's staying
right.
the
Yeah.
spot.
Oh yeah. So no, it can't hit you, Suwako.
Oh, and I.
Yeah. Oh jeez, yeah. It's been a lot.
It's fine. I can't hit it anyway.
You can't actually touch it. It's hilarious. Okay, Persian, go.
Bolt strike again.
Bolt strike again. That's 7 minus 5 is dead. You win. There you go.
Yay.
Tier 1 done.
We did it.
So everything is healed to full.
Woo.
Yay.
You all get to choose your TMs. While you do that, I am going to prep other things. But yeah, figure out your TMs.
So when do we get a third Pokemon?
At the next round.
Wow.
To choose our TMs.
After you choose your gems.
Of course.
3 clevers, please.
I'll do that in just 1 second. So this goes up to 11. Turn that up to 11. Chat, we're going to phase 2. Okay, 3 clevers?
Yes, sir.
Yes, boo-boo.
Hey, boo-boo. Alright, so your choice of clevers are... Telekinesis. Working on it. Future Sight. Or... Mind Blown.
Oh, that's a Blacephalon.
Yep. So Telekinesis, Future Sight, or Mind Blown.
Why is Mind Blown a fire attack?
Because it's from a fire Pokemon.
It explodes its head.
It literally explodes its head. I wish I was making that up. It's a clown that literally blows its head up.
It throws its head at you.
Yeah, it's a disco ball head that explodes on you.
Just like gain Destined. What is Destined?
It does recoil damage, right?
Destined?
No.
Mind Blown does recoil.
Head.
It's an AoE recoil.
Is it 5 or 3?
What? It's a 3.
Okay.
Oh, it's a effective thing.
Anybody else got theirs while he does his?
Yeah, 3 beautifuls.
Oh, Christ, okay. I'll do that first. Hold your order, Suwako. Please stand in line. Well, he's deciding. Yours are Misty Terrain, Icy Wind, or Whirlpool.
Go with Icy Wind.
Okay.
Because that still lowers their speed, right?
It does.
Okay.
And that is going on your Persian.
Yep.
Icy Wind, the ultimate support move.
I think I'll go with Mind Blown for mine.
Alright, and that's going on... Are you putting it on a computerized Pokemon or a baby?
Whose head are you?
Yeah, whose head are you exploding? Be careful, you're on the internet.
This is being televised.
This is being recorded and broadcast.
You can't swing me like this, man.
Well, you chose Mind Blown. Who are you exploding?
I'll put it on Routes, because Porygon 2 already has a fire move.
You heard it here, chat. He's exploding a baby's mind.
Targets the foe, okay?
It's true.
He's
that's easy.
other people's minds.
True.
Anonymous
That's easy to
anonymous.
do. Just jingle keys in front of it, and it's already
But it has
mind-blowing.
recoil.
It's true. Yeah,
I'm
that's
so
recoil.
sorry.
Yep. Suwaka.
Okay, I'll take one of each. I'll take a number 5 and a number... I'll take a cool, tough, and clever.
Okay. You're clever.
I'll be different.
Is... No, your Malta's explode. You can't unlearn, man. You locked it in. Okay, so your clever is Moongeist Beam.
Oh my freaking Christ!
Your cool is Slack Off.
Oh.
And your tough...
That's not bad.
...is Drain Punch.
Oh, that's also pretty good. But I have a fighting move. I guess I'll give Duskull Moongeist Beam.
Jesus Christ.
I got that last time too.
Yes, you did.
Duskull is getting.
It looks like a Duskull.
Jack.
Now I regret not evolving that. But how was I to know?
How are you to know? How are you gonna know that this thing was just gonna be, you know, clever and ghosty? Okay, so Area 2, you guys get a new Pokemon. Or, you could put another condition randomly on one of your Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, randomly, though.
I think I'll choose a third Pokemon.
Okay. You got a Goldeen.
Hell yeah.
It's a beautiful Goldeen. With Water Veil.
Oh.
And it comes with Headbutt.
Oh.
Okay. Two other lads.
I would like another Pokemon.
Okay.
Even though I have the Duskull to end all Duskulls.
You got a Farfetch'd.
Oh. Well, I regret my choice. Is there
Can
at
this
least a
one
Farfetch'd that can
evolve?
evolve?
No, that's not Galarian Farfetch. Sorry.
Dang.
But it's a cute one. With Keen Eye.
Am I allowed to change my mind?
No.
Okay.
You're allowed to regret your decisions, though.
I do.
Off of principle. I accept that you accept that. I mean, you're gonna look at its stats, and you're actually not gonna be too disappointed. And it comes
At least I won't be
with...
confused on what I do evolve.
It comes with Slash. Wait, what? Comes with Aerial Ace, my bad.
Same thing.
No. Alright. That's the cute one. And Noble.
A new Pokemon, please.
New Pokemon. We're making this the longest thing possible. That's fine. 476 goes over to Cherubi. Don't clap all at once. It's a Cherubi. No. Yeah, it's a cute Cherubi.
Make questionable decisions there.
With chlorophyll.
Hey, we finally have a grass type on our team.
We have both caught Pokemon that you would never see outside of a Nuzlocke.
With Magical Leaf.
Okay.
With moves that you would never see outside of a Nuzlocke. Magneto.
Okay, there you go. Alright, so now the Pokemon that you fight are only from Tier 2. So they will be harder. On average. Farfetch is also a Tier 2 Pokemon, don't ask why it had to be. Alright.
Steelix with Explosion.
Don't reveal the secrets, man.
Oh, you joke, but you didn't see what I got the first time we tested.
Alright, the first one is Drift Blim.
Was it Explosion or Self-Destruct that the Steelix had that ended one of your runs?
It was the explosion from Steelix that ended Porygon 2. That's the exact lore of how it ended.
So, as when I was testing this at first, I had I ran against a Voltor with Explosion, and it killed its teammate and won me the battle instantly.
Aftermath. Alright, this thing has 19 health.
You just sometimes panic and self-destruct, and everybody
I
loses.
didn't panic. It was the fastest Pokemon on the board.
It definitely
Okay. How does Aftermath work?
Exploded. Left me on 1 HP, by the way.
Noob. How does Aftermath work?
If you kill it with a physical move, you lose half your max HP.
Okay.
So is that equal to the enemy HP?
No, half of your max HP.
Okay. Because Aftermath in game works by enemy
No,
HP?
it's a quarter of your HP.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe we're getting mixed up with final...
I only have special
Gambit.
attacks. Except Goldeen. Goldeen has headbutt.
Goldeen.
I feel silly. Where's my... Huh?
Are you missing Phantom Force?
I am missing Phantom...
Or is it spelled with an F?
No, it better not be.
Did you spell it wrong?
Nope.
Is it one word? Did you forget the space?
Oh, it's a cool move? According to my sheet... So it is.
Phantom Force is pretty cool.
You're not wrong. Okay, and I'll roll for these other guys. I'll just get these things set up for you first, and then I'll roll their second moves, because they get 2 moves now each.
Yeah.
Next is... Can't
Swear
be
to God,
that.
if I see another freaking Umbreon.
White Basculin.
White Basculin.
Sorry, Basculin Witty.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, a flavor of ice cream. I'll have the white Basculin, please.
Hold the tartar sauce.
Who's eating ice cream with tartar sauce?
Okay. This one has double edge.
Ah, yes. The enemies who kill themselves before we get to them.
Okay, double edge is
Is that a freaking Drifloon? Is that another
Yeah.
Pokemon I can't hit? I see.
It just keeps happening, dude. Alright, and the last Pokemon is... Oh, that's a Mothim.
Another Omanyte.
This specifically is a clever Moth. Wow, they're all clever. That's weird. This has Swarm.
Clever girl.
Mothim. And also
Holy
has...
crap, double edge is strong.
Yep.
How much recoil does it get?
Half a damage.
50%.
Okay.
Bug Buzz is spread?
No.
Maybe I'm thinking of Struggle Bug.
That is spread. Okay, I'm gonna get them their second moves, but feel free to start planning.
Paris Run's kind of terrible in this fight.
If I'm in the middle, I can reduce all of their speed immediately by 1, which would help out.
This is true. You also do super effective against Mothim. And the
all 3 of
flying
them.
He'll do
I
2
can-
times damage to Motham and Driftloom.
Drift
so
Bloom,
probably-
yeah. And I have a super effective option against the Basque too.
Mhm.
Oh shit, it's got Needle Arm though? Okay, that's scary.
We're on area 2 of 3, Egg. They're doing pretty well. They got spooky in the beginning, but they survived.
It's a bit spooky for me, noob. I have nothing super effective.
That's fair.
all of my moves are either not effective or not very effective.
Okay, so Drift
You
Bloom with
could
Aftermath.
go with... Oh, sorry.
No, you can go.
No, I was just gonna say he could go with his Dust Skull, but keep it away from the Drift Bloom if possible. Because it's faster than you, so it's gonna hit you first.
Yeah, almost guaranteed to kill me with Phantom Force.
Yeah.
Although I could hope for Airy Impulse.
That lowers your special attack by 2, so you're not gonna be rolling afterwards.
That's true. Moongeist Beam is still Moongeist Beam.
Moongeist Beam is still Moongeist Beam. You're right!
I'll go on top and fight the Drift Bloom and hope for a miracle.
Okay. I'll be in the middle with my Persian.
Lopez?
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
He was trying to communicate.
So what's on top?
I will go on top with the Dust Skull.
Oh, Christ.
I'm not sure who to put up first.
It's going to the bottom wherever it's going.
Oregon 2.
Oregon 2.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, technically, I could put Farfetch'd at the bottom. I forgot I had
wait.
that. You good?
I was planning on using my fire move on the Motham, but I forgot that that'll hit everybody.
I mean, you
And
could
by
use
everybody, you mean
Waltz's
just
Mind
me.
Pool.
Yeah, everything else resists. But you can still switch. You want to use your Mind Blown routes instead?
Yeah, let's try that first.
Alright, routes is out.
Actually, Waltz is probably just gonna die to
We're
Motham.
praying for miracles here. So.
Okay, it just needs to use powder instead of Bug Buzz, that's all.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, we good? You
That's what
ready?
I'm praying for too.
Well, I gotta give my pizza order to my sister. Medium Canadiana, no cheese, add bacon. What else do I have to do on that?
There's some Italian sausages.
No, they don't add. When they add stuff, they really don't add.
Oh.
I've noticed that a lot.
And the pizza place you going to?
Pizzaiolo.
They need a stern talking to.
They do.
What's the base damage of Phantom Force?
90, actually. Oh, there is
Oh,
no base damage to
No,
it.
you did.
In this game, it'll be doing 7 damage, I believe.
Okay.
Because
Five.
You
Five.
didn't fill that out. Okay.
No, because it comes with the attack. It actually doesn't have a base damage on it.
Oh.
Yeah, it just says it does 5 ghost damage. So it'll just be 5 ghost damage, not applied to anything. It'll just be taking on. It'll go against defense. And it'll go against like type effectiveness. So you can't technically
Okay, so-
lower it.
To 5 plus stab. What's the base damage on Shadow Punch?
Your shadow.
60.
Oh, that's weird.
Because Shadow Punch doesn't have a base damage.
It does 4.
It does.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I put in the wrong side. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Oops. There you go.
There we go.
You done goofed.
I was a bit confused by that. I was like, has precision.
Base damage has precision.
Okay, so me first, I take it.
Yes, it's you first. Go.
I think I'm just gonna nuke the Basculin with Bolt Strike first.
Wait, what happened?
There's a very fast Pokemon, so the speed actually doesn't matter.
Well, I was gonna originally lower the speed of the other two, but you guys are too slow for it to really matter.
Hell yeah.
So I'm just gonna nuke the Bascu.
You doing Bolt Strike?
With Bolt Strike, yeah.
Okay, so Bolt Strike is 7. Oh, well, hold on. Let's roll your die first. That's a 1, so 8 times 2 is 16, minus 3 is 13. It's dead. Roll for paralysis. You do not get it. Okay.
Dang.
Basculin is gone. Cool. Next is... that will be Drift Blim. No, it'll be... What the hell is Meowth doing down here? Oh, yeah, because that's when I was moving you guys around. T. Next is Drift Blim. So Drift Blim is going to go for... Eerie Impulse.
Hey!
Oh.
So we'll be targeting the one with the highest special attack, so Persian goes down by 2.
Oh, okay.
Well,
that's good.
Actually, no, that should be a random target, because it's effective. God damn it, I lost the die again. It's Persian anyways.
Okay. That's still...
Use the boggle dice.
I mean, you can target me anyway.
Mothim goes next. Mothim goes for... Powder! It gains combustible.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, Lopez the Rats is getting a mind blown up.
So... Oh, sorry, it has to give someone combustible. What the hell am I doing? It's not you.
It sets itself on fire.
Yeah, it sets itself on fire. Hold on. Well, when we have Turtonator, what am I supposed to do? Who is it targeting with combustible? It is Ralts. You are now combustible.
What does that do again?
He will take 2 extra damage from any fire attack that hits him, and then when he's hit with a fire move, it goes back to him.
Does that count as recoil? For recoil?
No. No, it does not.
Okay.
So he can blow his mind and not worry about the fire splashback. Alright, Ralts, go.
Mind blown on the Mothim.
Jesus Christ. Well, you only roll 1 attack die, amazingly. So it's 8 plus a 2. It's a crit. So 10 times 2 is 20. Minus 3 is 17 damage. They both fucking die. Glorious, glorious deaths.
Now that says foe 3. Does that also hit the Drift Bloom?
No, because it's too far away.
Yeah, that's only if you're in the middle. It hits all
Gotcha.
adjacent enemies.
Mothim has in fact been liquefied.
All according to plan.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
No,
and now Dusk Golem.
I'm sorry to note, guys, but this thing has 19 HP. So while I can do a lot of damage to it, I don't think I'm one-shotting it.
You gotta believe, man.
Wait,
Probably throwing up Oregon too.
use it? Do do those effects trigger the confuse, or does it have to be a status?
It has. It will trigger if they roll attack dice or a status die. Confused otherwise won't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Moongeist Beam.
Okay. So it will roll 1 attack die. So 6 plus 1 plus nothing. So it's 7.
How do I roll attack die?
You have 2 attack.
It's special attack.
You're right. So 6 plus 1 is 7 times 2 is 14. Minus 3 is 11 damage.
I mean, no, it's fine. Roll the attack die.
You are correct. Okay, now it's nighttime. Here we go. It's the fastest Pokemon Persian. Go. Oh, Lopez, what Pokemon you sending in?
Porygon 2.
Okay.
Deflex.
I feel bad now. Everyone else one-shot their Pokemon.
And guess what? You gain...
I one-shot 2 Pokemon.
You gain an attack. Wow. Okay, anyways. Persian, go.
Okay, well, this is gonna suck, but I have to Bolt Strike it down.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Roll an attack die for it. It's a 1, so 7 plus 1 is 8. Times 2 is 16. Minus 2 is 14. It's dead. You guys win. There you go.
You added stop to my attack, right?
I did.
Awesome.
Now what's the aftermath damage?
Healed, because it doesn't matter.
Oh.
It's 5, but it's healed. So you're good. Hooray!
Healing. So is Routes alive again?
Routes is at 3 health, yes. You can literally make it your little boom boy. Your little
Please never say that ever again.
Exploding, waddling,
Your little...
poor man.
Your little PogChamp.
He is your... Yeah, it's tragic, dude. It fucking sucks for him. It's hard out there, okay? It's really tough for him out there. Guys, I learned my math. Okay, TMs, please.
TNT. He's dynamite.
Oh my god. I can imagine you singing that every time you see him die. There he goes. He's just in the funeral procession. TNT.
Just wearing sunglasses to protect my eyes against the explosion every time.
Nurse Joy hears you. Oh shit! It's that guy again. He blew up his routes. Yeah. Bring her in. I got him. Clear. TMs.
Oh, TMs. Alrighty.
Oh, what if you launch eggs from the catapult in Valheim?
I'll answer your question after this, Yeg. Or your opinion. What?
I wonder if you can launch eggs from catapults in Valheim.
Probably. Good God, that'd be so heavy.
Launch an Aspen health egg it hatches mid-air.
Let's do 3 beautifuls.
3 beautifuls? Okay.
Yeah.
Just put these numbers in real quick, and then we go from there.
Let's see, what are the legendary cool moves? Astro Brush, that's cool.
Alright, so 3 beautifuls. Your 3 beautiful choices are Aquatail,
okay.
Heat Wave, or Eruption. You have a lot of fire moves, sir.
Yeah. Can I hit a reroll?
Nope.
I think I'll go with Aquatail.
You can't handle the truth.
Aquatail on Porygon 2.
Aquatail on Porygon 2. Who is next?
I'll go next. I'll take 2 Tufts and a Cute.
2 Tufts and a Cute. Okay, 2 Tufts and a Cute. 2 Tufts and a Cute. So your choice is between... These are the Tufts. Your Tufts are Boom Burst.
Okay.
Super Fang. And you're cute. Misty Explosion.
I'll take the kid. Hey, Farfetch'd, are you ready?
Oh my god. Oh my lord. Why do you hate your Pokemon so much?
I should take Super Fang.
No, it's too late. You already said. You're already in. All right. Noble?
I understand. I understand Super Fang was the right choice, but when you give me Misty Explosion.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take 1 tough, 2 cute.
1 tough, 2 cute. All right. Your 1 tough is Final Gambit.
No.
Your cutes are Bouncy Bubble.
Okay.
Or Heart Stamp. This is my board game Darkness. We're doing really jank alpha testing of it. It's a roguelike Pokemon game.
I can now kill Porygon.
So Final Gambit, Bouncy Bubble, or Heart Stamp.
Let's see. Oh, is Heart Stamp
Flinching?
Yeah, Heart Stamp's
Yes,
physical. What is this? More of a special. Bouncy Bubble's special, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take that on my Cherubi.
We're gonna find an Umbreon. I'm gonna regret not taking Super Fang.
Bouncy Bubble on Cherubi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, Bouncy Bubble on Cherubi. Not sure.
I'm super sorry if anyone brings out a Pokemon next to my Farfetch'd. That isn't Worlds.
I can take it.
Like, he's gonna do it first. It's gonna be a race to see who can explode first. All right, now you get to choose any condition on any Pokemon.
Any condition on any Pokemon.
I would like a beautiful Duskull.
Is this like a play on words with beautiful mind?
My Farfetch'd has all the moves I'll ever need.
It's true.
That's so bad. Imagine if that was on an actual good Pokemon.
I mean, the damage is there.
I mean, the damage could be better. Imagine if it was on Porygon.
Okay, so you want a beautiful Duskull. You've got a beautiful
Hell yeah.
Duskull.
I'll take a tough on Goldie.
Tough Goldie. Give me 1 second, gotta set up your Doom. Ironically, this works. Okay, Tough Goldeen and Noble?
Tough Persian.
Tough Persian, alright. Okay, I've already started outlining the next set of Pokemon.
Yeah, not Dragonair scares me.
Kill Dragonair, real easy.
Do you not see its second move?
Oh. It's faster.
Okay, so you're dealing with Dragonair, Perugly, and Seadra.
Sorry, who?
Dragonair, Perugly, and Seadra.
Well,
I call bottom.
Now hear me out. No, you should probably go bottom. Yeah.
I think I can. I think I could take on Dragonair with routes.
I was gonna say if you icy wind Dragonair, I could go first and miss the explosion, but that would kill you too.
Who has Mystic Explosion on your team again?
Farfetch'd.
Farfetch'd. What's its speed? 6.
If you icy wind it, I win the speed.
So that's also 6.
Oh no, but Perugly's so fast.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Actually, no, I might just do that. I might just go middle and icy wind it for you, so we can make sure it's dead.
What type is Farfetch? Is it
normal flying?
Normal flying.
Oh,
yeah.
that protects me against Rage Fist as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm protected against Rage Fist if I go Persian. Which means it'd only be able to target... Unless it's Porygon 2, then...
Yeah, I can put a Porygon 2.
Just all normal types. So it has to body slam.
It's random, it might just fail a move.
Punches its own team.
Or it might just die to miss the explosion like everyone else is going to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Porygon 2 on the bottom then?
Yeah. I think that would be the safest bet.
I don't have to move.
Porygon 2 on the bottom.
It's already there.
Yeah, but it didn't have its Aqua Tail.
Oh.
You were right with Persian dying.
A noble sacrifice for this cause.
But your name is Noble Hound.
Blood for the Blood God. Skull for the Skull Throw.
Farfetch can go up top.
Okay, so... Hold on. So Farfetch'd up top.
Persian. Good thing that Persian only has 11 speed. I still go first, thankfully.
Yeah, you still outspeed.
Okay, so Farfetch'd up top. And Persian in the middle.
So Rage Fist doesn't have a base damage?
It does not.
You gotta bump up my attack.
Your special attack, actually. Because its special defense is lower than its defense.
Oh, right.
Which is even better for you, arguably.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's that. Limber, Keen Eye, Marble Scale, Thick Fat. Okay, so Marble Scale, if it has a status, it gains a bunch of defense. Thick Fat, less damage from fire and ice. Sniper, I believe all its moves are considered to be lucky, I believe.
Okay.
Sounds right to me.
I thought Sniper originally was supposed to increase damage.
You might be
not
right.
Crit chance.
Sniper is... Oh yeah, no, if you roll 2 or more 2 sides, the move deals an additional 3 damage. So if you crit really hard, it was super mega crit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. Persian.
Alright, Icy Wind, all of them.
Okay. So, do I roll for that? No, it's just 3 damage. So, 1 damage. Oh, wait, no. Super effective, right? 6 minus 4 is 2 damage. Ooh. That'll be 1 damage. Seadra definitely takes 1 damage, and they all lose speed.
Yeah.
Okay. So that then means next is Perugly.
Perugly's still next.
Perugly goes for Body Slam. It's going to target the lowest defense, which is a tie between Persian and Farfetch'd. So it's going to target the Persian. And it
rolls...
That's good, because I can't get paralyzed.
Just 1. So it's dealing 5 plus 1 plus 1. 7 minus 3 is 4 damage to you. And it's
Okay.
going to go for the paralysis chance. It fails it anyways. That's it for that. And then next is Cedra. Cedra is going for X Scissor. It's going to do that against the Persian.
Well.
It does roll an attack die. It's a 1. So it'll be 5 minus 3 is 2 damage. And that is it. Next is... you get to choose between Farfetch'd and Porygon 2 going next.
I'll go next.
Probably, yeah, probably Farfetch'd would be the better choice first.
I'm sorry, Noble. Misty explosion.
Alright, so...
No, I signed up for this. It's fine.
It rolls 4 attack dice. That's a nothing. That's a nothing.
No, there also.
That's a 1. And that's a 2. Okay, so 7 plus 3 is 10.
Oh, no. It rolls 3 attack dice, but I'll let you keep rolling this.
I did it. Oh! Oh, yeah, it rolls... Oh, yeah, because it's a special attack. It's weird that it's a special explosion. Okay, so either way, so it does 8. So 8 minus 3 is... Oh, no, super effective. 8, so 16, so this thing's dead.
Yay.
8 minus 3 is 5 damage on the Perugly, and then 8 minus 3 is 5, and Persian is also dead, and Farfetch is also dead. So I'm just gonna...
Wait, sure, Farfetch, I think we have survived.
No, I'm pretty sure it's super dead.
Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of death! Okay, so 2 Pokemon are dead, and then next, now I gotta figure this out, is No, it'd be Porygon 2. Which can shoot... Yeah, you're good.
Because everyone's already dead, I kind of just want to do Searing Shot at least once.
You can if you want. You won't do much to Cedra, but
Yeah.
mess up correctly.
Are they still alive? Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I'll do Searing Shot.
yes.
Okay, so Searing Shot is... how much do you roll for this? You roll 3 attack dice for this. That's a nothing. That's a 1. And that's a 1. So 6 plus 2 is 8. 8 halved is 4 because of thick fat. Minus 3 is 1. So it takes 1 damage. And then 8 halved is 4. Minus 2 is 2 damage to the Cedra. And then we roll for the burn. Which you get.
Woo. On who?
On both of them.
Oh, both. Okay.
It's a full burn for now.
Hilarious.
All right, and they'll both lose a health at the end of the turn. Gentlemen, what Pokemon are you sending it?
I'll send it to Swine up. Duskull actually cannot do anything. It's its normal type. It's freaking normal type.
Does it matter where you're putting it?
I'll send in Cherubi.
Wait.
We can
choose
swap
them?
them.
Oh, I guess not, yeah. You're right. That's too easy for you. Never mind. Or should I let you do that?
I mean, that's up to you. It's your ball game.
Nah, fuck it. Choose where you want it. You got your Pokemon killed. It's a tactical decision.
It was a very funny decision.
Okay. If you want, I could send in Machop into the top slot to deal with the Pergola, and then you send something in to help deal with the Cedra.
That's true. I could send in Duskull, and Duskull would be able to handle Cedra with a Moongasp.
Just be careful with the Rage Fist, though, because it's getting buffed quite a bit with its current HP. I was hoping we'd take that out.
It's not gonna Rage Fist.
Against your Duskull? Yeah, it would, because look at the damage buff it's getting.
No, trust it, it's gonna Body Slam instead. I believe. It's a 50-50 chance.
Okay.
I'll send Duskull in the middle. And whatever happens, Krugly won't be targeting Nobles.
Okay. Duskull's in the middle, and then who's on top?
Machop.
Okay.
Woo.
Here we go. So, first up is Perugly. Perugly is going for Rage Fist.
God damn it.
It makes the most sense to punch the Duskull because type effectiveness.
Yeah.
So it's for every 4 it's lost. So it's only lost 7 or 8. No, it's lost 8. So it rolls. It's reduced by 2. So that is a 1. So that rolls only 1 though because it's burned. And it's only a 1.
Burn
So
monster.
1 times 2 is 2. Minus 5 is 1. You're good.
Rage Fist isn't too bad.
I forgot it was burned, so that's why
So
I was
did I.
so worried.
Yep.
All according to my plan.
All according to Scorched Earth. Next is Seadra. Seadra goes for Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath makes the most sense to go against neither of you, so it's just going to choose randomly. But let's see what damage it does. It rolls 1 attack die. It's a crit, so 4 plus 2 is 6. And it's going on the Duskull. Minus 5 is 1 damage. And then
He's
we
a tanky
roll for paralysis, which is not going to happen. All right, next up is Porygon 2.
Praise be.
Sadly.
I heard him start saying shot.
I mean, I could.
I can't
I've
attack
got-
Krugly.
I've got Perugly. I've got the Perugly. It's my turn after you, so I suggest going to Seadra.
Alright, yeah, Psyshock, Seadra.
Okay, so you roll 2 dice again. Here we go. That is a 1, and that is also a 1. So that is 4 plus 2 is 6. Minus 5 is 1 damage. Because it targets a defense.
Yeah.
And that's it. Next up is Machop.
Brick Break.
Brick Break! If it has any defense mods, it does not. You roll 1 attack die for the hell of it. It's a +1, so 4 plus 1 is 6. Times 2 is 12. Minus 3 is a dead cat. All right.
Dead cat.
Super dead cat. It's gone. And then, Duskull.
It is me.
It is you.
I will Moongeist beam the Seadra.
Alright, so let's see. You don't roll any dice for that, so 6 plus 1 is 7, minus 2 is 5 instead. There you go.
Huzzah!
Not bad. Alright. TMs. We're almost there.
The home stretch.
Yep. I'm curious, how far is this test going?
4 more fights.
4 more? Okay.
That's it.
So we're just going to the end of the tier 3?
Yes. There are no gym fights in this yet. There are no trainer AI differences. It's just 9 straight fights to get a feel for the numbers, and that's pretty much it.
3 beautiful moves, please.
I gotta change this music. Hold on, we've been on this for way too long. Here we go. I gotta bring all the Pokemon over, heal them, you know.
Give me back my HP.
Farfetch gets 4 HP back. Ralts get his 3. Wait, Ralts gets his 3. Ralts gets his 6. What's happening? Persian gets the 5. Porygon 2 comes back. It's fine. Okay. 3 beautiful moves.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so this goes between Frost Breath, Aura Sphere, or Clear Smog. Meanwhile, Sawaka, what do you got?
I'll take 2 cools and a beautiful.
Okay, your beautiful is Chloroblast.
What?
Chloroblast.
That's a signature move, right?
For Hisui and Lilligant.
We'll do Aura Sphere on the Porygon too.
Aura Sphere?
Yeah.
Ooh, fancy bitch. Okay. Your cool moves, Suwako, are... No, that can't be right. I just gave that move to somebody. That's right. There we go. Extra sensory.
Oh.
Or hyper voice.
Is that physical?
Extra sensory special.
Okay, so Chloroblast on Duskull.
Okay then. And Noble?
3 tufts, please.
Alright.
That's a very strong move. Especially since I only have 1 special attack.
Alright, your 3 toughs are between. Lava Plume. Shell Smash. Or Ancient Power.
I'll go Shell Smash on Machop.
Yeah, but you give us moves that attack teammates on purpose, so...
Nope, this is literally just happening. It's...
No, see, he's got a separate pool for moves he want to test out.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I actually did that? That would be too smart for me, man.
I was playing solo before, and he wanted to test it against multiple people, so he gave us a bunch of spread moves.
Yeah, now I need to see how chaotic everyone's around each other, you know? Alright. And now you all get to evolve a Pokemon.
Well, I know which one I'm evolving. Machop, please.
What version of Machop do you want?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. I'll take the one with guts.
Oh no.
Alright, so you want Machoke with guts, which is the tough one, which you already have. What was its move? Revenge? Hey, what's going on, Taka? Revenge, okay. That's not your ability. What am I doing? Which wipes this out. This becomes Machoke. And then I will fix the stats in a moment. I need an administrative assistant. Someone who's faster at looking stuff up for me. Or, you know, I need this programmed, one of the two, but here we are. We're doing it old school.
Do you not Control F to find?
Yeah, but I gotta put all the numbers in. I can't just do that. Do we want crumble cookie? I can't eat the crumble cookie. My sister probably can't eat the crumble cookie either. Does chat want crumble cookie? My dad might want crumble cookies. Like, Lopez might want crumble cookies. I don't know where Noble lives, and Suako's in Trinidad. They're not making it there. Someone's gonna definitely open the box and eat the crumble cookie. Alright, revenge. Nope, it's a cool move. I knew it. It's not? Is it a clever move? I'm losing everything? Where's my stuff here? Revenge is tough. How did I miss it? I'm so tired. That's it. There you go. Okay. There's your replacement. Suaka, what are you evolving?
I want to say Duskull.
Dusclops? What kind?
See, Hex is 4/4. Does Shadow Sneak not have any dice attributed to it?
No, it's just extra damage on another turn.
Okay. But it doesn't do any damage in the original turn?
No.
I'll take the Hex one.
Okay. Wow, it goes up to 8 health. Big poggers.
The main thing is it gains 1 attack and 2 special attack.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so you still have... No, it becomes pressure now. Which does something different in this game. And your Confused Ray becomes Hex.
Much better.
Offensive Dusclops.
That's not something you see every day.
Nope.
That's what it lets
Yeah,
me
my
guys
dad's
be
home, Taco.
Chloroplast.
My dad is home if you want to... Oh, wait, no, he's not. My mom's home? I can also pick it up later once we're done here. Lopez, what are you evolving?
I'm falling between Porygon and Routes.
Yeah, I'll probably have a Mamoswine by the end of this, but I figured I'd give Duskull some love because it's actually been doing decently.
Yeah.
Let's see, we'll just Porygon see again.
Another thing noble is when Palestine evolves again, it's Earthquake instead of high horsepower, which is very destructive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
By the eye of Agamotto.
That's if you go with
the tough one.
The thick fat one gets Earthquake, or Snowcloak gets Icicle Crash.
Actually, Snowcloak's kind of useless at the moment, so...
Without anyone's paying hail, yeah.
Which one are you doing, Lopez? Sorry.
I think I'm gonna do Porygon.
Which one?
Are you evolving Porygon too?
Yeah, the Porygon.
Just know it's gonna lose a lot of defense and special defense.
Awesome.
Yeah, Porygon Z is way more paper thin, but it's way higher attack and special attack. It becomes like an actual like fast offensive threat rather than like a bulky Pokemon, I believe.
She.
Right, nope.
Yeah, it becomes way more offensive.
It only loses 1 defense and special defense according to the stat spread, but it gains like 2 special attack.
Yeah, I think who's the one with Zap Cannon?
Okay.
Ooh.
No more download, but or is that the one with the download?
I think that's the one with the download.
Oh, that is the one with the download. My bad. I was looking at the wrong one.
Try attack so funny though.
Okay, so you're going Porygon Z, and that's the one with the download you said?
Mm-hmm. The one with Zap Cannon.
What was Zap Cannon? Zap Cannon is the clever one, yeah. So you get download still, we up your stats, keeps the same HP actually.
Huh.
4, 4, 7, 4, 9. And lose side
Let's
shot.
gain some speed.
Alright, Zap Cannon I believe is a cool move. It is. Alright. Okay! We got there. Did I do everything right? Everything looks like it's in order? Okay, cool. Alright, I've started putting out the other Pokemon. So... feel free
Oh, so you have to land the stats requirement to actually deal damage with Zap Cannon?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a very volatile move.
Oh, this is a disgusting combination of moves. Just on principle.
What?
Draining Kiss and Soak.
Oh.
At least it's on the Trimeco.
What's that?
Did someone say miss the explosion?
What does what do again, Lopez?
Sorry, no, I was talking to my dog.
Oh!
Your dog doesn't know how to play Pokemon, Lopez. Give it up.
Maybe. One day.
Oh, that's gonna be a pain.
Alright, so you got Hisuian, Sneasel, Chimecho, Skuntank.
Fighting poison. Takes 4 times from Psychic.
Mm-hmm. Too bad we just lost the Psyshock user.
Takes 2 times from Ground. We could bring up Pillow Swan against it.
Mm-hmm.
Poison Dark.
Sounds like something from a choke.
I could bring Pallaswine down bottom.
Or middle so I can deal with both the poison types.
I could... Oh, that's true.
I have no opinion, I'm just following whatever you guys do.
Yeah, Noob doesn't know how to play Pokemon.
Totally not. The DM, I just put numbers in and go fight.
Yeah.
Test your might.
Oh, that Seed Bomb's gonna be a problem.
Alright, there you go. Plan.
If I go in the... does Ice resist Grass?
No.
No. I'll be
Why
right.
would it? Why would it?
Why would Ice resist anything?
Why would Ice resist anything?
But itself.
Oh, stupid.
I'm fine going in the middle, I just need to kill the Skuntank.
Yeah, I can help with that.
One problem is though I'll be like super weak to Brick Break.
Who has Brick Break? Oh, the
The
Sneasel.
yeah, the Sneasel.
Is that yeah? Okay, that is just base Sneasel, not Sneasler.
I'm quite at risk if my pilot is quite at risk from each direction. So.
Mm-hmm.
And Hisuian Sneasel is extremely fast.
Holy shit! Yeah. So I could either put my Persian to deal with the Skuntank or possibly with the Sneasel. Which one would you prefer it dealt with?
I think the Sneasel would kill your Persian, so maybe deal with the.
No,
with
because
the
I'd be
Skuntank.
speed tie winning, so I'd go first, and I'd just bolt strike it to try and kill it one shot.
Hmm. What other Pokemon do we have? What
I've got.
What threatens more of the other Pokemon? Probably Brick Break, right? Because we all have like normal types.
I've got Routes and Goldeen on the side as well.
My next best would be Machoke, but I'd have to Shell Smash a turn or two to get it up and running.
Yeah.
So that means you'd be taking some damage from either of them.
If I sacrifice my Piloswine to kill at least one of them, we should be able to just kind of gang on the other one quite well.
Yeah.
This is what is more important to kill kind of thing.
Yeah, but if I go Machoke, I'd have to be taking on Skuntank, because otherwise I'm not very effective against Sneasel.
Yeah.
At least I'm neutral against Skuntank.
Oh. I forgot I have Aurasphere on Polygon. I don't know if that's helpful anyway.
Not really in this fight, no. What other moves does your Porygon have?
Aqua Tail and Zap Cannon and Searing Shot.
Searing Shot, either the Sneasel or the Chimecho, and try and burn this Sneasel would probably be the play, so it's not dealing nearly as much damage.
Yeah, I can go for that. So wouldn't that that's gonna hit everybody?
Anyone next to you.
If you go on top, I could put Piloswine there, and it'll take normal damage from it because of thick fat.
Well, isn't only the status that affects everyone else, not the actual attack?
No, the actual attack does too. That's why you died to miss the explosion.
Well, miss the explosion I expected, but Searing Shot is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Searing Shot's also just hits everyone.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's like Surf.
Okay. Huh.
Or like Blizzard? No, Blizzard only attacks enemies. Which is strange, you'd think Blizzard would attack everyone.
You would think, yeah. Also, where'd Noob go? I don't see him on stream.
He went to do something with his cat or something.
Oh, okay. How much HP does... My Machoke's got good bulk. And if I get burned, I get increased instead of decreased attack. So I could be next to the Searing Shotter, if you'd prefer.
Can do. Searing Shot's special. How much special defense does Machoke?
You can check if he has 3.
I have pancakes.
Nice.
Hi, Pancakes.
I have pancakes. Pancakes. Okay, so what are we doing?
We're still debating here.
Oh,
this
okay.
was a tricky one.
Good, I think.
I'm fine putting Piloswine in the middle, and if it dies, I'll just switch to Duskull.
Okay, fair. But but does that? Do you want me to try and take out the Sneasel or the Skun Tank first? That was the question.
I think probably try and take out the Skun Tank, and Lopez could go on top and try and
Okay.
kill the Sneasel.
Okay.
And break.
Yep. So what Pokemon is Lopez putting up top then?
Porygon Z, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Porygon Z.
Porygon, gone.
Alright, and the next?
I'll put Piloswine in the middle.
In the bowl. And bottom?
A Machoke.
Ooh.
These are very strange type combinations, and they're basically only weak to ground. So.
Yeah. Well, except Chimecho has Levitate, so you gotta be careful of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, close on it, huh? Oh. Yeah, that was disgusting. That was gross.
Understood.
Sorry. The entire pancake got out of control and just all went in my mouth in one go.
Usually what happens when you shove the whole pancake in your
That
mouth.
wasn't my fault, man. It started moving and... By the time it was halfway in, I'm like, well, you gotta go one way and it's in, not out. You know what I mean? Like, I have an image to maintain.
Pancakes?
If you have to believe in Shrek, then it's better out
Do
than
you
in.
do not eat with a knife and fork, sir?
I eat with a fork.
Look,
What do I gotta knife up? These things are the size of my palms, and palms are tiny.
Lopez, do you eat pancakes with a knife and fork?
I mean, if they're
Yeah,
big.
you cut it off.
If they're big, yeah.
No, you just...
I don't like getting syrup all over my face.
He does have a big beard, to be fair. So, like, you know.
What's the difference between...
He's
What's
found a
actually
bag of
using hands
popcorn in
versus-
his beard once, okay? I'm pretty sure there was an instance when we were at a New Year's party where he found a piece of food that he ate, and then an hour later he found another piece of the same food in his beard in a different section of what he ate. The man stores leftovers on his face.
Not on purpose.
Yeah, I know, but it's genius. Okay, so, here we go. Hisuian Sneasel is using... Brick Break! It's going to Brick Break. Oh, Christ. Well, it's random. So, oh, what are you downloading, by the way? You're downloading an attack. Well, whatever it's downloading, it's gonna do it. So it's going for one roll, which is a crit. So that's...
Oh, boy.
6... Nope, sorry. 5, 7. So it's going to be 14. And who is it attacking? It is attacking the Piloswine. 14 minus 4 is 10. Ow.
I can take it.
You don't have any defense modifiers, so you are okay. Alright, that is Hisuian Sneasel's turn. Next up is the Porygon Z.
Yep.
I was doing Searing Shot, right?
Yeah. Sure, go for it. It's gonna hurt.
Maybe try and slow it down with Zap Cannon.
I might die, but you know.
Against the Sneasel. No, because Zap Cannon's single target.
Mm-hmm.
This is true.
One. Except I think you're gonna die to Skun Tank anyways.
Skun Tank might target you instead.
Actually, I think
No, because it's got super against you. So maybe just go with Searing Shot.
These Pokemon are so freaking fast.
I think it's more like your Pokemon are freaking slow.
We're sure with Searing Shot we're gonna take the chance that I don't kill Suwako.
I'm probably dying anyway to... Actually... I'm probably dying anyway to Skun Tank. Unless it Dark Pulses.
Hidoki, Searing Shot. Oh boy.
So 3 attack dice. That's a 1. That's a 2. Nope, that's a 0. That's a cocked die. That's a status. Okay. So it's 1. So it's 7 damage. -4 is 5 on the Hisuian Sneasel. 7 minus 5 is 2 on the Chimecho. 7 times 2 is 14. Minus 3 is 11 on the Piloswine.
Don't forget thick fat.
Divided by 2.
Sorry, my bad. So 14 divided by 2 is 7. Minus 3 is 4. It's still dead. You tried. I appreciate that. That was smart. You're right. Now we roll for status. You need a 7 or higher, and you don't get it. Okay.
Oh, dang.
I was expecting to be nuked by a freaking brick.
Alright, next is Skuntank. Skuntank goes for Dark Pulse. It can only use it on Machoke. It will roll 1 die, which is a status. But because of Stench, it doesn't actually have to roll to flinch. It just automatically flinches.
Oh, no.
So it doesn't roll a status die, it just flinches. So it's doing 5. What is it? 5 halved is rounded down, so it's doing. No, rounded up? What did I do? 5 is rounded. Yeah, so it's 2 minus 3 is 1. And you are flinched.
Oh no, but freaking. But my Gabite with. With flinch was way too powerful.
Not the same game! It's not even the same freaking game! I don't speak for them. Okay, next is Chimecho. Chimecho goes for Soak! It's gonna soak the Machoke. Heh.
No. It's learned waterboarding.
You are now.
It's made the Machoke weak to Seed Bomb.
That is true. Yeah, so you are now a water type, basically.
Yeah.
Just a water type. Alright, you're flinched, so you can't do anything. And that's the turn.
Well, shit.
Oh, wait, yeah, we're good. Okay, so Suwako, what are you sending in? What are you feeling is going to save this, sir?
I'll send in. Let's go. I don't think it's gonna save it, but it can at least eat up some more hits. Hopefully. He's a tanky boy, you know. He's a really tanky boy.
So pressure.
Tanky boy.
You're immune to flip attacks.
So I'm immune to his Dark Pulse.
You are immune to Dark Pulse, yes.
Feels good.
Okay. I'm gonna put my pancake thing away. Woo! Alright, let's go. Hisuian Sneasel at night. At night. Is gonna go for Brick Break. It's gonna aim for the Porygon Z because it makes the most sense. It's gonna roll 1 attack die. I'm pretty sure. It's a 0, so it's 4 plus 1 is 5 times 2 is 10. Minus 4 is 6 damage.
Oh, of course it is. How much to me? And then
to the Porygon Z of all things. Alright, PZ. PZ.
Oh, me.
Yeah. Lopez with the PZ.
You can 100% Surrey shot again if you want.
Yeah, I don't know if I should. You're gonna be alive.
I have 7 defense. I have 7 special defense.
You're also immune to flip attacks. Oh, that's not a flip attack. Right.
If you use it, you can take out Sneasel and Chimecho, possibly.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, Searing Shot one more time.
Alright, here we go. I love Super Nukes. He casts Fireball in a small corridor. That's a crit.
No.
That's a 1. And that's a 1. Okay, so 4. So 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 minus 4 is 6. 10 minus 5 is 5. 10 minus 7 is 3. Roll for burn.
Roll for
he gets the burn.
Oh, now he gets the burn.
He has incinerated the dead corpses of Isui and Sneasel and the Chimecho.
And a ghost.
You are no longer soaked, my man. Congratulations.
Wait, it went away?
Yeah, because
Oh.
Chimecho's gone.
Oh, right. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, burn the Dustclops.
All in a day's work.
All in a day's work. All right, next up is
special.
Skuntank. Skuntank goes for Dark
Pulse
Pulse.
again.
Now I can't target
Thank
the
you.
Dustclops, so we'll target Machoke.
No!
Because it can't actually target it, so...
It's fine, you have 11 HP, and you resist Dark Pulse.
But he can't...
I'm gonna get
He's
flinched.
gonna get flinched
I can't
again.
move.
Oh, I see. That is a problem, isn't it?
Stench is kind of powerful. Yeah, we know. All right, it doesn't get any extra damage, so it's 5, half to 2, it takes 1 again, and you're flinched. All right, you're flinched. Dustclops, go.
Dustclops shall.
Uh-huh.
I think if Chloroblast or Moongeist Beam does more damage. I think Chloroblast does more damage.
They'll
Really?
both do about the same because both are resisted by either poison or dark.
Chloroblast rolls more dice, though.
True.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Moongeist Beam because Chloroblast would kill me.
All right, you roll 1 die. You get a 1,
Wait.
so that'll be 6.
Why does he only roll 1 die?
Because he only has 3 special attacks.
Oh, what? I thought the 7 was his.
Nope.
Oh no, I'm thinking of Porygon that has
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay, so 6 plus 1 plus 1 is 8. Halved is 4, minus 3 is 1 damage.
Also,
Good job.
screw you, Suntank.
All right, next round. Porygon Z. Good luck with that.
Can I request an immediate swap, but he still gets his turn because it's me swapping with him?
No, you have to swap on your turn.
Dang it.
Can I swap last turn instead of...
Nope, too late. You already did the damage. I rolled. The die are cast.
Die has been cast.
I'll cast you in stone.
So you can't attack the Skuntank.
At all, man.
At all. So either you can support your teammates by furthering killing them, or you can blow the turn by switching, or you can think of your type matchups and do this.
Or could he just say, don't do anything?
No, he has to do something.
There's no just standby option?
No.
So not like Pokemon Coliseum where you can just...
No, there's no call option.
They do nothing.
There's no
Dang
saying.
it!
There's no saying hello to your Pokemon. That's never realistic. Who does that? Who talks to
Someone
their
trying to
Pokemon?
waste the time.
Can you throw a mud ball at them?
Okay.
Just throw a rock for 1 point
Okay,
of
but
damage.
legitimate question. Do you feel that there should be an option for a situation like this?
Yes.
What should the option be?
Can I not just like move, switch places with Dustclops?
You can.
You can? Yeah, you can do that. You can always do that no matter whether you can aim or not. What do you think should be, Noble?
An option to just... I don't know.
Because
I mean,
you're
in
right,
terms
it
of,
does suck right now.
In terms of
Because-
D&D, you can like withhold your turn and go after like any time before the round ends.
Well, there'd be too much abuse with certain moves though, because then you
Yeah.
can move and then go with that.
Because like Revenge says last turn in the round,
Yeah.
I get bonus dice rolls.
Unless you only make it an option as to when this sort of situation happens.
I don't see it as a problem to make it that, because it doesn't. It only punishes the player for winning. So I'm not necessarily against that. Something I didn't really think about because I haven't really tested 3v3s or 4v4s yet. So.
Because that's something I never.
Either way, I think I'll switch places with Dusclops anyway.
Maybe the final Pokemon should always be targetable by all.
But my only concern is then that you could be Well, I want you to have that agency. I don't know. It's... I'm not opposed to it. I would need to see it more. Because I feel like...
just make it so you can swap with anyone, kind of thing.
I'm okay with that. Like, you can trade across with Machoke.
Yeah.
If it's this situation
like this?
specifically, yeah.
I'm okay with that, actually. I think that would actually be okay.
Yeah. I'm fine with it too.
That or like when there's only one Pokemon left on the field, it automatically gets moved to the middle.
But again, it would be the same issue as that was just a 3v1 that brings, like... I mean, again, you earn it, but part of it is the placement matters. So once the placement no longer matters, it kind of removes that element of that fight, even though you've technically over... See, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, you have defeated it, technically, because you've worked 2/3 of the way through it. So...
Also, the... moving to the middle doesn't work if there's 4 people because there's no real middle.
Yeah.
Someone will always be left out anyway, so that doesn't work.
Okay, so let's do it this then. If there's no target, because that makes more sense as well. If there's no targetable, like even if you have, let's make it, if there's no targetable enemy, because you could still have ally moves, but maybe you don't want to use the ally moves. So if there's no targetable enemy, then it should be allowed to have a fluid movement between any space. I'm okay with that. I think that's a happy medium of maintaining that part of the battle while also like rewarding you for making it to this point.
Doing well, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you want to switch with Machoke then?
Yeah, if that's the agreed upon move to go with.
Yeah, please, because I'm just gonna keep getting flinched. So yeah.
Yeah, I'll switch places with Machoke.
Okay.
That said, if Lopez switches places with me, then he should get flinched instead of Machoke. In theory. Actually, does it?
Well, he'll go first. He can't be flinched.
Chance. That's true.
That would be part of the reason why you wouldn't. Okay, so there's that. Then we have Skuntank go. Skuntank's going for Dark Pulse. It's going after the dust. No, it can't. It's going after Porygon Z. It rolls a crit. 4 + 1 + 2 is 7. -4 is 3. You are flinched, Lopez. Congratulations. Your turn is done after your turn is done. Machoke.
This thing has not used nothing but Dark Pulse so far.
I'm gonna spend my turn swapping to Persian.
Okay.
Just in case it gets to the point where I can attack, I'll have someone faster.
Even if Lopez loses all his Pokemon, this thing probably is not going to kill Dusk.
Alright, Dusclops.
Okay, Dusclops.
Means you
How
gotta
much health does it have? 13? Yeah.
How much health does it have? Well.
I'm going to use Moongai Speed.
He's going for it. Alright, here we go. We roll that 1 die. It's a 1, so 6 + 1 + 1 is 8. Divided by 2 is 4. -3 is 1 damage. Well done. Alright.
Hell yeah.
Next turn. Here we go. Porygon Z.
Or a sphere.
Oh, wait, no. Technically, it's Persian. Persian.
Oh,
right. And there's still no way to just pass the turn. Like, completely just say nothing. Do nothing.
Okay, so let's take a look at this. Because this is a good thing. This is a good conundrum. So, the issue right now is the normal play that you would be doing would either have to be literally throwing and hitting your own allies, or wasn't there something where you could just target the space and your turn would fail in the triple battles? Because that's kind of what I envisioned.
It would waste the power point.
Yeah, which you don't have
targets. Yeah.
Like, I'm fine with people I'm fine with people wasting the turn as well. Maybe then, because you could still technically use status moves if you want to that could benefit, but like you don't have to actually have a target in a situation like this. You could just target open space when there are actually 0 non-ally targets, right?
Yeah.
Which would basically be like I skip my turn then.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah. I guess... You know what? It makes the most sense. And if this is going to play the way it's going to play, especially with 4 people, there's a chance like 2 people are going to have to deal with this too. So let's just give you a skip turn option, but only open when you have no target. Let's do that.
Because that's why I was trying to convey.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Your stream's buffering. There we go. Now it's
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so let's go with... We'll allow a standby when there's no enemies to target.
Or are you still going to allow the flip to any spot then also, in case they want to do that too?
I think because of a situation like this, it should be. I'm okay with trying both. If I had an issue with one of the two, it would be the free swapping.
Okay.
More than the end turn.
Yeah. So if we wanted to, we can free flip or skip
do
our
nothing.
turn.
If that particular Pokemon has no targeting.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Let's try that. If I have to revert one of it, I would revert the free swapping, not the standby. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's go with that then.
In that case, I'm just gonna stand by then for
Okay.
now.
Good feedback. Thank you. Okay. Lopez. Peasy.
Aura Sphere.
Peasy. All right. Aura Sphere is precision. Ooh. All right. So you roll 2 dice. That is a 1. That is a 1. All right. 4 + 1 + 1 is 6. 6 - 3 is 3 damage. Okay. Skuntank is going for Seed Bomb, which is going to target Peasy. And it rolls 1 die. I'll stop. It does 1 extra damage. 5, as 4 + 1 is 5, -4 is 1 damage. What the hell? Okay. And, Dusclops.
Noble, do you want me to swap with you so you can do
I was about to ask if you wanted to do that.
The only way I'm actually doing damage is Chloroblast, and that will damage me.
Yeah. I just didn't want to switch on my turn because that will wasted both our turns anyways.
Yeah, I could swap with you, and hopefully you can do more than 1 damage.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that.
I shall swap with Noble.
It shall be done.
Should I be taking damage every turn for the burn?
Yeah, you should be.
We forgot about that.
Only 1 turn though.
Why'd you bring that up?
Actually, you're gonna lose 2 now.
The game tester in me is...
No, I appreciate honesty. That's how you get in my good books and come back. That's why I trust you with my Questmaster map, Suwako.
I thought you trusted me because I tried to throw keys over every wall.
Okay, you're also clever, but part of your cleverness is recognizing to not use your cleverness for evil, you bastard. Okay, so anyways, you burned.
I honestly thought he was burned.
I did for what? Yeah, I did too. Again, this has to be cleaned up to make it look better, but for now, it's what I have. Because if this works, then I'm gonna start building it in tabletop or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, switch. Persian, go.
Alright. Bolt Strike, I guess.
Bolt Strike. Okay, so you roll
move.
1 die. Yeah. Which is a crit. 7 + 2 is 9, -3 is 6.
Oh, that did some good damage right there.
Roll for paralysis. No paralysis.
Much better than the ones I'm landing.
Peasy.
Yeah.
Sorry, John.
No need for that.
Yeah, let's just, say fuck it.
No, you're missing the tactical advantage. Dusclops should have died to Searing Shot to heal the status off. Actually, no, you're at the end of the tier. You're at the end of 2 anyways, so you'll heal after this.
Searing Shot.
Searing Shot anyways.
It's very tempting now, but...
It's worth it if you kill it, and if you don't, you're throwing.
Now the pressure's on. What are you going to actually do?
I'll go with Aura Sphere again.
Okay. So roll 2 dice. That is a 0. And that is a crit. So 4 plus 2 is 6. Minus 3 is an exact kill.
Beautiful.
Nice. How are we doing on time?
That's 3:52.
It's almost 1.
I meant for, like, do people still have time for one more zone?
I'm always free, man.
I know you! I'm asking about other people!
I'm always free, man.
Okay, Noble, you know what? From now on, Noble, are you still okay? Or do you have something else you have to do?
I don't have anything else to do, so...
Don't sound too upset that you're a part of this, but I understand.
I guess I have to stay.
Okay, but
Hey, you know what? I actually have that thing at this other place.
yeah, that stuff with the thing in the place and the... Oh, I gotta go. What am I doing? Wait, do I work today? No, they can't.
Do you have work today?
I'm gonna check to make sure they canceled. Because they said yesterday they were... Literally, they told me they have to go to a place. They didn't tell me what the place is.
They had this thing at a place.
Yeah, see, mad about a cat.
I'm just gonna check with my boss to ensure that she was told.
You've been told.
Imagine if he calls, finds out he's been like an hour late.
Well, no, it's at 4 o'clock. But he told me they were
Oh.
going somewhere, so if at this point, if they're like, yeah, we got something to do, it's like, well, what the hell?
I hope Moon Knight gets neutered mid-season. Why?
Who hates Moon Knight? Did you watch the Daredevil trailer?
No, I don't
I
care.
did. I saw it yesterday.
Lopez, we're getting Frank! Yes!
I know.
I can hold it over Suako forever! Fuck you, dude! The Punisher's in the Daredevil show.
He's coming back. Because
Yes,
they
they're-
want him back.
I guess the Punisher's the only person Daredevil could feasibly defeat.
No, but you know what? No, but the best part is he attacks Daredevil in the trailer with a hatchet. It's the most Punisher thing
Why?
possible. Frank, put that down.
Inside his armory.
Oh, is that what that is? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, there were guns everywhere.
I couldn't. Yeah, I didn't know whose that was, or because I didn't watch the show. But I know the show's good. Is this going to be do you think it's a continuation of the show? Because it picks off from the end of Hawkeye when he goes for
it's
mayor.
Probably
It's weird.
a couple of years. From some of the dialogue, it does.
Yeah, it's gotta be
mention
later.
that it's been a couple of years.
Yeah.
Who's playing
So-
Daredevil? Is it the guy from Spider-Man or?
No,
Is it a
not.
different actor?
No, yeah, sorry, it is from Spider-Man. Yeah.
I think
That's
it's
a different
after.
one, nice.
I think it's after Echo. Well, after the events.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Echo was when he became mayor. Yeah. Was it? No. Hawkeye was when he became mayor, but Echo was.
It focused more
between.
on her, but she was like out of the city.
Yeah, I think it was in between. He hadn't become mayor. No, that was the
I think
betrayal that she did. Oh God, I don't remember.
No.
Anyways, TMs, please. Sorry, I just wanted to hold up the fact that Frank's in a show. Fuck yeah, Frank.
He's done a good job as Punisher.
He is. Yeah. I'm the Punisher. See, I could be the Punisher too. Isn't that great?
I never watched Punisher, so I don't know.
Neither do I.
There's like a comic where Daredevil fights like I think it was Spider-Man, and realizes how out of his depth he is, and just gives up.
3 more toughs, I guess.
Okay.
Is he the
do-
Spider-Man or Wolverine?
I'll do one beautiful, one clever, and one tough.
Okay, calm down with the fucking order.
Well,
If you're-
bad.
If you're gonna do that to me, you gotta wait now.
Final goal last.
Back of the line, sir. Unless Suako's doing something similar, then deathmatch on stream right now.
Rock paper scissors.
Yeah. The most nerdy fight
Okay.
possible.
Let's see. What do I have? I'll take a cool and two toughs, I think.
Okay, hold hold on. So you wanted 3 what again? Noble? Sorry.
Tufts.
Tufts. Thank you. Okay. So we have... Yeah. Can't wait for this to be so much more streamlined. Comet Punch!
Holy.
We have Payback. And we have...
Lift off.
Obstruct.
What does Obstruct do in this?
In
board game?
this, you become obstructed. Or you become obstructing, something like that. Where is it here? Obstruction. This Pokemon is immune to non-status moves. If it's targeted with a physical attack, the attacker gains -2 defense, and then at the end of the turn, you flip it back.
So it's protect.
It's protect. Yeah. But only against attacks, not status.
Yeah.
Comet Punch is a
Does it
fixed
go on-
attack like Magnitude.
So wait, obstruct flips over at the end of the turn.
Yeah, so it flips and then flips back at the end of the turn. So you can keep using
That
it.
seems really strong.
What was
yes.
the third one?
The third one was... I got this. It wasn't Obstruct, it was...
Was it Payback?
Payback, yes. It was
move.
Payback. Thank you. What did you want, Suwako?
I'll change it to 2 cools and a tough.
Okay.
I'll take Obstruct onto my Persian.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you have to be faster in this game to use
Yes.
the protection moves, right?
Yes. That's exactly it, right?
Yeah.
So you're giving up speed for that kind of effect. That's what I really wanted to experiment with, because I'm like, I don't know how to do proper priority, so that's why priority became kind of like a setup for another turn, and then I wanted to turn these other moves into like different stats actually have different effects for things adding. So I don't know how well it's going to work out, but that's why I wanted to test it. Okay, so you wanted 1 tough. Your tough move is... Oh, head charge. Your cool moves... If we were playing in Japanese, it'd be Afro Smash.
Is that the Afro Bowl thing?
Yeah. Afro Bowl thing.
Boofalong.
Boofalong.
That's it.
Afro Bowl thing. I'm using that in the next Pro Pokeball. And drafted here for the Cincinnati Cascoons, Afro Bowl thing. Okay, so you've got... I'm assuming Broke would use the same thing. So you have Head Charge, you have Water Shuriken.
Oh, cool.
And you have... Fury Cutter.
Oh.
Question.
Which works
is Water
differently in
Shuriken physical or special in this?
Water Shuriken was made a physical attack in this.
Oh.
Why
How's it
physical?
doing this?
Because they changed it to special in Gen 7 onwards. So I'm surprised it's physical.
I reworked some of the moves. Like, for example, the Eevee moves. I also went back to older gens to take on different numbers to have more diversity.
Okay.
Some of them are way too strong, and I'm like, I gotta tone these down. So even the Legends Arceus moves, I believe they use their Legends Arceus effects rather than their new effects, which are way worse. I believe. I can't remember, but yeah. I did some mix matching with Gen 7 and up, yes.
Okay.
There goes one of the only 2 water priority attacks.
Well, it is a priority. Water Shuriken is a priority move in this game still.
I mean, it's not water. I mean, special priority attacks.
Oh yeah. What's the other one?
Vacuum palm.
Oh, Vacuum Wave. Yeah.
Vacuum wave.
Yeah. Well, if they would add more priority moves that weren't physical.
How's Water Shuriken working this?
You do fix 3, so 3 attack dice, then it flips to priority 1.
Okay.
So it could do anywhere between 0 and 6 damage, and then next turn it will do 8 damage. Or whatever. Yeah.
A single damage next turn?
How did I make priority work now? Sorry, I gotta...
Does it just reuse the move next turn?
No, it... Oh, no, it would... What's its attack? No, it uses its base power, which would be 1.
Oh. So it's just...
Actually, no, this would be the only one... No, it would use it, I guess, with the way I have it.
I mean...
Yeah.
That's how Water Shuriken works. It's a multi-hitting...
Yeah, it's supposed to be a multi-hitting priority. Yeah, I think it's the only priority move that has that type of thing on it. So yeah, it would use Fix 3. by the way that you read it. That's fair. I'm fine with that.
Okay, I'll take it on Pillar Swine if it's physical. That sounds good.
Water Shoryuken.
Sure, you could.
Where's your pile of swine?
Totsu Senpuku.
Yeah, I remember they nerfed it on Greninja.
Oh, did they actually? Oh,
Well,
they nerfed the
I
power?
think they made it special, I think, right? Which...
Greninja's a
Greninja's
special
special attacker,
attacker.
though?
Yeah.
Greninja's
Oh, they
special-
buffed it
They
on
buffed
it.
it.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was for Ash Greninja specifically, was if it was a physical attacker. I don't know.
Ash Greninja's still a special attacker, he just has better stats, I think.
Lopez!
Yeah.
Actually, I think Water Shuriken becomes something different for Ash Greninja, I think.
Oh.
It becomes guaranteed at least 3 to 5 priority instead of 2 to 5.
What are you putting in, Lopez?
One beautiful, too clever.
One beautiful, too clever.
I changed my mind.
One clever. Okay, your clever is Spider Attack. No, it is Gust. You're too tough. Tough.
No. One beautiful, too clever.
Right. Okay, your other clever. Sorry, I've lost it. Okay, so you got Gust and Poison Powder as your clever moves. Your beautiful move is Dive.
5 on it. Dive.
Dive.
Oh, that's right. Battle Bond makes Water Shuriken from 15 to 20. Strength.
Ah.
And then it always hits 3 times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then they removed it in Gen 9 when they removed all the fun things.
Actually, it was Gen 8 that removed it.
According to the Bulbapedia, it was Gen 9.
This is a blessed day for you guys.
In Gen 8, well, Water Shuriken isn't in the game, but in Gen 9 they removed any Battle Bond special stuff with them. It's just 3 Voltorbs and a trench coat.
Imagine. No, it's better.
I had a Voltorb.
Because you've experienced this, Suwako, but Noble gets to experience it, and so does Lopez now.
It's not Umbreon, is it?
I see something I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, and Nile.
No, below it.
Oh, Clefable.
Yeah. But it's moved specifically.
Oh, Metronome.
Yep.
I'll put Gust on routes.
Done!
So if you guys want to know what happened, I had a 1 in 99 chance to win the game by Clefable metronoming into Misty Explosion and killing his teammate and itself. And I got that 1 in 99% chance.
And it did.
Nice.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Are you still inputting numbers?
Yes. Sorry.
Gotcha. No worries.
I'm trying my best.
I was just curious.
Okay, you got your Gust on your Ralts is the most ridiculous thing I've seen in a long time. And this game has only existed in 3 playtests. This is a very interesting play. This is very cool.
It's been 4 playtests, it's just the previous ones were different.
Well, I appreciate you guys coming out and doing this. It has been eye-opening. I have been very happy. I don't think, other than the speed of this, I don't think there is really much I am, like, going back and going, maybe this is too much. Obviously, that's not the only... I'm not just going to take that and not ask you, but... wait, what the hell am I doing here? I had the tough... Excuse me?
Once this goes online, then...
Of course. Yeah.
It'll speed up. But...
For sure. I'm also realizing there's an inherent flaw with Metronome, but that's okay. With basic trainers, it doesn't matter. Okay, Barb Barrage should be a tough move.
By the floor, you mean targeting?
What's that?
Do you mean targeting by floor?
No, because it uses the conditions, right? But if they only have one condition, it's always just gonna use cute moves because nothing else has it, which is fine. Where is Barb Barrage? How did I lose you? Okay.
Shh. You looked away.
Huh? Where is it?
Open your eyes.
It's literally in the list here, saying it's here.
What kind of move is it?
It's a poison move.
No, what condition?
Tough.
What's the move?
Where'd it go? Did I never make it?
Did you
looks
misspell
like you
it?
never made it, because I'm control Fing it, and it's not.
I never make Barb Barrage?
I'll try Bob Barrage and see if you just misspelled this Bob. No,
I tried Barrage. There's
no,
not
I
even
guess not.
What the hell?
New
Okay.
Pokemon.
Weird.
Just want to make it now.
No, I got the other one. I have Intimidate Crunch. It's less fun, but here we are.
Oh yes, does it start with its signature move or does it start with Crunch?
Yeah, exactly. It's Stab. Well, that's bizarre.
Oh boy, another Poison Dark that's impossible to hit.
You know how it be.
One of the single best defensive typings in the game.
You know how it be. Alright, you guys can start planning it out now.
I need
Mostly.
to find the active Pokemon section again. There we go.
I'm just getting
Overquill.
I'm getting their extra moves in, and then...
Have I mentioned how much I hate that Overquill is spelled with one L?
If a move is like grayed out, that means it's not implemented, right?
No, if it's grayed out, it means it's a signature move that you can't teach other Pokemon. Like, it'll only show up as a starter move.
Okay.
I just have that
I was wondering
noted.
about that.
Yeah. That's why I have it that way.
Which also means no sketching it, right?
No, because
No,
it's a
guys-
signature move. Yeah.
Fighting Ghost still takes double from Ghost type.
Yeah, so yeah, finding those.
So this is the first of the third section?
Yes.
Okay.
Overquill?
Overquill is the Hisuian Quillfish's evolution.
Yeah.
Holy crap, this thing!
What, the Clefable?
No, the Annihilate!
Rock Slide Ironhead? Ouch.
Okay,
I
then.
could bring Duskull against it and try to one-shot it with Moonguy Speed.
If
Wait.
you can outspeed it.
I mean, it shouldn't be
Or
able to do
Rage
that much
Fist.
damage to me. Rage Fist won't do much without me damaging him first.
I can try gusting. Hit the rolls against the Annihilate.
I
for
don't think
gust.
your rolls are strong enough to get a gust off on the fight.
I mean, it got a mind blown. It can do anything at this point. It's literally immortal.
against an Annihilate though.
Do you doubt this?
When it has Iron Head and Rage Fist, then maybe.
Yeah.
It's
Put me
probably
in the
gonna
middle, I'll
use
do it.
Iron Head against the Rouse just to OHKO it.
Ralts would eat an attack.
Not an Iron Head.
All we could be is thankful that it wasn't in the middle, so we can't just spam Rock Slide and
Hit us
Mega Flinch
all.
everything.
Yeah. And
Like,
by that you mean Mega Flinch you guys because I'm outspeeding it.
You can go in the center.
No. You want me to make its Rage Fist stronger before you can attack it? Yeah.
It's my breaking swipe. Give me back my breaking swipe.
You want me to put routes in the middle? I still think I can try gusting it.
The thing's gonna tank your rolls. The only thing you could possibly even survive on rolls is the Rage Fist. And that's if you get lucky.
I'd be afraid if Overquill rolls a poison move for the routes.
I guess we'll have to see what Overquill gets.
Yeah.
Slack off on freaking Clefable, dude. Why?
I'm not trying, man. I'm
This
just
is
rolling.
just Clefable!
This is just Clefable. That's pretty impressive, actually.
Minus Egg Bomb. It's not supposed to have that.
You know, it's doing
Don't worry
things.
about it.
It's doing things. All right. Oh God, he's expanding Dong. I almost typed
Is
Dong.
expanding force?
Yep.
Expand Dong.
At least it's not in Psychic Field.
That's true.
If it's any field active in this game.
Oh. Okay.
But
does that include the Rocky Field?
It does.
Oh, that's brutal.
You luck dice.
Had to make it better somehow. You know. Oh my God, no. Oh God, wow. Wait a minute.
Now what did it roll?
Oh, this just
a problem.
Looks like a preset Pokemon.
Oh.
What the hell?
Oh God, it says... Is that a field?
That's a field.
Technically.
Huh.
I hate this.
Alright. There's your fight.
Huh.
So what does the Wonder Field do again?
Wonder Field makes you use your defense for special attacks and your special defense for physical attacks.
Okay.
Or, sorry, does it just flip it?
Does it flip defensive and offensive stats?
Yeah, you use your defense stat as special defense and vice versa.
Oh, it's
yeah, you use it. So like when you're defending or when you're attacking with moves that use those, you use the opposite defensive stat.
My 7/7 Dusclops does not care.
I hope it uses that so I can just nuke it with a physical attack on the special defense side. But it's not going to, I bet.
So Cute Charm, remember, reduces the damage from non-cute physical attacks. Defiant, if you lower any of his stats, he gains 2 attack. And then Poison Point is Poison Point.
So
Or it's
Cute Charm
no,
only
it's
works for
Intimidate.
physical attacks?
Intimidate, was that?
So Cute Charm only works for physical attacks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Intimidate is when that Pokemon applies a volatile status, that Pokemon also gets -1 attack.
Oh, great.
So no confusion of no flinching.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything like that.
Okay.
Now this looks
So
like a proper
bring,
roll.
I can either bring Duskull out against Annihilate and try to one-shot it, or I could bring out Swine, Piloswine against Overquill and try to one-shot it with a ground move. Clefable's just there. I can deal with it later.
Clefable just holds stab. Oh, it's not even stab. Just holds egg bomb. Slack off.
It could get stuff from Metronome.
So what's Rage Fist's attack? Or effect?
It reduces the attack dice requirement by 2 for every 4 health it's missing.
Okay.
So it could roll up to 6 dice for Rage Fist, depending on how low it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
But at base it only rolls 1, so it does 1 or 2 damage at base.
Or 0. Oh no, it's minimum 1.
Or
Yeah.
is it?
It's always minimum.
Yeah, minimum.
You are correct. Sometimes I forget my own rules. In this infinite vast space of life. Oh god, I tried.
Mo. What are you guys thinking?
I'm sad that the mind-blown Ralph hasn't come up in conversation in like 5 fights.
I mean,
the gust came up.
It may have mind blown, but it's still a Ralts.
Like I'm waiting for the Misty Explosion, mind blown, Searing Shot combo or something like that.
I mean, if Lopez wants to like bet on his Ralts not dying to the Annihilate, then I could technically miss the explosion with Farfetch'd.
He can explode.
Actually, no,
a
that
bird.
would still kill Ralts.
So Lopez is exploding a baby. Suwako's exploding a bird. Noble is taking care of a cat with a buff dude planting a garden.
I feel confident. Let's do it. Let's go with Ralph's in the middle or taking on Annihilate.
I could send my Persian against Annihilate if you wanted.
I'm fine. I could take the Annihilate, or I could take the Overquill. I don't know what we probably have a harder time hitting the Overquill, right?
Well, yeah, but I could weaken it for either of your explosion attacks.
I'm not gonna use Misty Explosion. It's a meme. I don't need to use it.
What if it had value?
Plus, it would kill Ralts before its meme went off. So I would explode the baby before the baby exploded itself. Yeah.
Is that a challenge?
When you're base 4 speed, yes, it's a challenge.
Biggest Matrix experience ever.
I can either go. Yeah, I could go anywhere. I don't know how equipped you guys are to.
I'll send my cat against Overquill, I guess. Try and stop it from doing much.
Okay, I can go either top or middle with Dusk Gold and the Dusk Gloves.
I will. Put the routes against Annihilate.
Yeah, you gotta go up top or in the middle.
Top.
How confident are you in this freaking rolls?
Wait, so it's Routes top.
Routes top.
Dusk go mid.
Dusclops mid.
Yep, Dusclops mid.
And who's bottom?
Persian bottom.
Persian bottom.
This Persian is just doing everything for me.
So Lopez, you have really a 1 in 3 chance to not instantly die to this freaking Annihilate.
Okay, we ready?
Let's go!
Jesus Christ.
I'm ready.
I am eagerly excited to see what the hell you think you're gonna do. But I am anything. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Okay, so first Persian.
Let's bolt strike the Overquill.
Okay, so you roll.
What?
An attack die?
Wait, what? Why are we holding on?
No, I said roll. Sorry, I yawned while saying it. You got a crit.
Oh.
So 7 plus 2 is 9, minus 5 is 4. Roll for paralysis. You miss it by 1.
Dang.
Just to give it a little bit of D&D. Just barely grazed it with the bolts, but didn't enough striking. Next is Annihilate. Annihilate uses Rage Fist. Rage Fist targets the Ralts. Because of course it does, but it's only 1 attack die. And it's looking for a 0, so it deals, well, 1 damage times 2.
Wow.
Which is 2 damage, minus 1 is 1 damage. Which is ridiculous. Okay. Overquill is next. Overquill goes for Expanding Force.
Expand Dong.
Expand Dong on Persian and Dusclops. So that is
but
rolling.
There's no terrain up.
Instead, if the field is active. It does actually do base damage.
Oh.
Yeah. Which is, I don't know if
So,
it's...
so it's always spread.
Yeah. That's what it said. I don't know. Alright, rolled nothing. So it's 4.
Expanding Force is a single target move until there's a field up.
That's not what I read.
Not in his game. Apparently.
Not in this game anymore. Okay, so 4 minus 7. So Dusclops takes 8 damage. To be fair, I needed more variety in Psychic anyways. And then Persian 4 minus 3 is
Noob
1.
is buff the strongest Psychic move in the game.
Nah, I got Side Strike in here.
No, Expanding Force is broken.
Yeah.
Okay, next up is... Holy crap, when do you guys move? Clefable is next?
We don't.
You don't move. Metronome! Here we go! Random cute move, go! It's using... Oh, I gotta get back to the cute moves. Metronome is using Frustration. Frustration, base attack dice requirement, increased by 1 for each condition this Pokemon has beyond its first. It doesn't have any of that, so instead, it's just gonna roll for that.
Who's it targeting?
Well, it's a physical attack, so it has to target Persian. No, it has to target the routes.
Are you supposed to target before you know the move? Because the whole point is it's a random move.
Not this fucking game. So here you go, Frustration. No, because you don't know you don't know if it's gonna use you. So that's the whole point of Metronome.
Exactly. So you're supposed to target first.
Nah, it's using Frustration on routes. So it's rolling 1 die. That's all it gets. And it misses, so it is a grand total of 1 damage minus 1. It's 1. There you go. Routes survives.
Another turn, and now it's Routes' turn. Right?
Routes. Yeah. Routes, your turn.
I, sir, am going to
I can't
use.
believe Routes survived this freaking.
I'm going to use Mind Blown on Annihilate.
Alright, Annihilate and Clefable are both getting hit.
Nice.
Say goodbye to Rawls. There's no way it's surviving this.
Okay, so, Mind Blown. You roll 1 die. 2 die, sorry. 2 dice. It's a special attack. It's a crit. And it's a 1. So, 11 damage. Minus 5 is 6. So that's 3 damage taken to you. And then 11 minus 5 is 6, and Routes is dead.
Routes is dead.
There was no way Routes was surviving that.
But Routes did more than both of you, so...
I haven't made my move yet.
What do you mean? I did more damage than the Routes.
Sure, yeah. Okay, yeah,
Should I
so
call me
I'll
out? I haven't even moved yet.
It only did 3 damage.
What? Oh yeah, you're right. No, it's a special attack. Mind Blow's a special attack.
No, I'm saying, but it only took away 3 HP. I took away 4 HP. I did more damage.
It took away 6.
No, it took away 3 and 3, but that's only 3 per, not total.
Huh? It did 6 to
from
both!
1.
11 minus 5 is 6.
Okay.
It's done 12 damage. Alright, Suako, top that.
I'm gonna Moongeist Beam the Annihilate.
That's probably topping it. Okay, so you roll 1 die. It's a miss, okay, so 6 plus 1, 7, times 2 is 14, minus 5 is 9. It's exactly dead.
Huzzah.
If I didn't put out the Ralts, it would have lived.
Yep.
The worst part is he's right.
Yep.
Lopez, what Pokemon you putting out?
Porygon Z.
Alrighty. You will be downloading from Clefable, so you gain an attack. Oh, look at that. It's already there. Alright.
Yeah, you know, for like
Look, man.
No.
You know, it's not like it's changed anything.
Could have.
Persian, go. It's nighttime.
Go, Gadget Persian.
use Go-Go Gadget Bolt Strike.
Bolt Strike,
on
okay.
the Overquill.
1 die roll. It's a 9. It's a crit. 7 plus 2 is 9 minus 5 is 4 damage. Will it paralyze? It does not. Okay. PZ.
We will do... Aquatail? Yeah, on Clefable.
Aquatail. Okay, so you roll 1 die for that, which is a 1. So it's 6 minus 4 is 2 damage. Okay. Next up is Overquill. Overquill is going to go for... Well, look at that. Expanding Force! It's going to roll 1 die. It's a 1. So 4 plus 1 is 5. Minus 7 is 1. 5 minus 3 is 2 damage. Big numbers. Next is...
However, will I recover?
Clefable, which is going for Slack Off. So it heals... If it's to act last the turn, it did not. But nonetheless, it heals max HP rounded up. So it heals 7. And then this is on Recharge. So it's gone for next turn. And then it's Dusclops.
Okay, Noble, do you want me to help you with Overquill, or should I just try to nuke Clefable?
Probably go for Clefable.
Okay, I'm going for the big boomy zoomy. I'm gonna go for a Chloroblast on Clefable.
You're doing the what?
Chloroblast.
Chloroblast on the Clefable. Where am I here?
The big boomy Kazumi.
Alright, so you're rolling 3 dice.
Indeed.
That's a miss. That's a status, so miss. And that's a 1. Okay, so you got 9 minus 5 is 4. And you take 2.
Ow, wow, wow, wow.
Ow, wow, 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 wow. Okay. And now it's daytime. Persian, go!
One more time, Go-Go Bolt Strike on Overquill.
Go Gadget Bolt Strike.
Roll the die. It's a 1. 7 plus 1 is 8. Minus 5 is 3. Ooh.
Oh, barely missed the
Paralysis is not happening. Wow, I've rolled 3 7s in a row for you. Jackpot. PZ.
Ding, 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 ding.
Zap Cannon, Clefable.
Oh, shit. Okay. So you gotta roll a 6 in order to deal 6 damage and paralyze.
Is it 6 or higher?
It's a 6 or higher. He misses at the 3, so nothing happens. Overquill is going to use the move.
So many.
It sets up the Wonder Room. So now you're in the Wonder Zone. All of your defense and special defense work opposite.
Not like it matters. I'm at 3-3.
Yeah. All right. Next is Clefable. Clefable is going for Egg Bomb. Egg Bomb is going to go against the Persian. It will roll 1 die. And it will get a crit. So it will be 8 damage minus 5 or 3 is 5 damage. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that's fine. Either way. And now Dusclops.
Chloroblast.
On.
And 2.
Clefable.
Alright, 3 dice. Here we go. That's a 1. That's a miss. And that's a 1. Okay, so you're dealing 10 minus 4, which is 6 damage. And you take 3. I can't believe you lived.
I am alive.
That's unbelievable. Alright, nighttime. Persian.
Slash the Overquill to finish it off.
Alright, roll a die to confirm. It is in fact a crit. So it will be 6, 7, minus 5 is 2 is dead. The Wonder Room remains, though.
Yeah.
It's the field, yeah. Okay.
It matters. Like, if I was at 2 HP? Okay.
It is at 2 HP.
this one
Peasy.
I'm really tempted to use Searing Shot just because I want to take Dusclops out.
Wow. I held off on taking Earthquake for you, okay?
It's at 1 HP.
Which means it'll be back to 5 in the next fight instead of 4.
No, I'll do Aqua Tail on Clefable.
Roll a die. It's a miss. 5 minus 5 is 1.
It's fine. Clefable's gonna do nothing this time. It's gonna metronome explosion and kill everyone.
Isn't
It goes for Egg Bomb.
Oh, no.
Nothing.
It's targeting the Persian. Actually, does anybody have a lower? Nope, it's Persian. It's rolling 1 attack die, which is a miss. So it'll be 6 minus 3 is Persian's dead.
No.
Dusclops.
I'm gonna no, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna Moongeist beam.
I'm not even rolling for that. Alright, you win. Cool. Okay. Alright. So Persian will get its 5 health. This will get its 4 health.
I wanna see Dusclops do the animation from Moongeist beam now. Floats into the air in front of the moon.
Just opens the mouth.
With the day and night cycle,
The
you have
mask
the opportunity to have.
Wait, I had one in my
Moongeist beam.
Nuzlocke. I had Moongeist Beast Dusclops. It just shot it out of its eyeball.
Oh,
No.
with day and night cycle, you miss the opportunity to have Moongeist beam do more damage at night.
It doesn't actually do that though.
Yeah,
I have to implement more of it. I know. I need to change some things around. I just want to make sure things work first. Then I'll do all that.
Yeah.
All right, that gets healed up. At least it's functioning at a base level. That's good.
Yeah.
TM calls.
Ah, good old TM. Let's see.
One cool, 2 cute.
1 cool, 2 cute. Your cool is Spark. Your cutes Zippy Zap. Or Happy Hour.
What does Happy Hour do exactly? in this?
Absolutely nothing yet.
Okay.
It gives you coins.
Yeah, it's supposed to give you currency and then like it's disabled for the rest of the fight.
What about Zippy Zap? What does that do?
Zippy Zap has precision and lucky.
That's a Pikachu move, right?
That's the Pikachu special, yeah.
I thought I was supposed to have priority if it was the Pikachu.
No, that's Pika Kapow.
That's
Kapow
Pika
has
Kapow. No, that can't miss.
Oh, Pika Kapow can't move.
Yeah, it can't miss and it works off friendship.
It's actually Pika Pow.
So I thought there was supposed to be Splishy Splash for Pikachu, Slowly Fall, and then Zippy Zap was the priority electric move.
I thought Floaty Fall was Eevee's. Oh no, I guess it would be Pikachu's. Huh.
Eevee has one for each of its evolutions.
Right.
Glitzy Glide.
Glizzy Glide?
Glizzy Glide.
Good old Glizzy Glide.
So what is Spark special or physical?
Physical.
Special. Oh, Spark's physical?
Yep.
Oh.
It's the Shinx special.
I'll take Spark on my Machoke then.
Okay then.
I haven't taught a single move to Goldeen. I feel bad for it.
You should. It's Goldeen.
Hey, it could be worse. You could have taught the single move you taught to Goldeen could have been Misty Explosion.
But it did something.
It did do something.
Suwako moves.
I'll take 2 cools and a tough.
2 cools and a tough. Alright. 1 second.
Actually, can I swap the tough out for a beautiful? 2 cools and a beautiful.
Yeah, that's fine. 2 cools and a beautiful. Alright, your cools are...
You can replace moves, right?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Alright.
Just know if you evolve a Pokemon whose signature move you've changed, it will overwrite that move.
Yeah.
Alright, your cools are Fusion Bolt.
Holy crap.
And Dragon Dance. 2 cools and a...
Beautiful.
Cute.
Beautiful, thank you.
I thought you said cute.
No, you changed it.
No, I
can't
don't-
remember
I
what you
don't-
changed to.
I also said tough at first.
Your beautiful is Spatial Rend.
Oh my
Oh.
what? So I have Fusion Bolt and Spatial Rend to choose from, huh? Which one's stronger then?
They're the same.
Oh, are they? So Fusion Bolt is electric type?
Yes.
Spatial
Do they
Rend
have
Spatial Rend is
Yankee.
special.
It's a
Fusion Bolt
crit.
is physical.
Do they have unique?
Spatial Rend has lucky. Fusion Bolt ignores abilities.
Okay, I will. What do we
Actually,
need,
technically, Spatial Rend is no, it's the same power. Yeah,
Spatial Rend is psychic.
Dragon.
Dragon.
Oh, interesting. So electric type. We have Zap Cannon, but that's not the bad. Oh, we have Bolt Strike and Spark.
Yeah, we
I'll
have
take
enough electric.
I'll take Spatial Rend on my Desk Gloves. I will replace Shadow Punch.
Okay, you're replacing. You're taking Spatial Rend,
Yeah, Special Rend.
and you're putting it over.
Shadow
Dust off
Punch.
the Shadow Punch.
Feels really bad to give up on Fusion Bolt, but
And Lopez.
3 beautifuls, please.
3 beautifuls for the beautiful man. Let's see.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Psybeam. Charge Beam. Oh, don't give him 3 beams. Come on.
Ice Beam.
Grassy Pledge. Oh, Grass Pledge.
So Psybeam or Charge Beam?
Pretty much. I mean, Grass Pledge does base 4 damage. No, it's
Is
actually.
Grass Pledge physical or special?
It's special.
Okay. Does it work with the other pledges in this game?
Yeah, they just build each other up. It's like I described it as the Exodia. They gain damage based on how many pledges you have amongst all of your allied Pokemon.
Okay, so it's like round in the TCG.
Yeah, pretty much. Very hard to get, but lots of damage. Ideally, not the most, but we'll work on it.
Goes from 4 to 20.
Yeah, if you get multiple pledges, you can. 24.
There are only
technically.
3 pledges though.
It's not. It's on all Pokemon, so it starts as a base 4.
Can you get duplicate moves on different Pokemon?
You can't put 2 on the same Pokemon, but like 2 of your Pokemon can have Grass Pledge.
Okay.
There's 2 moves. There's 2 moves in the game each.
Okay.
Partially the reason why, Yag, you were asking earlier about whether or not this works better as a video game. It would. It's hard for me to do that because I don't have the faculties or experience for that, but also there are certain things that the board game allows me to test in terms of limits. That's what I've been trying to explain for the past. That's what I wanted to say for the past 3 hours. I apologize for waiting so long.
I think I'll take Charge Beam on Porygon Z and replace Zap Cannon.
Ooh, replacing the signature.
I mean, it's not gonna evolve anymore, right?
Nope.
Zap Cannon's a pretty bad signature.
Especially when Noob is rolling.
Listen, you used it once and you missed. You used it once. You didn't use it more than once.
If I pick up a D10 and roll it one time and get above a 6...
A 6 or above, in fact. I'll even give you the extra odds.
Does 0 count as 10 or is 0 0?
0 is 10. Hi, Sky! Thanks for the raid!
Where'd my dice go?
I've got my dice set. You hear that?
How was your stream? Those are just keys to a car.
These are metallic dice.
Oh, those don't count.
This is a D20.
All I hear is a window shadow. Okay, from here, random...
It's a D12.
Put a condition on your Pokemon. How was your stream, Sky? What were you doing?
I rolled an 8.
Yeah. I'm sure you did.
Dude, I got to get another Pokemon.
Not here.
Put a random one on my Cherubi, I guess.
Just put any of them?
What?
You said it was random.
Wait, is this...
No,
I thought
you
you
get to
said
choose
random,
this.
not
No,
choose.
you get to choose this one.
I could have sworn you said random.
No,
bad.
I slipped. My bad.
My phone rolled 3 5s in a row.
Nice. See?
I rolled an 8.
But it was above a 1.
So
Clever on
for
Cherubi,
you.
I guess.
I rolled an 8 on my real dice.
What are you doing? Sorry?
Clever on Cherubi.
Clever on Cherubi. Done. Suarco?
My Cherubi. Can I replace the Farfetch'd instead?
No. You're stuck with the fetch.
Okay. I'll put, as a joke, I'll put cute on, Peloswine.
Oh, Peloswine. Hey, pigs are cute! Scrub Central Winter Wonderland Seed? Nice! How'd it go? And, no, Lopez?
You have more than, like, 2 on... Yeah.
I currently have 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, put cool on Porygonzi.
Done. Oh, sorry, I missed that part, Sky. Good! Glad to hear it, I think. I hope. That means
We're
good
going
things.
up against some, tanky Pokemon.
Don't worry about them.
Looks of it. I'm worrying about them.
Don't worry
I
about
don't care what you say. I'm going to worry.
They are, perfectly acceptable and respectable Pokemon, okay?
I just tuned into the stream to check which Pokemon we're against. They're just not...
What?
Cheating?
I
You cheating already? Can't wait like minutes?
And I'm like, oh wait, I have the document.
Yeah, you do it. You could just cheat right there. Thanks for the lurk, Sky.
Oh, that's a scary move. That's a scary signature to give to Steelix.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tier 3. It better have something scary.
Explosion.
That's even more scary for the Pokemon you just placed next to it.
Yeah.
They're not meant to work together. They're just fighting, you know?
Yeah, they're just fighting.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the washroom.
Do it. As you say, no, you do that. If you say anything different, I'm more concerned.
You say bathroom.
Oh, that's true. I switch between them.
The water closet.
I've never said
No one
you
says
say
that.
Why not?
I'm heading to the water closet.
Join me
It's
in the
amazing-
flooded hole.
It's amazing that no one says that, but they still abbreviate bathroom as WC.
Isn't that? I was gonna say Vanish Cap. That's VC. Close enough.
Wrong thing.
No, WC is water closet, and that's how they abbreviate bathrooms for some reason, even though no one knows.
That is bizarre, and yeah, I don't know that. Why would I know that?
WC looks better than VR.
Battle Royale.
You know, sometimes
The
it feels like a
men's
battle royale.
BR.
Yeah, sometimes in the bathroom it does feel like a men's BR. All right. You can start theorizing. And now.
can take on the Mag Mortar. It's Aqua Tail.
I could go after the Steelix if you guys want.
Swalko's also BRB.
Okay.
Gives me more time to figure these moves out. These pages did help, though. They helped me go way faster than having to search for things. So... at the very least. Oh, come on, man. Are you serious?
What?
I feel like we're getting a repeat.
Movesets?
It's less scary this time, though, at least.
Yeah, it's got less health.
Because it's not stab. Yeah, that too. Got a ton of defense, though.
Okay. Welcome back.
How bad does it look?
You tell me.
Terrifying.
Wow, it's just gonna give everything that we fight Rage Fist.
I guess so. As was foretold, I suppose.
Okay, does anyone have any water moves?
I have Aqua Tail.
He does have Aqua Tail Porygon Z.
That's a 10 defense, Steelix, I'm not sure.
No, I'm going for the Steelix with my Machoke.
Okay, just know it has
You
10
know
defense. Incredibly bulky.
You know, he was going to go against the Mag Mortar with Aqua Tail.
Yeah, the Porygon Z could do a lot of damage to Machoke too, with Searing Shot.
If I knew it.
Maybe Porygon Z should go against Steelix. Steelix. Because
Searing
Porygon Z
Shot.
has Aura Sphere and Searing Shot, which both do super effective special attacks.
Fair, yeah.
It's a for against the 3 special defense rather than the 10 defense.
In that case, I'll go against Tangrowth with my Persian.
Okay, so Porygon Z will be top against Steelix.
The top percentage of Porygon Z is.
It's kind of looking like that right now. All right.
You gotta change my Charterpie.
And then
thinking whether to use Dusclops or Piloswine here.
Whoever you think can survive a
Oh.
Searing Shot.
I'll bring out Dusclops.
Okay.
I'd rather not have my Piloswine get burned.
But it has thick fat.
It can still get burned.
Why can't your Dusclops get burned?
It doesn't matter if the
instead.
Dusclops gets burned.
Oh,
There's
that's
no
fair.
special attacks.
That's true. And the last Pokemon?
Persian.
Okay. Ready.
Unless we want to do the funny thing where poor Gonzi goes in the middle and freaking series
Hits
shots
everything.
I was thinking about it.
I mean,
I was thinking about it.
Why not? All right, Persian, go.
I'm going to obstruct, actually, first off.
Okay. You're flipping to obstruction?
Mm-hmm.
All right, next is Porygon-Z.
Searing Shot the Steelix. Right? Or should I try Aura Spear first?
It's up to you. Staring Shot will do more damage, but if you don't kill Rage Fist, it's gonna do more, which doesn't matter a massive amount, I don't think, but...
Yeah, I'll try Searing Shot first.
Yeah. Okay. So you're... Oh, what do you gain? You gain a special attack, too. Ooh. Alright, so you roll 4 dice.
Yay.
Zoinks.
Oh.
That's a miss. That's a crit. That's a crit. That's a crit. Wow. So...
Well, I'm sorry.
That's fine, I can take it.
So 12... 12 times 2 is 24, minus 21 is 2 Steelix is dead.
Well, it's...
12 minus 4 is 8. Oh, wait, no, it's resisted. It's not 12. It's, 12 minus... well, hold on. So 12, it's divided by 2 is 6, minus 4 is 2 damage. And then 12 minus 7 is Duskuff's dead.
Is that exactly lethal?
It's exactly lethal, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's exactly lethal. Why do you ask? And I don't have to roll for burn. This is wonderful. But just in case you were curious, it didn't burn. Next is Mag Mortar. Mag Mortar is going for Force Palm. Force Palm will be after the Persian. And it rolls 1 die for this. And that's a 1. So 4 plus 1 is 5, times 2 is 10, minus 3 is the Persian dead.
No, I obstructed.
Oh, you obstructed. That is correct. So that means it does nothing to you. In fact, it loses 2 defense. Good call, thank you.
Yep, I was hoping for that.
And then this flips. Yeah, it won't read. It won't read for that. That's what you. That's where that comes into play.
So Lopez, I could have survived if you did. If you rolled anything
crit?
else. Like that.
What if he burned you though? If he burned you, you died by 1 anyways. Okay, so it loses 2 defense. You get that back, and then next is Tangrowth. Tangrowth goes for.
It doesn't matter what you go for.
Growth. No, that's Giga Drain. Giga Drain. And that is going to be targeting only Persian, because that's all it can do. It rolls 1 die for this. It's a crit. So 5, 6, 7 minus 3 is 4 health.
It shouldn't matter, because I'm still obstructed, technically.
No, it's flipped. Once you get attacked, it's flipped.
Obstruct is supposed to last the entire turn, though.
So the problem is, because I let it unflip, I made it where only procs to 1. Otherwise, I had to give it recharge. Otherwise, you could just be super fast and just do that forever, and you would never get hurt.
Okay.
Yeah. So
that would have been nice to have known, but oh well.
Oh, does it not say it on the ability? I thought it said it on obstructed.
It just. Oh well, I didn't. I need to read more carefully then.
If it's targeted with a physical attack, the attacker gains. Oh no, I'm wrong. Oh, that's.
You forget to make a change.
No, but I think I need to nerf that to not make it so powerful. I think. I gotta look at my other immunities and make sure, because otherwise...
Otherwise, I could just keep obstructing.
You could just keep obstructing. Yeah. Well, only if they use physical, but the point is you'll never take damage, and in certain situations you could just instantly win like that. So I need more... I think what I meant to do with those... Oh, you know what it is? Because I'm thinking of, like, physical and special screen does that. So yeah, I might change it to the attacker gains -2 defense and flip. That's probably what I have to do this.
You should also probably specify that it's immediately wears off after the first attack. Blocked.
Yeah, I can do that right now.
We'll just have to rewind back to when Noble took the move.
No, it's fine. He's got the immunity.
Before the searing shot crit.
It's the only way.
There we go. Fixed for next time. No big deal. Yeah, I think part of it was I just forgot.
Yeah.
That some of these, some of the immunity things, like some of the immunity moves, used to work differently for different numbers. So most likely something slipped through the cracks, and that's one of them. So I'll have to go back and look at those. No big deal. Okay, so you're immune. You don't take damage. You're back at 5, but he doesn't lose the defense because it was a special attack. He does nothing. Okay, and then that's it. All right, Suaka, what are you bringing in?
I'll bring in my boy, the one, the only Pillar Swine.
Oh, I was ready to pick up Farfetch'd.
He ain't my boy.
I was.
forget I have him.
I didn't. I would never forget. All right, night round. Here we go. This is... Oh, my God. Persian, go.
Go, Gadget Persian.
Do you think I should target down the Magmortar here?
I'm fine either way. I can hit both of them for super effective, so I don't know.
Okay, yeah, because you speed tie the Tangrowth, but the Magmortar outspeeds you, so I think I should go for the Magmortar.
Okay.
So I'm going to Bolt Strike the Magmortar.
Okay. Bolt Strike. You roll 1 die for this. It's a 1, so 8 minus 1 is 7. And then we have to roll for Paralysis for you, which you do not get, but we have to roll for the Flame Body on Magmortar.
Oh.
And you don't get that either.
Okay.
So everything is safe. Next is Porygon Z. Porygon Z.
Kill it dead.
Yeah, I'll hit it with Aqua Tail.
You might get burned from it.
I mean...
Yeah, who cares?
You will when there's 1 fight left in this game.
Oh no. My only physical attack move.
This is gonna take a damage each turn.
I can take it. Aqua Tail on Magmortar.
Aqua Tail, why do you have multiple buffs? What the hell is happening here?
What?
You keep forgetting to take them.
God damn it! What did you have? Yeah, you're fine. All right, roll 1 die. Boom, hey, it's a crit. 5 plus 2 is 7 times 2 is 14 minus 1 is... It's incredibly dead. Do you get burned? No, he does not get burned.
Cool.
Okay. And next up would then be... Piloswine. Weirdly enough.
Flying press in his face.
I press the cap at this ass. Alright, so that's super effective. And you're rolling 2 dice. Which is a 1 and a 1. Okay, so that is 7, 8, 16. Minus 6 is 10 damage.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Yep. And then... It's going for growth.
You turned it from a... You turned it from a spaghetti to a lasagna.
Guys, I think it's ready to attack you now. All right, Persian, go.
Icy Wind.
Icy Wind. I think you've stunned Noob with your decision.
Ow.
Nope.
Hold on. Sorry. Okay, Icy Wind. So you don't roll any dice for that, but 3 super effective divided by, or 3 times 2 is 6, minus 3 is 3. It loses a speed. Next is Porygon Z.
Tearing shot.
I'm thinking about it.
You can't.
No, please.
Remember, you
But I
can't
can
reach
hit
it.
the Wako.
Remember, you can't reach it.
Yeah. I'll just twiddle
might
my
as-
thumbs.
Okay.
Fair enough. 3 out of 4 of Lopez's moves on that Pokemon are super effective against
Paloswine!
It's like I geared against you for some reason.
What a shark.
I knew it! I was waiting for it. Crit!
Are you
One.
watering the grass?
Crit! You actually did more. You did exactly 1 damage. Well done. The next turn you would have done another damage. Unbelievable. Alright, one more fight, and I already have it almost set up.
you get to
TMs. Yes, you get to evolve and a TM.
I'm gonna evolve my
Is it
realms.
evolution first?
No, it's TM then evolution.
Aw.
Yeah.
Bounce is finally going to evolve.
Game again.
Oh my god, I'm so gonna take this goddamn stat
I
off you. It's
guess
the last thing I
2
do.
clever, 1 cute.
2 clever. Okay, I have to... Hold on, let me just heal that up. Anybody else need healing? Dusclops is back.
Wow, Dusknoir gets a whole 2 attack and that's it. What the hell?
Dusnoir?
Yeah, compared to Dusknoir.
Oh, extra... Yeah, it doesn't get that much stronger.
It gets 2 attack and 2 speed.
It's because it remains bulky. Okay, so 2 clever and 1 cute, you said.
Yep.
Alright, 2 clever. Coming up. Your 2 clever are... Power Trick. And Synthesis. Your cute... Milk Drink. I kid you not! Milk Drink is a cute attack.
You can cutely drink milk. I guess.
So you got a heal, or whatever the hell the other one I said was. Power Trick.
You really low rolled on that one, Noble.
I'll just take Synthesis, I guess.
I always get Synthesis and Growth mixed up. One heals, one does damage.
And who you put that on?
Increases stats.
Who are you putting it on?
Oh, Cherubi.
Oh, Cherubi, yeah, fair enough.
Only 1, I can take it.
Alright. Now don't look at the final Pokemon, make this more interesting for yourself. Suwako.
A
Too
cool, a cute, and a tough.
What was the first one? Beautiful?
Cool.
Cool, cute and tough.
And a tough.
Okay, cool, cute, and tough. Cool, cute, and tough. Your cool move is Magnet Bomb. Your cute move is Mud Sport. Nope, Mud Slap. That didn't get any better.
That's not much better.
And your tough move is Half-Row Smash again. Head charge.
Oh my goodness. Magnet Bomb is physical or special?
Physical.
Ooh, I'll take Magnet Bomb on my Hylo Swine.
Alright.
Now all of my Pokemon have 4 moves.
Oh my... What? How dare you? Farfetch is trying his best, okay?
Sometimes your best isn't enough.
Lopez?
That's fine.
Off to the trash heap it goes, right?
Lopez?
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Brother's girlfriend came home. 1 second.
Can I miss the explosion on any of these Pokemon?
Well, don't look at them. You'll ruin the
It
surprise.
doesn't
for us.
matter.
Sure, frickin' does.
It's not gonna change what I'm gonna do.
That's fair.
Well, I guess you get the middle bit.
Okay.
That missed the explosion.
I'm gonna choose 3 clevers.
3 clevers? Okay.
Oh, that's very clever of you.
Oh. Can I get like a second mind blown?
No. Oh, I thought you were gonna say, can I get a symbol, but...
I mean, yeah, I like a symbol.
Okay, your clevers are... Where are the clever moves? Alright, your clever moves are... Shadow Ball.
Oh.
Forest's Curse.
Forest Curse?
Yeah.
Turns them into a ghost type, if I remember right.
No, it turns them to a grass type. Oh yeah. Grass
Or
type.
Eerie Spell.
I remember that not being very good either.
No, it's good in this one.
Oh, is it? What does it do?
Basically acts as a disable.
What does impaired do?
They can't use that move.
Grass type and it just puts it. So I can add grass type. Okay. What was the first one? It's Force Curse.
Shadow Ball.
Shadow Ball.
Okay.
I think I'll go with. I'll replace Gust on routes with Shadow Ball.
Okay.
I'm gonna evolve routes.
Yeah, evolve routes.
Yep.
I will get a tough Mammoth Swine.
Alright, so you're going Kirlia. You're going Mamo. What kind of Kirlia are you going?
The one with telepathy.
Okay. So this is the last fight. How strong do you feel?
Yes.
Okay.
Depends how many times you get one shot by Sering.
That is true. Okay, Mammoth Swine. It's right here, luckily. Holy crap.
I was thinking of grabbing Forest Curse to set up the mind blowing, which is hilarious. But
uh-huh.
I wasn't sure if it was Curly would like live that like long enough for 2 turns.
Noble, you want to evolve your Cherubi?
No, I'm evolving into Machamp with Cross Chomp.
But you need a trade for that.
Hey, you got your link cable on you?
Quick, hand it to me.
Oh, changing away from the tough to the beautiful. Okay.
I don't trust. I looked up Dynamic Punch. I don't trust it.
That is fair. Okay, Machamp is 13. Ooh, that's 132 HP. That's not happening.
Oh, come on.
I like those numbers. I like those odds. There's a final boss just gonna be one big enemy with a ton of health.
It's Eternatus! No.
Please no.
God, no. No, man.
Eternimax Eternatus again.
Jesus Christ.
No, clearly it's Ice Rider Calyrex.
Of course.
Mega Rayquaza.
Shiny.
Primal Groudon.
With Wonder Guard. Okay, this is a cool move. Oh yeah, what does Kirlia get? Crap. You guys get new moves. Mammoth Swine.
No God. Earthquake.
Yeah. You get Earthquake?
Yeah.
You do get Earthquake. Good call.
I checked. No God Lapras with 3 Oko moves.
Hey, why are you revealing my strats? That's my VGC tier. And the Kirlia gets with Telepathy Draining Kiss. Draining Kiss. Isn't there another Draining Kiss here? No? Okay. Draining Kiss. Alright, chat, the music's changing soon.
There's music.
I've been playing music.
What's the music?
There you go. Okay. Champ set up. No guard is there. Put those stats on. Okay, that. That's my crossing bit. Alright, almost done. Just gotta get the moves in, and then we're good to go.
Reverse. Yes, cross. Everybody clap your hands. Earthquake.
Yes, everything is Earthquake. Everything's weak to Earthquake. GG. Isn't that what happened on the final fight? It was Tyranitar Garchomp. They just ended up taking each other out.
They killed each other.
They killed each other, yeah.
Good times.
Fun times.
Because I had like a flying type or something, and they kept spamming Earthquake.
Yeah.
I can say this game is a lot more fun if you don't go up against 2 Umbreons.
No kidding. That was just bad luck last time.
That was really bad luck.
That was just extraordinarily unfortunate circumstances.
He totally planned for it.
Why is this a vanilla moveset? Stop. That's not what I built this game for. Don't give them vanilla movesets. They're gonna hate it. That's okay. That's no longer vanilla, but it's hilarious.
Double team? How's that work in this game?
Really quickly. But
What?
I don't know.
What?
The freaking double kick.
What? What's wrong with double kick Raichu?
it ain't got no legs.
What do you mean? It's got a tail that bounces off of to kick people. It knows Mega Kick.
That is one whole ass Mew.
But it's got potato for legs.
Have you ever been slapped by a potato? If not, you're gonna learn today, boy. Game, this isn't fun. Come on. All right, fine.
What did you do now?
Unbelievable. Well, that's how it rolls. This is why the trainers will be much harder.
Forest curse.
Metronome Earthquake.
You wish.
Alright, there's your final fight.
Scary.
Alright, my Persian goes up in the first slot.
I could go in the middle and just spam Earthquake.
Yeah.
Like, do you have...
Although,
I thought it got changed.
No, Earthquake on Mammoth's fine.
What speed is your Mammo?
8?
Okay, okay, good.
Although I get outsped by the Tauros and the Raichu. And they both have fighting type moves.
And the Mew. And
Yeah.
Mew can't.
Well,
It can't hurt me.
It can't hurt me.
What if I go down on the bottom and therefore I'm not at risk of being attacked by Tauros? And then I can still Earthquake the bottom
that's
too.
part why I'm putting Persian up. There was debate. It's Power Up Punch or Superpower. Because I'm a normal type, it's gonna try and focus me down.
But I'm an Ice type and I'm still weak to it.
But you have
Right.
Persian has less
I have
defense.
lower defense. Yeah, I have lower defense.
Ah.
So that's how it prioritizes it.
Yeah.
The only issue will be the Raichu, if the Raichu ends up going before the Tauros.
I mean, double kick isn't very strong.
No, but it'll ruin my strategy, is what I'm saying.
Oh, you could just obstruct. You could just go up top and obstruct.
Well, that's what I'm trying, but
Yeah.
it only blocks one attack now, not the entire turn. Remember?
Well, I can put either Porygon-Z or Curlia in the middle.
I need something to bait Raichu's Volt Tackle instead of...
So what do you think, chat? How do you feel about this? I know it's a bit of a mess. It might just be a clusterfuck of information and stuff, but... does the combat look like something that you would want to learn? That's something that you would be interested in trying out, especially if it gets a cleaner format where there's a lot more things to manipulate and it doesn't take 4 hours to do it. I think it's been working quite well. I think there's still something up with the numbers, though. I feel offense might still have too much of an advantage. I'm not sure if additive into multiplicative is the better idea. Unless I let... Unless I do additive multiplicative for both sides, but is that nerfing moves too much? It would encourage type matchups more and not make him do nearly as much damage. I'd have to run numbers again and try like multiplicative or additive multiplicative on both ends, perhaps. I wonder if I do like defense applies, then you do the type advantage. Maybe that would be better. More things would live. More of those super effective hits. That might be something to test as well. Fix the calculation algorithm.
Yeah.
I'll see if he's still doing obstruct as a single
yes, I am.
time or.
Oh, he's back.
So obstruct's gonna disappear after the first hit.
No. We'll keep it consistent. For now. Next time we play with Obstruct, it'll be the new way.
Okay,
okay. So then it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I'll be able to obstruct both the Raichu and Tauros things, what I'm hearing.
And Earthquake.
And Earthquake, yeah. Is that what I heard new?
Yeah.
Okay. So Persian's gonna go in the first slot.
Okay.
I could put Paraswine in the middle. And...
Yeah.
Depending on what you want Lopez rolls.
I thought I was putting Goldeen in the middle.
No,
not because of how Obstruct works still. He's not retroactively changing that until the next time we play.
Yeah.
Got it. Then I can put Porygon Z in the bottom.
You can. You will eat an Earthquake. But you can.
Any of my Pokemon are gonna eat an Earthquake.
I mean, Curlia has Analytic.
Yeah.
Telepathy. Yeah. Curly has
I'll put
telepathy.
Curly at bottom.
Curly also has
Curly
Shadow
bottom.
Ball, so that's actually kind of...
that's super effective against Mew.
Yeah.
Alright, you ready for it?
For how fast it is.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Persian, go.
Alright, Obstruct. Turn 1.
Go Gadget Persian.
Alright. Oh, jeez. How is this gonna work? I'm just gonna randomize it. When in doubt, rando. Alright, Tauros goes first. Tauros is using Rock Climb. Rock Climb is gonna be the most effective against Persian. But it's not gonna matter because it's just gonna lose.
I thought it would go Superpower Power Up Punch, not Rock Climb, honestly.
It's random.
It's random. I randomized which one of those two were gonna go first. Then I randomized what move it uses. Alright! Raichu is going for Volt Tackle. Volt Tackle is gonna go against the Kirlia. Oh god. It rolls 2 dice. That's a 1. And that's a 1. So 7, 8, 9, 10 minus 2 is 8. Kirlia is dead. And has recoil. So it takes 5 damage. No. I did how much? I did 8. So 4.
8.
Yeah. So it takes 4 damage. Doesn't roll for paralysis. Doesn't care. Then you have Mew.
Going to be turned into a grass type.
It uses powder.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm flammable.
You are now combustible. Congratulations.
I'm more flammable than I used to be.
So I mean, that cancel out with Thick Fat.
He would take 2 more damage from the attack. With, like, after all the defensive calculations, he would take 2 more damage.
And Thick Fat may as well not be there because it's already there to reduce the damage from fire type moves.
Okay.
Which I would usually take super effective from.
And then it is Mamoswine.
Yep. I would like to Earthquake.
Okay. It's gonna roll 3 dice. That's status. That's nothing. That's a 1. And that's a nothing. Okay, so 7, 8. 8 minus 3 is 5 damage. 16 minus 3 is the Raichu dead. And 8 minus 5 is 3. And then because you attacked the Persian, you lose 2 defense.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It ignores. It doesn't care if it's contact or not. I forgot. Oh well.
Oh yeah. Lol.
Oh, this is poor Mammo's fine.
Okay. You can always swap it out to reset. Swapping out does reset those defense drops, right?
Yes.
I'm against 2 things with fighting type moves.
Lopez, what are you putting in?
Porygon Z.
Porygon Z. All right. Noble, go for it.
Fire type moves.
Persian?
Huh?
Persian, go.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear. I'm going to Bolt Strike the Tauros.
Bolt Strike the Tauros. That's 1 attack die. It's a crit, so that's 9 minus 3 is 6. Nice kill, it's gone.
Oh, I'm safe. Metronome superpower.
Why would you want that to happen to you?
It would be funny.
It would be funny. All right.
That's a Mew.
Mew goes for... Oh, there goes my die again.
You just got a bowl or something.
Do you not have like a dice tray or?
I do. I keep missing it.
Get a bigger tray, man.
It goes for Forest Curse. It targets Porygon Z.
Oh,
but I wanted to be a grass type.
I was gonna do.
Actually, that helps Porygon Z to resist earthquakes now.
Oh, that's true. I can earthquake still.
Yep.
God. Porygon Z.
I am going to. That's just 5 across the board.
Probably go with Charge Beam to start
was
raising
thinking
your
that too, yeah.
special attack.
Yeah, I'll do Charge Beam on you.
Okay. You will roll 1. Oh, what did you get? Oh, you gain. What do you want to gain? A special attack or an attack?
Special attack.
Okay.
Well,
So
it
you roll 2
says
dice.
special attack specifically, not.
No. For his download.
Download.
For his download.
Oh, download.
Yeah, I forgot to do that. All right, you get
Okay.
2 dice. That's a miss. And that's a miss. Oh, dear God. Okay, so you do 3 minus 5, so it's 1 damage.
He also gains 1 more special attack.
Maybe, we'll see. No, he does not.
Alright, proc chance. I forgot about
Fails
that.
the 70. Mamoswine.
I think it's probably best if I just switch to Dusclops and this battle doesn't take 2 hours. I'll switch to Dusclops.
What Earthquake?
Yeah, but Earthquake.
Do you guys want to die?
Well, he resists.
I'm grass
it.
type now.
I don't care. I can't attack. You might as well just Earthquake.
But I can one-shot it with Moongeist Beam.
Alright, switch.
Dusclops has all the funny moves on it.
Okay, so he's switching.
Yeah, spatial rend. I can rend its space.
Not my space. I have to pay for that.
It's more like you rend it spatially.
I spatially rend it.
Spatially rendered. Did you have anything on you, by the way?
What?
Like in my pockets?
Weren't you combustible? You were combustible! Aha! Yes, Mew gets powder back. This is great.
Mew has more chance to
more
not
chance
do
to
anything.
not do anything. Here it goes. All right, on to the day round. Persian, go.
Obstructs.
This is slash my desk gloves.
Slash my desk. All right, Mew goes for. There you go, and it can target. There you go. Porygon Z is now both a grass type and combustible.
Screenshot, let's go.
There you go.
Don't worry, it's gonna metronome into overheat.
Yeah. You're going for what?
I'm just. What do I hit it with?
You just keep spamming charge beam.
Yeah.
I guess. Charge beam
Also,
it
I don't think he got. Oh yeah, wait, never mind.
I mean, there's Aura Sphere, but I don't know.
Or it resists sphere.
Yeah.
Suck it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, charge beam.
Okay.
I
1,
don't
2
know
dice
what
for you. That's a 1, and that's a crit. So 4, 5, 6 minus 5 is 1. We'll see if you get the special attack raise. You do not. Oh my god.
Bro.
Wow.
You fail 70s, bro. What am I supposed to tell you?
Lopez needs to start rolling his own dice.
Dusclops.
Swear to God.
Okay, guys, should I try to end the fight now, or should I do funny move, spatial rend?
Just Moon Geist, please.
Okay, Moon Geist speed.
Okay, you roll 1 die. It is a 1, 6, 7, 8, 16 minus 5 is a GG.
Yay!
If it survived with 1 HP, I was gonna searing shot it.
What would have been the metronome move it got? I'm curious. Oh, it would have been Magnet Rise. Christ almighty, Mew!
This poor Mew.
Garbage!
It would have been at least fun if it learned like freaking eruption or something, so it got used to the forest.
Well, it can only use clever moves, right?
Yeah.
Eruption is a beautiful move.
Okay.
Are there any fire
There's
type clever
beauty
moves?
in destruction, right?
I'm sorry?
There's beauty in destruction, right? That's why
Always.
it's a beautiful move.
Yeah. Precisely. Yeah.
The beauty of annihilation.
So, how do we feel about it?
I had
Pretty
fun.
good. Yeah.
Other than the obvious time constraint of me having to input everything, how did the pace of the combat feel?
I think it was pretty
I
good.
think it was good.
It felt fine, yeah.
With 3 people, we had more options to deal with like the really difficult typings and the really tanky people.
Okay.
Well, it didn't feel too long to try and find a strategy. But nor did it take too long to get through the moves either.
So
All in all, it felt fine.
how was the transition then from the early to late game using this format? Like, did it feel like you could pick up how the combat worked and then you kind of got into a swing of it?
Yeah.
After a bit, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah. Once you get used to your moves and how you've kind of changed how the moves work.
It also helped that, for me at least, I had my consistent moves I always selected, so...
Yeah. Is there anything that would entice you to do this again? Or consistently?
I'll do it again right now.
Yeah, I bet you would. I need a shower.
What do you mean by that?
Like, what's the next step from this game that you want to see to flesh out the combat specifically?
What do you mean by shower?
what?
Other than fleshing out some of the move descriptions,
yeah,
I'm not thinking of much.
Nothing
Look, I have to take the dog out just in time.
Huh? Did the numbers make sense with the damage
I
that
feel
was
like
being
they did.
dealt?
I feel like me getting one shot by a searing shot was an outlier.
But when a Pokemon... Okay, so let me ask you this then. So when a Pokemon like Dusclops, which is innately a defensive Pokemon, was doing so much damage with a move, did that feel off to you? Did that just feel lucky to you? What... Like,
Well, I
because
had
you know
legendary
Pokemon.
moves.
I think it was just luck.
I had a lot of
And that's-
super effective legendary moves.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Which
just
I
luck
got-
with the roguelite.
Yeah.
So I don't see an issue with it. It didn't feel
Yeah.
off because that's just how roguelikes are. You get lucky or you don't.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
kind of the idea with the randomizer feature of this.
Yeah.
And because my big concern is the early game is just a bunch of 1 and 2 damage hits. Did that feel because right now with the way that the combat works, it kind of ends up being that way because it cleans itself up after you get further into the game on average, because moves will just have higher base damage than what your starting moves are. Is the early game fast enough for you? Because I don't want people spending almost as much time on the early game as they do on the late game, right? It should feel like there's a growing strategizing and sort of, like in the beginning, you're just kind of herp-a-derp move and go from there, right? Is there something missing from the early game, or do you feel like that pace built itself up just fine? You just sort of have to tough out the first couple of fights.
I feel like it's fine once everyone has a just an understanding of the rules and stuff. I feel like it's going to be a lot better than when you're first trying to teach people.
Right.
So I think it might be fine once people get a grasp on the rules and how it works. I think the pacing should be fine.
And that'll obviously be help with the rule book and when more things are actually in the game and go from there.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that's just how it is with any game.
Yeah.
It takes a while to learn, and then once you learn, it speeds itself up exponentially.
Mm. Lopez, anything to add?
No, they pretty much covered it. I couldn't really answer for early game because I wasn't really here.
That's fair.
Yeah,
when you
that's
played
true.
before, did this feel better than the numbers that we did in the very beginning? Like when we were doing the different combat system?
Yeah, I think so. I think this version is the better one.
Yeah.
It feels a lot better. It feels smoother.
Yeah. We had a different way of calculating the damage by actually incorporating the stats into it, but it just made numbers way too messy and even more inflated. Like this, it kind of reins back the damage. One thing I do want to test in another combat session, doesn't have to be as much combat as this is the whole thing for now, right? It'll obviously be much different and time will be taken in different ways. So like you're not always going to get, it's always going to be condition, Evo, full heal, repeat, right? It's going to be based on a number of encounters that you go through. You get different rewards at different intervals because you're going to have events and other things to deal with. So,
including like held items and stuff will be added, right?
Yeah, like items will be in. The technical augments that I talked about will be in. There will also be, it's just not in right now because I wanted to sort of like see how they played out. But something else that's going to happen is there is going to be a rarity to the TMs, but not like all of them will be rarity. Like some of them, like Moongeist Beam, Glacial Lance, Astral Barrage, like those ones will be locked behind a certain strength of fight. So,
so you have to reach a certain tier level of enemies before you can get access to those ones.
Pretty much, or you have to fight a harder trainer to get access to those. And then that way it doesn't just like, not because I don't want people to be strong, it is a randomizer, but I think also because the way the numbers work out in the game, like if I'm going to keep these numbers, it's difficult
because once I got like Bolt Strike and the Dusclops got Moongeist Beam, we just kind of snowballed out of control there.
Which is okay, because I don't mind it because that's what happens in Pokemon regardless. At least it felt like Pokemon. It wasn't out of the ordinary. Yeah. But in a normal combat, that feels kind of lackluster to me. Like, if you earn it and you get it and then you snowball out of control, that makes sense to me. Right now it's just testing the combat to ensure that the numbers are actually doing it. But eventually the moves will be tiered between, like, elite moves and normal moves, and then you will have to fight to get those moves and go from there. Because you won't be getting conditions this frequently, and you won't be, like Pokemon will actually be more frequently caught, rather than just, getting it at every interval and stuff like this. So you'll have more things to customize your Pokemon with and more decisions to make. Plus, you'll have a currency system and things like this too. So,
I was gonna ask. In the full release, are we going to be able to swap out catches for party members and stuff?
You could already do that. It wasn't enough time to give you another Pokemon. But yeah, you'll be able to. So the idea is. I don't know exactly how I want to do it yet, because it's going to depend on how the map looks. But for me, there's even a consideration that you can hold on to a certain number of TMs that you can swap between battles. Kind of like keeping them in your bag. I don't know how to implement it.
Okay.
Just because there are certain moves that aren't immediately applicable, but you might be looking for a particular evolution because those signature moves are going to remain the same. So you're like, okay, once that guy gets Earthquake, I'm going to equip Protect. The only problem is if it's a digital copy, not a problem. If it's a physical copy, holding onto that move means that move is taken out of the pool, which means you could easily deny those moves from ever existing on your opponents. Which is obviously a big no-no. You should be earning them and owning them and using them. You should be paying the tax of holding onto those moves so your opponents can't, not just literally holding them because you can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, honestly, it depends on how this is going to look. It's going to go to tabletop most likely first, so it's going to play as a board game, so things are supposed to be restricted and limited, so, like, everything is going to be 2 of a kind or 3 of a kind, whatever the hell we decide, right? It's going to have a lot of cards. If it goes digital, we could be a little more loose and limber with the moves that we get, and then we can have better actual rarities of the move choice and things like that. But for the time being, it will work out where you'll have those items and like be able to switch out moves in different ways. There'll be memory shrooms and all. Like, the idea is there's going to be a bunch of things repurposed to fit into the format of this game. And the idea, for me, the big thing that I'm trying to focus on is if I can get the combat down, that would be literally half the game. Because then the other half is just how many mechanics are feasibly manageable within a short, or within a game, right? Like, it's not going to be a short game. Even playing this out with completed assets, though, it would probably take about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Not a bad thing. I don't mind. I like building longer games.
Yeah, I was going to ask, like, what's the average play time frame of a game you are aiming for?
It'd probably be about a couple hours. But it'd be about an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Okay, so that's the time frame you're aiming for?
Yeah, so, because when I think about the way that the game has to be, or the game is being organized, I've already dumbed down the AI. Originally, every trainer was going to have a different AI, and I said, this is going to be too much, so instead, the regular trainers will just be random AI, they won't get as many moves, because originally they were actually all harder, they had more moves, and got to randomize into more moves early. But I said, early on, let's just keep those simple. Let's make those trainers there, and then we'll make different trainers with different AI that are on Elite. So you see them less often, but you are choosing to fight them. So I've already looked at different mechanics and said, I need to make this quicker. Originally, I was going to have a much larger map. Now I'm going to scale it down and put it on timer-like maps, similar to Slay the Spire, or another card game that Harry played. It was like a Cthulhu game, and you kind of did your pick-your-own adventure, and then after you played 15 cards, you fought the boss. So it's kind of looks something like that, because I've loved that format for a long time, and I tried doing it in another game and super enjoyed it. But now, with Pokemon, there are actually really cool ways that I can implement like HMs, but you don't have to equip HMs. It's about having like certain types to get through certain pathways to open up your options. So it can encourage diversity, or it's encouraging you if you're going to go for power. Like it just works out that I know these are the gym leaders I'm going to fight. Then I'm going to stick on these 2 paths, for example, instead of going to a third path to try and up my chances of finding something else. So there are different things that I want to do with a map that encourage decision making, and I don't think it's going to necessarily all be even, but the primary goal is to ensure that the combat is pristine, because then everything else can be shortened from there, or everything else can be adjusted from there. The combat is the big deal, because the other thing about the combat is anything that I add that affects combat can easily be axed, and that in itself can also shorten a game or simplify a game, which is perfectly fine. So I personally think, it's biased of course, but the way when I look at this format with like the moves that flip and trying to like slightly reinvent the way that moves are, you guys didn't have, you had a lot of strong moves, but like a lot of moves that flip or sort of take their time, their turns up and put combustible or like put volatile status on, like you're killing things really quickly so you don't really see it. But when moves kind of get removed from your move set in the future, when that becomes riskier where you're not going to have as much healing and you have to actually like switch around a little bit more and sort of plan out and kind of take more risks with what you're trying to do with your Pokemon, and not just assume like I can kill this Pokemon and I'm fine, right? When that's going to exist less, I think that's where sort of the depth of the roster building will be seen, and also having just more Pokemon on average that you can go looking for.
Yeah.
So it's not saying that anything will necessarily be able to replace, but also means that it'll be a lot more diluted opportunities, and you'll have to make more decisions based on like what order you're going to do things in.
Yeah.
Because that's what this game is about. It's a build your own adventure, similar to Pokemon.
So how does the catching Pokemon thing work? Is it just like you flip a card and that's your encounter that you catch?
So
or
right now,
do you flip X amount of cards and you pick one to be your catch?
So what it's going to be in the beginning, whether you pick your Pokemon or not, is at the moment I have a cat who's staring at me intently. So what you'll do is you'll get the traditional pick one of 3. They will be all from tier 1. And you get to do that. And then after that, right now, the idea is you either choose... There's going to be biomes that you go into, and the biome will always be different depending on where it is. And they could be at any tier. So they'll do different things at different tiers. But effectively, you'll get a choice of a second Pokemon of either just being completely random again, of one of 3, or you could choose Pokemon that are specific to that biome. So if you see a biome that you're in that has like a lot of bug and grass Pokemon, you see one of your gym leaders is a rock type user, and they're most likely going to have a majority of rock type Pokemon, you're probably not going to go for the biome specific. Hi, you. So that's the idea, is just sort of giving that choice at the very beginning, and then after that, it'll be, you know, wild encounters or biome specific encounters. So a lot of the time in the game being in a card game is going to be like shuffling through like basically you're going to be going through the cards and looking for a very specific Pokemon.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for like 3 rock types, yeah, you could be going through 200 cards to find 2 or 3 rock types. But that's why digital can clean up some of that stuff, but that's sort of the idea. Is there'll be specific scenarios, and then there'll also just be the random scenarios that you can encounter. Right, Milo? Right, Cat?
Really? Aww.
You used the litter box. I can smell that. Thanks. At least you smell like the litter, not what you put in there. Good boy.
I got bit by a cat today.
You don't like cats? How'd you get bit by a cat?
I went to pet a cat and then it bit me.
On the streets?
No.
Oh.
It was I went to a shop.
Oh.
And there was a cat walking on the table in the shop, so I petted it a couple times, and my dad tried to scritch behind its ear, then I tried to do the... and it liked it, so I tried to do the same, and it bit me. Like...
Oh, jeez.
It didn't bite me hard,
hey.
but...
Hey, oh, okay, we're gonna go, okay? Be right back. Cat needs attention, 1 sec. Let's go.
Diego. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back.
Right as the other person left again.
Oh, Lopez?
Or whoever was talking earlier.
Oh, Suwako? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, he had to take his dog out. Yeah, so what I want to do is there's another style of the combat, of the algorithm I want to test. Remember where I said it's like additive, multiplicative for offense, and then multiplicative additive? I want to see what it looks like when it's additive, multiplicative for both. To see if that still allows the numbers to get out of hand, but not nearly as out of hand. Because then maybe more moves get more value out of it. Because right now, status doesn't feel like it's going to get enough time to do anything. And then once I find a good time with the numbers, that's when I'll probably look at the effects of attacks. And like Suwako suggested with Moongeist being better at night, and turning some moves that are better at different times of day or in different weather. I have some of those, you didn't draw them. And there's not a lot of ways to apply weather or field until the elite trainers or the gym leaders or the biomes come into effect. So similar to Pokorogue, where like a place has a chance to be rainy, it's going to be similar in my game. Where the biomes will be like, yeah, it's raining here, or you're in the ice zone, so like it's hailing in every battle you do, or stuff like this.
So if Moongeist Beam's gonna be stronger at night, does that mean Sunsteel Strike is gonna be stronger during the day?
Maybe. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. I don't even know if it needs to be changed, because I feel like the great thing about Pokemon is the diversity. The shitty thing about Pokemon is the diversity, right? There are so many things that I can do, but condensing it into a board game with everything across all generations, the reason why we have Dexit is the sheer imbalance and the sheer girth of everything that they have available in the game. So if I start making a bunch of moves that apply to the weather, then that has to be one of the archetypes that I stick with, and I have to make sure I have enough of those. So I've got like Solar Beam, Thunder, Hurricane, things like that already work with weather. If I find it's like, okay, if I have Moongeist and Sunsteel Strike, and then other things go with that, then I have an archetype of building around weather and fields. But I also need to see whether or not there's enough to actually let that even be a thing, or if they just become moves that are waiting for that. And then if they're too good already, then there's no point in making that archetype to begin with. So, like, a lot of that is just going to be testing...
Oh. If you fear Moongeist Beam and Sunsteel Strike and whatnot being overpowered during their respective buff times, you should also probably nerf them in the opposite time.
Oh, I'm not worried about them being overpowered. I'm worried about them sticking out and trying to force a strategy that you can't ever experience. Right,
because you have no control over the time of day other than it just flips every turn.
So that's not a big deal, though, because Morning Sun and Moonlight exist in the game, right? So to Synthesis, all of the healing moves, if you go look through all the different healing moves, I gave them different things. So, like, I think Milk Drink is, if you're a cute Pokemon, you heal the additional 2. Synthesis is, if you use it during the day, you heal an additional 2.
It was normal for Milk Drink.
Normal, there you go. Yeah, so, like, a lot of moves were given that, and that's an archetype, right? Like, that's the healing archetype that I went with. So it's like, you'll benefit, and this will benefit you even more if it gets this little bonus here. So that's sort of what I mean by Moongeist Beam and Sunsteel Strike. I don't think it'd be a bad idea to actually bring it away from the ignorability into a weather archetype until I build that side of the game and flesh out and see, like, how many opportunities is going to exist. It would feel really weird if you see that as an effect on Sunsteel Strike and go, but I never use it. Because then that also tells me all of the weather attacks don't feel good. Because none of them get to use their effect. They're just moves. They might still be great, but, you know, even if there's a card in a lot of deck builders where they feel really good and, like, they have this synergy, like, oh, I want to use the synergy, but they end up just being like, wow, it's just really good value, then it sort of takes the wind out of the sails, right? I want synergy. I want to make more synergy and more of the power come from, like, this is here because it's supposed to achieve this, and we can make this work with it. But not too rigid, because anything can be flexible, right? Like in the beginning, you guys actually had like a super cool opportunity to try and proc guts or working around levitate and telepathy. Like you guys actually were coming up with it, and then you just got to the point where it's like, well, we don't need to do that anymore, and that's okay. That's not a problem. That's actually good. It's just an evolution within the game itself. So, that's why it's just merely a matter of if I think about doing more things like that, like I have the fixed archetype, so all of the multi-hitting moves are similar. So really, Sunsteel Strike and Moongeist Beam were just slotted under the ignores abilities, right? Core Enforcer, I don't remember if I put Core Enforcer in the game, but we have like Fusion Bolt in there, Fusion Flare, so like all these moves exist just under these are the moves in the game that ignore abilities. If I want to change those, absolutely. Like Pledge, I think Pledge and Fusions, like anything that has like shares a name with it would be good, right? I thought about doing that with maybe something like Beat Up. I have a unique way of how Beat Up is working. And then I have like they're like different things that I want to go back and build, but I just have to make sure they actually work first. And I still have I haven't used all the moves in the game. There are many moves I didn't use because they're just repeats. And so, like, for example, I had Glaciate and Icy Wind in there, and I go, but Glaciate's just a stronger Icy Wind. So let's just get rid of Glaciate and keep Icy Wind. It's weaker, it puts a move into the lower tier and just makes sense for its effect, where it's just a guaranteed speed drop, right? There are a lot of...
Glaciate really just...
it's stronger, yeah.
Just a stronger Icy Wind? Because I thought Glaciate was supposed to be always crits.
No, that's Frost Breath.
Speed.
That's Frost
Breath.
And it's single target. Icy Wind and Glaciate are multi-hit, but Icy Wind's 55, Glaciate 65. With more accuracy, I think. I think Icy Wind's 55, 95. No, they're both 95, but Glaciate's just stronger. So there's a lot of examples of that. So for example, I kept Double Edge instead of Mega Kick, because Mega Kick is just a big beat stick attack. So I'm like, well, if I want a big beat stick attack, that's fine, because you need non-flip things, because there are going to be effects that might be like flip attacks or nerfed. So Egg Bomb already exists. So why would I put Mega Kick in there to just be a better Egg Bomb? So it's not perfect if you look through the movesets, but if you go look through, you'll see that the moves that are picked are very specifically to have a kind of effect in there. So Takedown doesn't exist because Double Edge exists. Self-Destruct is not needed because Explosion exists, right? Misty Explosion also exists. So it's like, why we don't need weaker versions of things that do the same thing. Because the progression in this game is more erratic, and like there's an argument that I could make a lot more moves signatures, so they're just starter moves only. So I could make it where Voltorb doesn't start with Explosion, it starts with Self-Destruct, and then evolves into Explosion. That I'm okay with doing, but I want to make sure that it's actually valuable in doing so to bring the numbers down, or if it's an issue with the combat itself. So once I could get a better idea on that, and people give more feedback about like what feels good, what needs to be sort of adjusted to bring about strategy and satisfaction, because I mean, you guys were having some good times with like one-shotting things and having these combos, and like you're hitting each other but you're just barely surviving. Like you could hear it that you were getting into the numbers being the way they were. So that's good, right? That has you invested, and there's risk because it's dice, but you know that you're always getting something out of it. So I feel like
we have to start with 3 Voltorbs.
Yes, absolutely. Everybody starts with a self-destruct metronome Pokemon. We could build a metronome mode easily. This could easily build a metronome mode. There's your metronome challenge. So yeah, once I get this, so the next step would be like, I want to test that next damage algorithm where they're both additive, multiplicative in that order. And then after that, I want to test the Elite AI, which is they have different, like basically the trainers have their own passives. So, you know, for example, like a fire breather during the day uses all special attacks and then randomly attacks at night. So stuff like that. Because that's what's going to happen in the game is, and Suwako and Lopez can tell you, that's kind of what we somewhat did, where we're like, what happens if they use 2 moves a turn, right? And suddenly the fight becomes, oh shit, like this is much higher risk, and this, like, now I need my whole team, and not building out your entire team becomes very problematic. Or your single carry was just not strong enough to get away with that. So, like, there will be, and it'll all depend on the RNG of, like, if it's all special attacks, but that Fire Breather's fire type rolls into nothing but physical, well then, shit out of luck. That's roguelike, right? So, that's sort of the chaos that I want people to see coming. and know that that's coming, because then they can plan around that. So that's why you'll be able to see the gym leaders in advance. You'll be able to see the trainers in the pool in advance. Like, it's all about the knowledge, right? Knowledge that you have access to, and make decisions around that. Because I think that'll bring the replayability and will make people sort of think a little bit more about, like, is this a damage run? Is this a stall them out run? Are they going to do the work for us? Do we need to synergize more? Like, things like that. So...
Also, I could totally see the evil villains having the heater AI where they do the multiple moves in a row.
Yes. So the way the evil orgs are going to work, it's going to be a random one every game. You'll start with a random evil org in it, and each of them will affect the game in a different way. So, like, I think I was explaining it yesterday. Like, Team Rocket, what they could do is, right now, the idea is just thinking about the way they were always in the way of everything. Where they were just sort of like proliferating all over the place. You could have something where Team Rocket adds additional event cards into the event deck, and it's just more ways to interrupt you. Or they have like the toll booths, so you're paying out currency when you're trying to go through that event. Lysander, right? Because Lysander was focused on beauty, and you have to be us or nothing. So, you know, a certain type is necessary, or you suffer a consequence. Cyrus. You know, like I don't have all of them complete. I have some notes on them, but a lot of them are more out of date now because of some of the changes in the mechanics. But like Lucamine would force higher tier Pokemon in fights, for example, while she was not defeated. And eventually, the goal was I wanted to make it where you could actually defeat the leaders and become the leaders of the org to give you a bonus for the remainder of the run. Now, of course, that's going to matter on how long the run is, but if there is a way that you can actually defeat the org so that you can remove all of their influence out of your game, you could do that. Or you could roll with it and be perfectly fine with it, because you'll still get bonuses from beating them up. So that's why I have to see how everything plays out and how long things take, and then go from there. But yeah, evil orgs are in this. Like I even teased yesterday, I want to also have like a random global event, like Dynamax event, or a Shadow Pokemon event, or like Z-Move event, like these types of things, just to add another, just one extra, this event is in here, and how it affects you, and how you can get in on it, and things like that. So, you know, one piece at a time. I want to get the basic combat and basic map movement down, implementing the evil orgs, and then get a good AI going so that if people play by themselves, they don't feel like they need someone to DM. Like, they can just literally fight themselves, and they don't have to worry about the AI being smart, right? It's worked out through numbers how you can create basically an AI you would face in Pokemon. So, and the UI for it shouldn't be too complicated either. Even just on cards, I've been working through a couple of different designs to convey all of that information, which is like why I said I simplified all of these basic fights to just be random AI, random moves, go, right? Like, they used to get, in Tier 2, they used to get 2 conditions, and they get 1 move from each condition and stuff like this. And I'm like, let's save that for the elite trainers, because if you had to do it for every single basic fight, you would have been here forever. So, yeah. But it did make fights harder, but I'm like, it's not worth the difficulty when everything is just so long to set up. So, yeah. That's why I want to clean this. I want to make this polished, make it fun. I want people to see the value in their Pokemon and their movesets, and then hopefully, yeah, hopefully just get more people in to check it out. Really, so.
I am curious if there's any events where any of the evil organizations take over all the stores and just start jacking up the prices or something.
Skull.
What?
Team Skull.
Oh, that's Team Skull's just.
Well, they took over Po-Town, right? And they charge you for healing, but it could be Team Rocket. Team Rocket could easily do that on shops. Yeah. Team Flare could do it, right? They're more of a VIP thing, but like Team Skull I could easily do it with, if I was to keep it true to everything. There's even like comical ways to implement Team Yell, where literally you just, like, you could just make it as simple as at the end of the night, like at the end of night rounds, you roll a die. If you get a certain number, you get a bonus. Otherwise, your enemy gets a bonus, right? Like, you could do simple things like what they did in the game, because I want to keep it sort of accurate to how they are. And it's tough to do because you don't want to make it overly complex just for the sake of, got him, it's Team Yell, right? But there are many different inspirations to go with it, and it can evolve throughout the run. And the other thing that I'm a big fan of is, rather than creating events, so like Slay the Spire has only certain events that can end up in certain acts, but in a board game, for me, like when I played Slay the Spire board game, it was just like, it was actually moving all these decks around. I'm like, this is a lot. But what I would do instead is, what if I gave you one event and it's scaled with the game? So if you draw this event in tier 1 versus draw this event in tier 3, it gives you different things. So it's all on the same card, so you don't have to worry about having to go grab the tier 2 cards, putting it in, removing it. The only one you have to worry about is the wild encounters. It's hard to do. Like, you're working with so much Pokemon, it's going to inevitably be like that. So, let's simplify things like combat and simplify things like the events so that everything is on one card. That's why the cards flip to do their statuses. That's why I was like, okay, what if this became part of the combat? Now I don't have to make all of these appendices and all these little notes to put on all these Pokemon. What if I just put it as a part of their move, and their move becomes suddenly the effect, right? And it worked out really well. I love the way that it tested. So, and it's very unique. You know, Pokemon does not make you make that many trade-offs, because you would never pick those moves for the trade-off. You're not picking Hyper Beam unless it's Gen 1. So now it's like, you can actually build a moveset around these conditions and actually still use some of the moves. You're like, I wish I could just Hyper Beam and go back to Gen 1. It's like, well, now you kind of can, in a more balanced way, in my opinion. So, actually, no, I changed it from Reacher. But, like, the point is, that's the idea. So, but I'm going to be working on this a lot along with the Questmaster thing, and I think this will probably get more of my attention than the Questmaster, so I would probably say in about a week or so, I would probably have AI of some kind figured out, and then I want to test, like I might make a call, depending on what my, it all depends on the time that I have free, but even if it was a much shorter one than doing all 9, like I would almost want to be like, alright, let's just start from age 2 and just do tier 2, and play this out, but use this damage algorithm. Or use this, or these are the numbers like this, and just see how that plays, and just run through that through a few simulations, and then eventually just implement what the AI could look like.
Okay.
Calculated. I've learned this. I've learned this from smart people in the industry. And smart people in this community who are in the industry. Every time I make a decision, I hear Harry in the back of my head. Is this going to work for one of the 7 mechanics that human players can experience, or 6 mechanics? And I'm going, damn you, Harry. I want to make a game with 90 mechanics, but it's not a good game, so he's right. I'll figure out the 6, and if I get more than 6, then we can fine-tune it to be the one who can make it work more than 6, or something like that, or we just find smarter humans to play our game. So yeah. This has been taking over my brain. But I'm very invested, so, you know. I'm giving it my best shot. And like I said, if I want to market it, I just change literally all the assets. We're good to go.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna head out the call.
Well, I appreciate you playing today, Noble. Thank you very much for helping me playtest.
Night, Noble.
Thanks for letting me.
Yeah, of course. Anytime, man. If you want to play it again, we'll be around.
Mm-hmm.
I broke a sweat.
I gotta head off for a bit as well.
That's fine. I was gonna end stream anyways here, so that was fun. Yeah, I think that went very well actually, and definitely want to give those new numbers a try. And
did you fix expanding force?
What's wrong with expanding force?
It's a multi-target.
When I look it up. Let me see. Let me take a look at this. I think I simplified it, though, on purpose. I feel like I didn't want to start changing targeting. I think. But didn't I use smaller... What did I do with this move? Yeah, I think I just made it AoE because there isn't an AoE psychic move. And, like, setting up psychic field is very tough to do in this game. So it's not that big of a deal if it gets a damage boost thing, but it's like I just didn't have an AoE psychic move, so I went for one. I think that's all I did.
If you add in DD, you're gonna add the male and female separate.
Yes. Yep. I already did that with Bastion Legion has the male and female because they have different stats. I'm only adding the differences if it actually matters. Yeah, otherwise, if it's just like Gastrodon, no, I'm not going to add East and West. Like, there's no difference. There's no inherent difference in them.
Yeah. Whereas in DD have completely different stats and movesets.
Yeah. As long as there is a difference in them, then they will be added that way. But not not just for the sake of having it, right? Male and female Combi, I added because it's hilarious. So that exists.
Are we gonna get psychic terrain expanding force female in DD?
So what's interesting is I don't actually have any Pokemon that set that up. I don't even remember. Do I have Drought? I have Drought and Rizzle. Rizzle? I have Rizzle in this.
Rizzle.
I got that Rizzle in me. I have Drizzle and Drought in this, but I don't actually have any of the field setups yet. I didn't put any of the Pokemon in.
They didn't exist until like later gens.
Gen 7, I believe. Or Gen 8, something like that. So
7.
Yeah. So
Tapus.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, I haven't really thought about it because, like, here's the thing: if you're gonna get Tapu, Lele, and you're gonna have just an easy expanding force, like if you're gonna have an easy expanding force Tapu Lele, like that's Tapu Lele's thing, and legendaries aren't even catchable in this game without having to specifically go and like fight the legendaries to get them, right? Catching right now is just you just get the Pokemon, you don't have to do anything with it. That's why I'm gonna have a particular way with currency to make your catches feel more fruitful. But
yeah,
like legendaries are a whole different beast, so I don't mind if they have that ridiculousness. Because I need him to stand out as well, otherwise... Like, Mew just got really unlucky there, but
yeah,
it would be different.
Really
it would be different if you were trying to catch it, because, like, I'm still on the fence on whether or not Legendaries could be on Elite Four members. Probably not, but, like, Legendary should also be something you're seeking out and fighting independently, so it'd be its own, like, challenge of things. There's no difference between Mr. and Mrs. Mime, Sai. It's like the lipstick Wobbuffet. Doesn't matter. Doesn't change anything. We'll just use Lipstick Mime for both. Why not? Because Wobbuffet. So yeah. I think that's why I made it
male and
expand.
female Pikachu.
No. There's a difference between partner Pikachu. Yeah, well, yeah. But nothing that's numerical, so I don't care.
Is partner Pikachu in the game?
No, I didn't do... So the reason why I didn't do partner Pikachu or Eevee is it was already enough of a nightmare to just be like, here's an Eevee, where do I put it? Right? If I put it in tier 1, it's too strong. If I put it in tier 2, it's like Farfetch'd being in tier 2. It's like, well, something needs to be a joke, and I already have Farfetch'd. So, you know. The problem with the partner...
The difference between Eevee and Farfetch is that Eevee can actually evolve into a good Pokemon, whereas Farfetch is kind of, I'm here.
Well, that's why I tried to, like, some Pokemon are just in this, right? Like, fucking Ditto's in this game, right? But I gave it, like, it has the whole thing it could do with Mimic or Transform to use moves, stuff like that. When Smeargle's in, it's gonna come with Sketch, right? Or it's gonna have to have something changed about it, or, like, ability-wise or stuff like that. So...
I think it's fine if you put Farfetch'd in tier 1, because the idea is it's stronger than most of the tier 1 Pokemon, but it also doesn't get any stronger than that.
Yeah,
Right.
I think one problem that I have right now with the Pokemon pool is I haven't gone back when I made area tier changes. I didn't keep I had a tally, but the tally's out of date. So I think what happened, even when I was like, let's do steel type trainers, I didn't actually realize when I added all of the Pokemon in. I'm like, oh, my tally is really out of date, so I don't know how many Pokemon are in each tier. So Farfetch'd, for all we know, I was like, basic Pokemon go to tier 2, even if it's Farfetch'd. But if I look at the number of Pokemon in each tier and I go, okay, type-wise, but also just, I need more Pokemon to go down. Yeah, so like Love Disc gets shoved down there, Farfetch'd gets shoved down there, anything else that I see. Like, it all matters on the stats, not just total stats.
Yeah.
Like, there were a couple of considerations I made with it. That's why I gave Farfetch'd stronger moves to try and make up for the fact that it's in tier 2. But, again, there's more factors than it's just Farfetch'd, right? Because, you have to remember, too, there are going to be more things in the game that suddenly Farfetch'd having those stats could actually be too powerful if it hits that. At base, yeah, you're right, it's a tier 1 Pokemon. But unless I transform it and make some ability changes and stuff like that, that's where I have to just keep up with the tally and see where I'm putting the power. But there's definitely a big argument. Like, unfortunately, there are certain Pokemon, like, right now, Shellos is tier 1, right? But Gastrodon's a fucking tier 3, hands down. But the way that I have it going is they evolve from one tier to a next. I can't let them evolve from a tier 1 to a tier 3 because that doesn't make any sense. I'll just make it go up the next tier. So if you don't find Shellos in the area 1, you can find Gastrodon in area 2. But if I put Shellos in area 2, it's like, well, this thing sucks as to being an opponent, but it also sucks to pick that up in tier 2. Because Gastrodon I wouldn't put on the same level as, let's say, picking up a Scyther, right? And then Scizor is giving you a tier 3. Or Cleavor, right? It could evolve into either or. So it's like, it's that balancing act of, there's going to be certain Pokemon that are just going to shine through in their respective tier, and there's others that are going to fall behind them. We just have to make sure that the numbers make sense when we slot them in there. But yeah, I got to go through it again and sort of look through it. Like, there are some that are non-negotiable. Like, Nidoran is always going to be tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 because they have all the evolutions, right? But those kind of organize themselves. It's when you get to the higher things, right? Like, friggin' imagine with the way these numbers calculate themselves, right? Like, Ghastly being in a tier 1 has 5 special attack. He's a tier 1 Pokemon. 5 special attack, 8 speed. Crap. He has nothing else, but even 2 attack with the right move gives him an attack die. Yeah. But, like, Ghastly has to be in tier 1 because I can't put Ghastly into Haunter in the tier 2. That makes no sense. So I had to nerf it by the move that it got. But just the way the stats calculate.
To be fair, Legends of Sinnoh did like a similar thing, and they had a couple Pokemon that kind of like were strange, where like I think Chansey and Blissey were both tier 3. Stuff like that.
Yeah. But like for me, then you don't see an evolution through the trainers. Right? Like, I want to see an evolution, like you fight a Chansey here and then you fight a Blissey later on, because it is objectively better 9 times out of 10. Right? The other one just being some weird condition that matters. Like, for example, here I have Onix, also in tier 2, because it has 8 defense. Right? Can you imagine fighting an Onix in tier 1 when it has 7 speed and 8 defense? Yeah, sure, it does jack shit for damage, but everything in tier 1 does jack shit for damage. So yeah, you could say, okay, Onix is a tier 1 Pokemon. Sure. But I can also give it a stab move and suddenly it threatens the majority of tier 1 Pokemon. So, and with the abilities that it has too, it's like it has to be weaker, but it can grow and be adjusted through other things that happen in the game.
I think 2-stage evolutions are going to be the hardest to balance.
Yep. Yeah.
Because a lot of the 3-stage evolutions are made to be spaced out, and they're made to be like, but like take my first run when I was like with Ralts. It's like Ralts needs to evolve twice to be any sort of decent.
Yeah,
and if it does, but at that point I might as well just evolve my other Pokemon because I had a bunch of other 2 stages and they just felt better to evolve.
Yes. Well, that's why, right? Like Magikarp to Gyarados, that's definitely a tier 2, tier 3 thing. Like, it doesn't matter that Magikarp sucks. You're literally getting one of the best Pokemon in the game. Eevee, I have a tier 1.
I'd be fine with that being like a tier 1 to tier 3.
Yeah, but I'm trying to keep it just from one tier to the next. Otherwise, because the other thing too is you have to remember, I want to make it easy for people to find the Pokemon, because when you evolve, you have to go grab the card. So if you have the decks in order and you're like, okay, which one is Gyarados, right? That's the problem, is you have to think of like, is it a tier 3 Evo? Then I have to put an indicator to show it's a tier 3 Evo. So like this, I go, whatever tier it's at, when it evolves, it's in the next tier. So it's just, that's for ease. Again, digitally, wouldn't matter. But for cards, it matters to me that people, because they're going to be doing so much searching and so much modification to the main decks they're playing with, I have to make it snappy, right?
That will make it harder to balance for you, though, so if that's fine with you.
That's fine, but that's okay, because there are many ways I think we can balance it. These numbers don't have to remain. I can change the numeric algorithms to make the numbers just not always follow that algorithm, because it's like, okay, this Pokemon's too strong, make it weaker. How many people are gonna, one, know the algorithm unless they ask me about the algorithm, and two, they're going to, like, suggest something, like, the difference is one, and that matters significantly. So I can make that change whenever I need to if people feel like this thing should die quicker, this thing shouldn't be as fast.
Yeah.
Why is this doing this? Even though the way the numbers doing are very accurate to what the game is, right? The reason why Eevee's in tier 1 is because, evolving into an evolution is ridiculous and has great advantage. At the same time, once you pass tier 1, you no longer can find an the chance of finding an Eevee are very small. Right? You have to find Eevee to then try and get the evolution. Otherwise, you got to catch the actual evolution. And then you have to make a decision, which one are you going to go into? So you could just pick any of them, but then you could just be screwed. So you're probably going to pick for whatever you see in front of you, and then you have to live with that evolution, right? And even then, sure, they have spectacular stats, but I don't think there's necessarily one evolution in this game in particular that outshines the rest, unless they have something specific, which means now it's a matter of what they're working with rather than who they are as a Pokemon. You know what I mean? I feel like moves will break this more than the actual Pokemon. That's what I think. And calculations.
I wonder if you do like an evolution point thing like Legends of Sinnoh has, where like the Magikarp to Gyarados requires a lot more points to do than like Chespin to whatever it evolves.
Yeah, I've thought about it. That would be a lot of points. That would be a lot to figure out. And that's also on the back burner for now until I see whether or not it matters. Because the other thing, too, is that it feels kind of shit where you evolve it because, like, oh, man, I just really need a signature move. When the rest of your moveset sucks, it doesn't feel good, right? In a randomizer, when you get that really average Pokemon with a great moveset, you evolve, you're like, oh, yeah, right? I'm not against teasing the idea, but I feel like I need to see the rest of the game and how it plays out and see how the evolution is going to even work in the game before I go like, okay, yes, Magikarp to Gyarados and Dratini to Dragonair should not be the same thing, right? And, or, like Teddy Ursaring and Caterpie Metapod should not be just the same Evo. You are correct.
Because
I have no good way of doing it.
As it is now, depending on how many evolution opportunities you get, I would rather always just have a 2-stage evolution than a 3-stage, because the 3 stages takes longer. And
well, it also depends on where they start, right? Not every 2-stage is going to start in tier 2, right? It might be in tier 1 to tier 2. And there's no like when you think about it, the only benefit of evolution is to just take that weaker Pokemon and enhance it. Doesn't mean you can just find a Gyarados. Right?
That's true.
Like, if you miss Magikarp, you could just find a whole ass Gyarados, similar to, like, in Master Trainer. Oh, no, I can't get the evolution buff. But, yeah, you could just go catch a Gyarados, and then go catch the Magikarp later for Master Trainer's purposes. But in this game, it's like, eventually, you're going to have Tier 1 and Tier 2, and then the Tier 1s are going to be out for the Tier 2s and Tier 3s being in the pool. So it's like, you could just catch the stronger version. That's why I didn't put too much thought into... like evolution should be a reward for holding on to something so shit and carrying it so far. So even if something it just seems like, well, I'm carrying a ticking time bomb, good. You're carrying a ticking time bomb. If you've lived long enough to hold that ticking time bomb, you should be rewarded for that ticking time bomb.
I'm just thinking along the lines of like, I'd like 100 times out of 100, I would always rather take, say, Shellos than Nidoran, because it takes less to evolve it, and it doesn't get as good at max, but it gets better than faster kind of thing.
Yeah, well, that's also a problem with me keeping true to Pokemon. That's not so much like an issue with like Nidoqueen versus Gastron being on the same tier. It's a matter of like if If it's that strong, then Shellos should be tier 2. Because then you should be holding out that long before you even have a chance to get it more accelerated. Because that's the side you're arguing, right? If it's strong enough where you would want to rush it, like Magikarp, then Magikarp should come later, right? Where Gyarados should literally be a later game threat for you. Even though you don't get to play for it as long, yes, it kind of sucks because as much as you want Randomizer, it's like if it comes in too early, it's just too strong too early. And I don't have any kind of scaling that you could keep up unless it was literally digital. If it was digital, then sure, we could figure out to put every Pokemon in the beginning and then find a way to nerf them down, right? They unlock their stats, right? Maybe they work at half potential and then they go to full potential. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I've teased some other ideas like that. For the purposes of what I have now, it just makes the most sense to keep it clean, concise, and then just kind of deal with the consequences of, like, certain Pokemon just might have to be at a higher tier and you don't get to enjoy them as much because it's just how strong they are, right? Or, if it's that much of a problem where it's like, man, I hate waiting for this Pokemon and I don't get to use it half the time, then it doesn't belong in the game probably. Like, do I want all 1,000 Pokemon in this game? Sure. Are some Pokemon just going to be worse versions of others? That's how Pokemon works, right? The power creep and everything, just like the moves. I can't put every move in because certain moves are just better versions of other moves. Especially Gen 8 and 9 moves. They're fucking easy mode. You use it, you just get the effect. So, like, there's no decision making. It's just better and safer and more secure, and as a result, is just built different. So, that's why those decisions have to come in with that.
Yeah.
And the Pokemon that I added now was to get a certain number of different types in. Not because I was like, man, Gen 1, 4, and 9, let's just do that. No, it was literally to try and be like, okay, I need a gen that has a lot of steel types in it. All right, Gen 4's got that, all right? And then, okay, I've got these other Pokemon, and what I'm going to do is, all right, Magmar's in Gen 1, so let's add Magby and Magmortar to just have a little bit extra variety. So now I have a Gen 2 and a Gen 4 Pokemon, and not that the gens matter, but now I have differences in power being introduced, so I can see at what intervals, if I'm sitting here going, man, these Pokemon seem to be the strongest, and I look at what gen they're from, then I can get an even better read on, like, I already know where the power creep exists in Pokemon. It's generally on the odd number, usually on the odd numbered generations. 1 was strong, 2 was shit, it was all bulky. 3 was a power creep, 4 had a huge power creep. 5 was the biggest power creep they had. 6 didn't do as much, but they had less Pokemon with it. 7 kind of had...
crazy.
Yeah, 7 had a lot of ups and downs because their lows could still be really high, but the highs were just that high you don't think about the lows.
Yeah.
And then Gen 8 and 9 is just too much. Like, you can't even with so much being changed, it's just, you know.
8 was the weakest, the lowest thing, I think. I think 8 didn't really increase, like, didn't introduce, like, stronger Pokemon as much.
I think that's 2 though. I would honestly say that's 2. Like, we got Kingdra in Gen 2. Base 80 across the board is nothing. Its abilities is what made it really good. So Gen 3 started to make it okay, and then Gen 4 made it like, oh, shit.
Yeah. I feel like overall Gen 8 was pretty weak, like, Pokemon-wise. Like, even like in competitive, they had to ban a lot of the good Pokemon just because there were like 2 good Pokemon in Gen 8 and the rest were crap.
Yeah.
Gen 9 and 7, I think, were the biggest kind of increases in, like, Pokemon strength.
Well, because I think they kept bringing a lot of things from their generations back and rebalancing them. Like, that's the problem, right?
Yeah.
When you bring Pokemon back into the game, not that I'm against that, but when you bring Pokemon back in and there's, like, Incineroar just doesn't suck. So when you bring it back, it's like, of course you're going to use Incineroar if it fits in the meta. Certain things like Landorus Therian will be weaker, probably because something about them was weakened, right? Mostly it's them doing the balancing. And Gen 8 was really when they started, at least from my understanding, taking that balance and really, like, neutering a lot of strong strategies. The nerf on Scald, or just on Burn in general in Gen 7, tried to get rid of Scald, but Scald was just too powerful.
Aegislash got nerfed.
Yeah, they nerfed very specific things to target very specific Pokemon to let other Pokemon who were power creep versions of those Pokemon become even stronger. So it's like Gen 8 and 9 was trying to make that work, and then you still get a meta, which is fine. You still have OP things. You're going to.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Gen 7 was the, here's everything powerful. Gen 8's like, okay, we went too far, let's dial it back a little bit. But then they came out with their own stupid shit like the Isle of Armor garbage. right? They came out with Urshifu for God's sake, right?
Mhm.
They're like, yeah, let's put
Urshifu's
these
crazy.
let's put in those Isle of Armor DLC moves. Yeah, those aren't busted. No fucking way. And how could they possibly fucking dust? Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know, let's give Urshifu a G-Max.
Oh yeah, yeah, let's do that too. So,
which makes it impossible to defend against.
Yeah. But regardless, in this game, there's a lot of control because it doesn't calculate the same way, it doesn't play the same way, it has its own style it's aiming for, and there will be things that will be weaker, and obviously certain Pokemon will look weak in certain cases, like certain Pokemon are also not in Tier 1 because the moves that they start with are just not offensive, so if they don't get any of the moves, they just kind of lay there and do nothing. So, you know, certain things will enhance... Certain things will enhance the experience and make certain Pokemon, like, probably a little bit of a threat, but then there'll always be those Pokemon that are just not a threat. They're there to exist, right? Like, Igglybuff is not going to necessarily kick your ass. It could in very unique situations, just like anything else, but most likely it's going through the... You still have to go through the motions of, like, the basic fights. You don't play Slay the Spire and go right to the boss with a deck. You play through the monsters, you do the normal RPG grind, like the typical turn-based grind, and you just go from there. So I'm just making sure that it's clean and properly flowing, so it's not too jarring when you get to the interesting stuff. But you guys seem to be having like a good time with thinking of synergies and things like that. So, you know, that makes me feel good about it. And I can already see certain things where I'm going like, yeah, like you said, like Noble was suggesting with the archetypes and maybe identifying those a little better, and then obviously like there are certain moves that are just, and certain abilities that are just not usable right now, but that's the nature of 1/6 of the game being built, right?
Yeah.
Like I knew that, and I didn't want to get rid of them because I'm like, well, then I'm getting rid of an entire archetype too. So it's a matter of what if I go back and just not force, but get a good standard number of abilities in, because the thing is, the abilities that I have actually kind of lined up, so certain Pokemon that have pure power have huge power. Certain Pokemon that had certain defensive things, they just hold the same defensive things. So these are mostly accurate to what you'd actually find on them, but some were changed. And then, you know, the most egregious one is Wind Power Rotom Spin, because fuck Levitate on a flying type. So, especially when it works almost identically in this game. It's like, it's just, no, forget that. So there are some changes in here to make that happen. It doesn't mean that more changes can't happen in the future. Do I want to go as far as a wet dream of a video game? No, because the randomizer itself is the dream, right? Like, having Moonguy's Beam on your Dusclops is hilarious. But I don't want to make it where it's just like, yeah, you just get this, right? The moves that they get as signature moves are just to give them an element of threat before you get to use them. So yeah, okay, Solar Beam Churn sounds strong, but it's like, yeah, because everything's going to have something like that. So really, it's about the same. It still comes down to how strong is that Pokemon. And I'm not just going to jack it up for the sake of jacking it up. So like, oh, my Ledians suck, so I'm going to make it a fighting type and give it base 110 attack. Like, you're not Male Combi. Get out of here. Male Combi kept his stats. He just gets really funny moves.
It's almost a base 12 speed Bidoof.
Yeah, we got to do Top Hat Bidoof. You're right. I gotta throw in those. I could throw in those things like the Top Hat Bidoof from Minecraft.
So Doofington the Third.
Doofington the Third. Like, but that's the thing, is there's space to do that. I could do that in this game, right? Like, one of the rivals, one of the elite trainers is going to be Imakuni from the Pokemon TCG, the guy who like made his own Pokemon Confused on purpose. Like, I want to add fun things like that, so I'm going to go to Coliseum and pull some people out of that. Like, the whole idea is there's going to be tough challenges, but I also want to make it where it's like it's a love letter to Pokemon, and then eventually, should this sell, or should I want to market this and bring this to a product, I just make my own lore around an homage to it without making it, right? I'm not going to say, this is Emu Kuna, right? Like, I'm not going to do stupid crap like that. I'm going to make my own IP and my own art and things, or have people help me make that art. But,
yeah,
you know, the concept comes from that. It's inspired, right? Pokemon has had a huge impact on my life and has helped me appreciate other games and appreciate games like it, right? And appreciate how much people care about this, like the monster taming genre. So
yeah, exactly.
This game has the space to put jokes like that in, right? We can have events named Brock Hard. I don't have to feel like I'm gonna get in trouble. Brock Hard instincts, yeah. All right, I need to go because I want to go take a shower, make dinner, stuff like that. Get ready for tomorrow. Chat, thank you very much for joining me. I know it was a long stream. There's a lot going on with it. But I do appreciate all. If you were really interested in this game, check out the Discord. I have the assets in there. You can also do !board game, and you can see the assets in there. I have a separate assets for public because there were certain ideas that I am keeping to myself. Sorry, I'm selfish, I guess, but also protecting certain property rights and things like property rights. But I'm protecting certain things for myself so that, you know, I can work through the information. And when I share the information, I can go from there with people who I want to share it with. But as well, yeah, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope to do this again with a faster system on stream. Or just do it again in Discord in smaller sessions, and people can play at night, people can play during the day, try and make this work with the time that we have. We'll be back tomorrow at noon Eastern time with Pine and Harry. We will be playing Noida, 3 people, back-to-back, dying over and over and over and over and over. It's just it's gonna be death. So, you know, as part of this was part of our 10-year Streamaversary celebration. Tomorrow will be part 2 of 3 of that, with the third part being on the actual celebration on Monday. So, it's gonna be a good one. I feel good that that worked. I'm glad that worked. It felt like it worked.
It was fun.
It was fun, and I like it's reassuring that there's a lot taken from it for me. And I don't feel like it's a mess. Like, it doesn't. This is the first time where I've done one of these games, and I'm like one of my game ideas. Not even my PvP board game or stuff like that. But it's been a long time since I had that feeling in my PvP board. I'm like, this is actually working. Like, this actually feels like I could build from this rather than having to tear it from the ground and go again. Not that that would be a necessarily bad thing, just a long process. But I feel like it actually might be something where instead of having to raise it all, there is an opportunity to just sort of improve these pieces to make those pieces better. Because this is the biggest part. Once this is not solved, but once this is improved, then everything else feels just way faster to do. This is the part that's taken the longest, is trying to find that healthy balance with numbers, and hope to God the numbers work out. So once I test that other algorithm, I'll have a really, really good idea on what I want. And what the game needs too. Who are we rating? I have chills. Why do I have chills? Supermarket together. All right, let's go raid Nate again. Nate Sheriff, he raises money for Sick Kids Hospital, Create for Sick Kids. He is playing through Supermarket Together. Most likely with his buds. If you have my emotes, here's Shameless. If you have my emotes, follow me on social media. No, if you have my emotes, there's the raid message. If not, take your favorite emotes and put some tentacles around them. I will see you tomorrow at noon with Pine and Harry for Noida. Thanks for joining me. Thank you, Sawako, Lopez, and Noble. Appreciate you all as always. And have a great night. I need a shower. Peace.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I am. Like you know when you feel like you've worked out? Like, I feel like I've done a mental workout, but it's like soaked through to the rest of my body. So everything feels worked. And I don't know if I was having motor tick movements or what, but I feel like I ran a marathon. Then again, I was flipping through pages at the speed of light. So maybe that's what it is. I'm just going back and forth going, where the fuck are these books going? Where are the stats? Where's the data? I need the stats. Where are the numbers? I was doing that a lot.
Well, I shall be around if you want to do anything later.
Well, you should really put context to that because we're still live.